Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Today, it is another day like that other day that we had that other day. It is a day where we do optional dungeon stuff. It is a day where we do job quests, and it is a day where I stream for like 9.5 fucking hours and want to pass out and collapse immediately after it. Last time we did one of these though, we did the goddamn motherfucking twinning. We fought the reverse-engineered god, and it was the hypest shit in the world. So we're going to continue that with the dungeon that either people saved until after the twinning, because it's hyper, or it's not as good and people just wanted to really do the twinning because that was the stream that everyone was there for. We'll have to see how it goes. Sup, Kona? Called it. When I think of Australia, I always remember the War of the Emu. I don't know why. Oh, God. I'm pretty sure I've discussed this on stream before. But it's always so funny. The War of the Emu, when Australia went to war with a bunch of birds. And lost. Literally on the Wikipedia page says, like, the loser. like Victor is Australia. We were talking about time zones before the YouTube part started. I don't know how that led into War of the Emu. But yeah. Anyway. What's up, everyone? Oh, there is a pie. Hello. Emu, remember they were dinosaurs. Emu versus Shoebill, who wins? How about that? When do we get an emu thing here? Probably when we go to Mero City. 7 PM in Argentina? Sounds like a great time for me to start streaming for you. On specifically this day. I think that's like the same as West Coast timing for America. Or maybe like an hour before after. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger games. I have not played those. Sup, Pie? I have not played Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. I should do an Australiana month. And just play Australian-themed video games on stream. And I can tell you how accurate they are. As someone... Jesus Christ. As a yuppie city slicker who has never left Sydney their entire life. In terms of living, I've left Sydney before. But in terms of living, someone has lived here their entire life. You are dressed very fancy. You are dressed very fancy with your summoner. And you have the carby horns. Lally-ho! Lally-ho. Emerald carbuncle ears. How do you... oh, it actually... yeah, the crown's part of it. How did you get the... is this a... Lally-ho! Is this a mog shop item? Because I've seen the mog shop item that has, like, the dead Carby scarf, and it just feels mean. It is? Okay. I've seen the dead Carby scarf. And I'm not a biggest fan of it. It feels... Jesus Christ. It feels a little mean. Where's my lolly-ho? How do I... where's my lolly-ho? Where's my lolly-ho? Lolly-ho. I gotta add this to my hotbar. Lolly-ho is something to add to the hotbar. Why do I have does on there? Lolly-ho! What's up, Val? I am so excited to unlock this emote. I learned of this emote's existence yesterday. It's faux Carby fur instead of real Carby fur. Well, how do you get real Carby fur considering they're like an Arcanema summon? I learned about this emote literally yesterday. The Lollihop. Because I was doing the dwarf dailies. And one of them, you gotta hype up one of the dwarves to do a Lollihop. To inspire people of foot job to want to buy tanks. And so I saw the dwarf doing this. And I saw that and I'm just like, oh, this is absolutely like the emote you get for finishing the quest line. Or like the combines quest line. Because you always get sick emotes from like finishing the shit. It's like I get the Moogle dance and the Sundrop dance and the Moonlift dance and everything like that. If you're on PS2, GameCube, Xbox, if you like collectathons like Banjo-Kazooie or 3D, then you might like it. Yeah, I remember like singing it as like a part of that era for Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. I was in the scene in the background of you doing dwarf quests sometimes. And now everyone is around me doing it. I play with a bunch of gamers who do their goddamn society quests. The longer and longer I play this game, the more and more I realize that there are a lot of people who don't do content in this game. I speak to more and more people as time goes on that are just like, oh yeah, I've never done any of the society quests. I've not unlocked all of the raids. I've not unlocked, like, any of the side content. I've not done Hildebrand, and I'm just like, no wonder you've like caught ahead of me in MSQ in the space of like 4 months. No wonder you're ahead of me in MSQ in 4 months. You've done nothing but MSQ. What? Is this a Dwarven Staff for White Mage? Dwarven Lignum Cane. It looks like the toad of the stuff. How do people get caught up so fast? They only do MSQ and play like 3 jobs. Not leveling every job, I get. Not doing like dailies for society quests, I get. You have to do them to realize how good they are. You have to do society quests to realize how good they are. And you usually have to do a lot of it because, especially for ARR societies are really only like at their peak once you get to the end of it. That one looks really good. Holy, that looks fucking amazing. Holy shit. This looks incredible. Holy shit. That looks absolutely based. I fucking love that. Jesus Christ. Dwarven weapons are so good. Dwarven weapons are so good. Dwarven pizza cutters. I need a pizza cutter so badly. I had like a spinach pizza yesterday for dinner, and I don't have a pizza cutter, and I was just using a knife, and I felt like a bitch. There's wrong ways to play this game though. If you're making it unfun for yourself or making it unfun for others, I'm just confused. I'm just like again, like not doing societies, not doing like relics. I get that. I get that you have to like enjoy the grind for that stuff. I get it. It's when people play the game and don't unlock like raids. Lignum bot get shot. Is it a recall of the Dwarven stuff? It's sad that you can't dye it. Because I reckon a lot of the Dwarven stuff would go hard in like a good metallic orangey kind of color as well. But I'm just like, if you're playing through the game and you're playing through the MSQ and like you're enjoying the story of the MSQ, you're enjoying the content of the MSQ, you're enjoying the gameplay of like the dungeons and the trials that you're doing as MSQ. Like if you enjoy all of that, I just don't get why you wouldn't want to do raids and trials. Because I'm just like, the raid storylines are some of like the best storylines in the game. And some of them are also not that great. But like, Sky Pirates fucking rules. Freaking Omega fucking rules. Like, there's so much cool shit. Evilis's story is good outside of how it's told. But like, its content is awesome and stuff. My ex uses a Dwarven Hammer 100% of the time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We need more hammers for Warrior. There's like 2 that exist. We need more. A lot of people I know who've done that just plan to do it after MSQ. Again, for me, that feels weird because the amount of times that like stuff that you do earlier, like to use other MMOs with no reason, story or gameplay to do old content. I guess I'm also coming into this game, 1, being a streamer who usually tries to do a lot of the story content in a lot of games, and 2, my only prior experience being RuneScape like 15 years ago. So I'm not coming into this with the preconceived notion of, oh, it's just about getting to endgame so you can do raiding. I'm not coming into the game with that mentality. But I'm just thinking about going through MSQ for like this and just being like, you get to Crystal Tower and like you don't get the importance of the Crystal Tower because you haven't done like Crystal Tower series. I mean, it's now required, but like when Shadowbringers came out, it was optional. And like, oh, what's the Crystal Tower? And you like never the storyline that explains it. And, like, have the hints of like, oh my god, it's Graha. Or like or when Graha starts talking about like how it works, and you're just like, you're not piecing together that it's like Alexander and Omega. Like, I feel like I'm getting so much more story satisfaction from the MSQ because of how much side content I've done. Like, I'm not judging people for it. Play the game however you want if you're enjoying it. I'm not judging, I'm just confused. Because for what some people say they want out of the game, they don't play the game in a way that seems to give them what they want out of the game, and that's what confuses me. Like, people say, I love the story, I love the gameplay, and they do that stuff, but then don't do some of the content that gives them really good gameplay or really good story. It's just like, that's what confuses me. That's the type of stuff. Although we're playing 14, what does FF3's endgame have to do with this? It's a Final Fantasy game. Everything crosses over into this game. I'm gonna be such an obnoxious prick when I play any other Final Fantasy after this game, because every LP of any Final Fantasy game after this game is just me gonna be going, it's like the thing from 14! Every fucking episode. And it's gonna be great. Anyway, where are we going? You're doing your own lollipop. It's impressive. You have thoughts on Argentina? It is a country that exists. I don't know much about. I know very little about Argentina. Yulmore, because there's 4 of us. To Yulmore! Oh, that's right, yeah, because there was 2 dungeons. Chris doing them in Yulmore. Now, chat, do you want me to do the new dungeon? Or do you want me to do the twinning again? I'm totally not stealing this bit from when I came up with this bit before the YouTube part started. Not at all. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm seeing 1 yellow quest. My heart will not go on. That person's having a heart attack. Alright. How do I change floors? Okay, there's 2 down here. Yet another striking opportunity. I think I know what that is. And Academia Anada. What a funny original joke. The first time I've heard it today. I'm going to have a wild guess and say Academia Anada is going to be the dungeon that we're going towards. Yeah, both. To be fair, this does unlock the Sky Steel thing. Sky Steel is the tools that we're working on. This is stone, steel, and sky. Something. Now, I'm going to guess. Wild guess here. Based on the name of the quest being Academia Anada, I'm going to have a wild quest and say it has something to do with Amarot. Wild guess that it has something to do with Amarot. I'm pretty sure Anada was mentioned while we were down there. And also, Academia is just a very Greek-sounding word, like Amarot. Yet another striking opportunity. The weary dockwork would like to have a word with you. I'm sorry, what did I do? And you know, last what brought back the night? Warrior Darkness? Good, because I was asked to keep an eye out for you. Another untoward, worry not. It's just that, see, ever since Lord Vorthry and General Ranjit ran off to God's nowhere, I murdered them both. The Yulmoran army's been in shambles. Say we will about the bastards, but they kept the city safe, or near as much. By, like, subjugation and, like, turning you into the remaining leadership types. They got their work cut out for them, keeping everyone fighting fit. But for a start, they've been talking to bringing back traditional training methods. I'm talking about stuff what could be used to get unbloodied layabouts like me ready to take the field. Of course, there's also plenty of military men taking part, eager to own their skills to the struggles ahead. You're going to participate too, if so inclined. Head out of the city through the open arms and look for a soft-faced bloke. You'll see you sorted. A soft-faced bloke. Oh, I really... The city gates are over this way. I really thought I could mount up here. Feels like I'm outside. Feels like I should be able to mount up. Alpha and Yashola went there while we did our exploring, if I recall correctly. I was gonna say, I was pretty sure it was brought up at some point. I'm pretty sure someone mentioned it. Like one of the Amora teams that we spoke to or something. I'll stick around, but the thing is done rendering and now it's time to turn into a pumpkin. Good night, pumpkin. That sounds like I'm saying goodnight to like a lover. That's not appropriate. Good night, sweetheart. No, that's not any better. Good night, darling. Fuck, I'm really bad at this. Good night, person who I have a parasocial relationship with. Nah, that's... Fuck. Ladies cunt. There we go. There we go. I worked it out. I worked it out! Ren with the 3 gift subs. Cannot work out why Ren is giving the 3 gift subs. This is a mystery to me. 3 gift subs all at once? Ren, I thank you for the generosity. I'm going to presume there are 0 ulterior motives in your generosity, and that you are just giving 3 gift subs out of you wanting to support me, and there's nothing that you will personally gain from this. But I do appreciate it, of course. Thank you. Clearly just an early Christmas gift. Hasn't actually come up because they're playing with that's for the end of the seasonal stuff, but we're really bad at doing that. And by we, I mean all of us. You're all at fault too. Hail, Sinner. Well met. Come to join in the new, and by I mean old training. Excellent. Truth be told, interest has been less than enthusiastic. What R4? I'm new to Twitch. Not related to a snowman mount with a purple scarf and hat. There's definitely not an event that Twitch is running in collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV of gifting 3 subs to someone who's streaming 14 and you get a free in-game mount. Loved your YouTube channel for ages that usually don't make it to live streams. I can tell because that says first time chat. I can see the first time chat popping up there, but thank you for the subs. And yeah, most people don't make it to live streams, as we were discussing earlier. I stream at the worst times ever because I'm Australian. But I appreciate the support and I appreciate the hard-earned cash. I'm trying to make it a thing where I discourage people from gifting subs to the channel by sounding like a really greedy piece of shit when people give me money. Trying my best to do that. I'm trying to like take down the rich and I'm targeting myself first, I guess. In case it's not bloody obvious, we're all of us struggling to adapt to the new normal. When you wake up one day and realize half the life decisions you made weren't your own, it's hard to adjust. None can deny that we need a peacekeeping force to maintain order and defend us against outside threats. Unfortunately, we're short on motivated recruits, and ones we've got only a handful are up to snuff. Anyway, it's all very much a work in progress, and one woven warriors like you can help us with, even if only by taking part as a guest. Draw attention to what we're trying to get off the ground, you know? So if you can to give it a go, let me know and I'll call for tomorrow. Can't just up and walk there. No, man. But first, in accordance with ancient tradition, I gotta teach you the creed. She who fights with the strength of stone unyielding, breathes deeper boundless sky, and embraces serenity of rolling sea. Against her, none can stand. This sounds awfully familiar. Eh? What do you mean you've heard that one before? As far as I know, it's one of many pearls of wisdom passed down through the ages. Dates back to a Calutian poet who died some several centuries ago. Sure you're not mistaken? Eat the rich includes auto-cannibalism. Ah, the American method. Eric Winces notwithstanding, if you like to own your Warcraft, you'd be hard-pressed to find a better option than unleashing everything you've got on one of our contraptions. Stone Sky Sea unlocked. Do they have to do him so rough by calling him a soft-faced bloke? Like, is that really necessary? Is it really necessary to do my man like that? Man is meant to be a battle-hardened trainer getting people ready to fight. You can't call him, like, eager bloke or anything like that. Calling someone an eager bloke sounds sexual again. I'm really bad at this today. Just like I'm really bad at not having sex with everyone that I met. What? I'm really bad at this. I like to participate in what I call Schrodinger's whore. I like to be very unclear to the average person watching my stuff or interacting with me in person as to how slutty I am. I like having it be absolutely, completely unknown to people, where people cannot tell. It's the same with self-esteem. It's also that. And honestly, part of me, as time goes on and on further and further, also wants to lean into Schrodinger's gender. There's also part of me that wants to do that. You're like a scree popping out of the vase. I have Schrodinger's gender. My gender is whatever is funniest for the bit at the time. Hello there, overwrought Rondo. I was going to say overwrought Rondo. You're not the overwrought Rondo of blood. That's the game that features the Belmont from the Smash Brothers, I think, maybe. Academia Anada. The overall Ondo seems overjoyed to see you. Oh, you started somewhat earlier today. Sup, Trash? That shows you how fucking terrible I am at my job here. I started on time today. I started on time. This is the time I meant to start every Sunday for my 14 streams. I think that shows you how fucking bad I am at this. When I'm just like, I made a schedule and I started at the time that I wrote on the schedule. And someone comes in and it's just like, oh my god, you're early today. I was also on time yesterday. I was early yesterday. How goes things? I feel pretty good today. Last week I was in head explosion territory. I think week before that I was really tired. Today I just feel fucking good. Makes me happy. We'll see whether that changes in 6 hours of streaming. I had no idea that this is on the schedule and there was a schedule come, so that's a happy accident. I do constantly forget to actually put the schedule on Twitch or YouTube. I upload the schedule into the Discord and then I completely forget because I'm still rusty at this, despite being back for over a month, that, oh yeah, I meant to also put the schedule on Twitch and YouTube, and I constantly forget that. I gotta really do that. It's constant, I'm pretty sure they all have one of Simon or Richter. Oh, Landweller! You're one of the Ancient's messengers, yes? Yes. This is one of the lies that I told throughout Shadowbringers about how I'm a descendant of people from the past to be able to, like... Oh, I am totally entrusted with what they knew, because I'm totally from there. This is like a lie that we told like 3 or 4 times throughout Shadowbringers, and it feels fucking weird. How fortunate I have found you. We need your help. Ever since the Abyss was lit with the city's lanterns, and also some fucking asshole drained us of all of our goddamn water, a great beast, the likes of which we have never seen, began hunting near the coast. It thrashes and gnaws with its cavernous maw, leaving nothing but a tattered flesh in its wake. Is this Arcatania? Are you sure this is not the Fate boss? The eldest of the Arth fear it is an omen, a harbinger of our people's destruction. Have we angered the ancients? We cannot know. We dare not enter their sacred abode without first receiving their blessings. That is why I came to this town of Landdwellers, to seek those who had helped us before. And here you are. Please enter the ancient city once more. Speak with them and learn what we have done to earn their ire. Also, a creature of unknown origin threatens the lives of the Undo people. Perhaps the Cloaks and Emeralds Bureau of the Administrator can shed some light on this mystery beast. To be fair, the Undo made that assertion themselves. We made no claim that, claim that they're, other than doing chores of the Tempest for them. Yeah, with the Ronka, we actively lied. With Ronka, we actively lied. What? I have a drink from my water bottle. Still leaders mean that the water's perpetually gone. Do they build a really tall ladder or walk over to the edge of the dome? The Undo are just fucked. They're gonna die out in a couple of years. You know what? You know the fate that was like prophesized to hit the Namazu? If we didn't throw them the world's sickest fucking bender? Yeah, that's basically the Undo's fate now. And instead of throwing them an absolute massive rager, all we've done for them is helped their mum give birth by having her hold onto a rope while we do it. By the way, Dean Thark Waters is about to play, so everyone shut the fuck up! Not at all obsessed with Amaranth. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not at all obsessed with Amaranth. I'd pick up the fucking mat and show you, but I've already done that in an early video, and there's too much shit on it now that I'm looking. Tell you guys, speak with the Asian shades, our stuff, and learn kinds of things. I almost forgot that among the gestures at the end of 5.0. I mean, they're still here. I imagine in time, Emmett's magics will wear off, but they have not just yet. I'll be honest, I didn't realize you could get behind it. I figured if you flew, there would be like an invisible wall there. I didn't realize you could actually do that. I like how I also like how I can just buy Gisselgreens from you. I can also just buy frogs from you. I can just go up to you and just be like, and then I just like get some fucking nymphs to go fishing with. Right, did say Amaranth would fade away eventually. Like our tales and our story. But they'll be remembered in some capacity to lead those who walk after. To all of my children, in whom life flows abundant. Shadowbringers has been leading so fucking hard into everything I love about this game, and have specific, like, very deep focuses on, and I'll forever be brain-rotted about Shadowbringers specifically. How may I help you? vaguely ween woon in their direction, and they let us exchange currency for goods and services. Ween woon? Counter too damn high. Fucking ween woon. Oh god. Clout Chaser, what are you doing here? And this beast was like no other, you say. Judging by the description, it may very well be one of the new types of fauna being created by the researchers of the Academia Anna. As such, this matter is out of my purview. I suggest you take your claims to the Bureau of the Architect, or better yet, speak with the Academia Scholar directly. You'll find the Academia Anna and its public offices to the south of this building. If this mystery beast is one of their experiments, then they will surely have more information to offer you. Is that too loud? Because I also don't care. You will listen to Neath Dark Waters and you will fucking like it. Yeah, it's like Amarot has inflicted me with such intense brain rot. It's one of those things where at the time of doing it, it was obviously like hitting me in a big way for what Amarot was. But the more and more I sit with Amarot, the more and more this place embeds itself into my mind, and like everything it stands for and represents and what it means for like the story and everything is just like more and more potent as time goes on. Just like how it's like the perfect way to end Shadowbringers, an expansion obsessed with the concept of look to those who walked before to lead those who walk after, to just be like, what if the final zone that you go to is the furthest back of those who walked before? And that's what you're dealing with. Hello, Chaz. Always a sign of a lively place when there's policies and people who talk about mysterious, horrible beasts. Hello, the Academia Academic. An amazing title, by the way. I got the slightest little ween wound. Welcome to the public offices of the Academia Anada. The hallowed halls of the Academia itself are restricted to accredited students. My apologies. If I'm not mistaken, your residency was arranged directly by Emmett Selk himself. As such, you've been granted special dispensation to enter our prestigious institution. Might I ask what has prompted your visit with us today? There are local fish people who are saying that they've been angered by a giant beast here. I see. Yes, that particular creation is under our supervision. If you'd like to confirm the beast containment yourself, then might I suggest a tour of the grounds? I had researchers in residence and may be available to answer questions about the experiment you described. I love how, like, they can do this to have them talk, even when we're, like, not in voiced cutscenes. Because it's not actual, because they can just, like, use similar sound effects for all of them. So they don't have to, like, have someone actually, like, get into a booth for it. So they can add more to it for more stuff. I like it. Your zeal for knowledge is impressive in one so young. I do implore you, however, to be careful inside the Academia. Mind what you touch and try not to distract the other researchers from their work. Finally, I must insist that you report to me on your return. It wouldn't do to lose track of our little visitor. This way, if you please. I love the masks. I'm going to assume the masks are part of, like, their society. I'm going to assume the masks are part of their society because obviously the Asians have their own masks of all different colors. Well, and by all, I mean 2 colors. So, like, oh, we got a third chair joining. So, like, obviously the masks were part of it. It also adds more ethereality to them. They're always voiced no matter what, kind of leaning on the fourth wall-ish. No, almost very much that. They have a voice when others don't, which definitely, like, has this other, like, it gives them, again, it elevates the feeling of what they are, that they have a voice when others don't. But, like, I'm going to, like, we learned about the clothes, we learned about the robes, and that being part of their culture. They aren't individually flashy, they prefer self-expression to be their creations, not their, like, physical appearance. So that's why they all wear the robes, and I presume the masks are also a part of that. So, like, it's absolutely yes, this is what they were actually like. But I do also have to wonder, looking at them like this, it's also the fact that Emmett Silk can't remember what any of them look like. Jokes aside, game a bit like, alright, we're just doing that beneath our quarters. Now we'll turn it back down to a normal level for a dungeon that we're about to do. But like, beneath the mask, they're a silhouette. Even Hythlodaeus is a silhouette underneath the mask. Like, the covering their appearance is a thing that does seem to exist in their history, but also Emmett can't remember what they look like. It's been too long. It's been too long. He can't remember the specific faces of all of the people, even someone as close to him as Hythlodaeus, which we don't know the exact nature of what they were to each other. Fuck buddies. But at the very minimum, we know they were close enough that Hythlodaeus had his shade extra enhanced because his assumption was Emmett Silk thought of him more particularly when he was created. But even Hythlodaeus is just a phantom in appearance. And part of that might be like the mask, like it's like the dramatic irony. It's the dramatic irony of like the Amoritines wanted to like show off their individual expression and personality, not by their appearance, but by their creations. And that has gotten so extreme for Emmett in so much time is passing that in his memory, they all are the same in appearance. There is no distinction between different ones. They're not named people anymore. They are only titles outside of Hythlodaeus. There are no individual names for people. There are no individual appearances for people. There are no individual sounds or voices for people. Emmett does not remember them anymore. It's been 1,000 years. So he can't remember that shit anymore. Could be the devs want to do this part faster too. I feel like looking at what Armorot is, I feel like there's one thing I can say about this part is that it's not rushed. We now had the one guy from the Flying Blues who called it rude obscene to be seen to have individuality through your appearance. And he was the first fucking person we spoke to on the Blues, and I nearly got one guide. Could also be a can't stand to look at them kind of thing. The buildings are certainly detailed enough. That is true. Well, I mean, the buildings are probably easier to remember because, like, the physical locations of the buildings are still here. The physical buildings are still under the water. So, like, because we see buildings like this near the Yondo's home. They don't look like this because these look, you know, at the height of, like, their building. But the actual buildings are here. So that, like, the buildings being here might be enough to spark his memory to remember what they look like. But the only thing he has to remember what the individual people like are the sundered people, which he considers a mockery of them. So trying to remember what his loved ones were like by looking to the sundered ones is something that he, like, viscerally detests. Like, I'm going to assume that it's deliberately open-ended in terms of how much of this is, like, deliberate, how much of it is, like, is Emmett trying to obscure some level of truth from us? Is Emmett not wanting to create what the people look like because he can't stand to look at them because it's too painful to do that? Is it because he can't remember them? Like, I'm going to assume it's deliberately vague. I'm going to assume it's deliberately vague to give you the idea that, like, your interpretation of what it is reflects you. Like, there is definitely an element of Emmett Silk, of what you see in Emmett Silk is kind of like a reflection of, like, you or your Warrior of Light. Your Warrior of Light will take different things away from Emmett Silk for what's relevant for them, kind of thing. It very much feels deliberate. Volcano Las Dos, Emmett was a wreck by the end who arguably committed suicide by proxy, so surprised his mind was not in a good way. Motherfucker told us to come down here. As we were turning into a monster and just like, but you won't be able to fight us, it's fine. Remember, he sees us for a moment like these people? Well, he recognizes us. It could also be that. It could also be that. We know that Emmett can tell people by the color of their soul. Which is what Hythlodaeus did. Like, Hythlodaeus looked at us and recognized us because of the hue that we had. And how Ardbert's was also the exact same because we were part of the same sundered person. And Hythlodaeus even mentioned how it's just like, Emmett totally can see the same color. And, like, totally knows who you were because of the color of it. So it could also be that the appearances of these shades and everything like that is because Emmett didn't see them in terms of their physical appearance, but saw them by the color of their soul. But then you run into what the audience sees versus what the character sees problem, and we're back to headcanoning. But I think the headcanoning is the point. I think the headcanoning for this is the point. I think the point is that there is no clear answer here. What you take away from it is, like, reflective of, like, you. And that's the point. There's clearly meant to be an element of how much do you see yourself in Emmett? How much do you sympathize and, like, understand Emmett? How much does, like, his desires and his ideas reflect you and everything like that? And how much does that relate to everything? There's absolutely a very deliberate aspect to all of that. So I would say the fact that the answers to all of that are deliberately not answered and have several interpretations is explicitly the point. I would 100% say that's the case. I joked before about being roleplay facilitation rather than concrete plot. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Amara is very much that. Amara is very much that. Hey, something that facilitates roleplay. I wonder why my brain is so obsessed with it. Academia Anada. In a quiet corner of Amaroth stands an unremarkable entrance to a most remarkable institution, the Academia Anada. Within its hallowed halls, the star's ancient overseers toil to perfect the godlike art of creation magics, their research and experiments bringing into existence myriad forms of fantastical life. Yet even if these creations be naught but reflections of reality, mere phantasms woven from aether, their techniques which engender such miracles are a source of undeniable power. Step now across the thresholds and behold the glories of a civilization lost to the ages. There's like an element here of like, it's also been mentioned, like Hythlodaeus mentioned it in terms of like his own existence. The other people talking about it for creation. There's definitely an element of just like, to what extent, what are creation magics? Like, morally, ethically, what are creation magics? From an ethical standpoint, what are they? Fascinating that even these echo/puppets can go about using creation magics to make even more ghostly creatures. Yeah, even stuff that he has created, even stuff that Emmett has created, has creation magic. Oh, there's also job quest. We're also doing that after this. So have a think on that, chat, of what you'd like me to do today. Alright, to Academia Anada. Changes the party instead of free company, so I'm not yelling at my free company randomly throughout the stream. What's going on with the music here? I mean, it's not the hard rock chicken tender remix of fucking twinning. But fucking Christ! Suddenly Bioshock music, the sort of jazz radio? Got just the antenna on the old radio? Yeah, like there was distinct old radio being tuned sounds there. I'm still gonna turn it down to Let me know if it's too loud when we get into combat. Because I have it at normal non-combat volumes because of the goddamn music. Oh my god! You shouldn't be in here! The base is broken free! And release the other experiments! How? We had the academia contained! Endangered terraquetas! Endangered monk! Oh, engendered, sorry. Not endangered. Run with us! Run with us! Oh, this is a hellpool, isn't it? Oh, this is gonna be a fucked. I'm seeing already how much shit there is here! Oh, this pool's fucked. Am I lagging? I feel like I'm like really slow. So, man, how many genres of music do you have? How does one person have like so many genres of music that they have access to? Oh dear God! Okay, you're gonna run at me like that? Okay, I'm gonna immediately put on. I feel like the game is like experiencing slowdown to some capacity. Game doesn't feel like it's operating normally. In some capacity, at the very least. Okay, I gotta activate that. Yeah, there's also stuff to raid. I feel like the game was like slowing down quite a lot when I was running down that hill. Felt like I was moving really slowly. Visitor's Guide. This Hall of Learning was established in honor of the first Metron, a scholar renowned for her exceptional contributions to our marine biosphere. It is here that the many ichthyologists seek to follow in Metron's footsteps, and engender sea creatures characterized by traits both unique and beneficial. Diversity is the key to a robust star. The ocean is the soup of life, and we must endeavor to enhance its richness. Such were the words of Metron, and they guide our research to this day. I mean, it's an idea that... I'm gonna have to definitely turn it down, I think. It's an idea that was mentioned. In terms of, like, the way that people held offices. They're specifically talking about the first one, though. They're talking about the first Metron. So, we actually have an example of multiple of them. Jesus Christ. Look, there's actually water down here. There's actually water. The ocean is a soup, confirmed. There's actually water, and there's fishies everywhere. They organize each into groups called Words Under the 14 then. Maybe it was one of the 12. Well, I said, oh god, one of them fucking died? Wait up! One of them's dead! Artesia! Rez! Rez! A few died earlier on. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. And engendered shark! They've given the sharks too much fucking gender. Oh god. Aquasphere. It's not Jesus. Bobfishes everywhere. Oh, this is the boss. Okay. There's the boss. Small pool. Small pool, as it turns out. Small pool. I used a Steam on this, thinking like, oh, I won't worry about like not being able to use the Steam during the boss fight then. But not Delirium. I'm not using Delirium for this build. Something that I very much struggle with, especially on the first time running a dungeon, is just like, how much resources should I use as a tank? Like, it's also because we're stopping so constantly, it's harder to work out. Oh my god! Oh my god! Where's the Phoenix Man when you need him? Where's the Rising Phoenix when you need him? What happens when you give the sharks gender? Oh, protolithic puncture. I'm gonna move behind you in case that hurts. Yeah, it's a cleave. When you give a shark gender, it becomes a man. And of course, Shadowbringers music fucks hard as hell. Well, okay, so the next boss has got to be Lava Girl then, right? There's Lava Girl! We found her! Oh, shit! We found Lava Girl! 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish! Are they doing any, like, tank bosses to me? Gathering strength? So I'm gonna move out of the way of this? Or is it because it's a title attacking it? Oh, okay, no. Okay. Jesus! I was looking at just being like, okay, you gotta do one of two things. Knockback or attack, like, in front of you. I could not tell which one. I was checking, I forgot that happens! We found Lava Girl! There was no joking. It just actually happened. Prolific Puncture. Okay, yes, Prolific Puncture does break Blackest Knight. Okay. It does indeed. Oh, Jesus! That one's a cone! Okay. Okay, so you have a cone attack. The other one has a big circle. Okay. Marine Mayhem. That was a raid wide. I did call it. I reprisal it correctly. Oh, see, Gathering Strength. Okay. Prolific Puncture. They're gonna run over to me and hit me with... There we go. I'm getting it! I'm getting it! This is cool. This is a really cool way of, like, doing, a boss that, like, has kind of, quote-unquote, ads. That's a really cool way of doing that. Like, there's 2 separate bosses with 2 health bars. And so they do different attacks depending on which one it is. That's really cool. I like that one. Fun tag team. If I haven't seen one of those in a good while, that's a really good one. That's a really good dungeon boss. The Words of Halmarot. The fucking music radio shifting is like, oh my god. Visitor's Guide. Did you know that the original Halmarot, a man lauded for countless advancements in the field of phytobiology, was an avid landscape gardener? He was famous for botanical labyrinths of intricate design, the foliage of which he sought to protect from voracious pests with the inventive application of creative magics. A recreational project said to have led to the evolution of the world's first carnivorous plants. Students of his research later expanded upon those early techniques and successfully developed an extended family of ambulatory flora. If you too wish to set down roots in this fertile field of study, hearken to your Words of Halmarot and submit your application to the academia. So, that's it. That's another one of the convocation. Halmarot. Mitron lets fish, Halmarot lets plants. Deep lore. I would kill to see the other world burns. But what does the plant life look like, though? What does the plant life look like? Jesus Christ, everything broke free and everything's dying. Emma, I thought you said this place was like utopia and paradise. People are dying on the job for their research. I thought you said this was paradise. But it turns out the only paradise you were doing is a pair of these nuts in your mouth. My most toxic trait as a tank is that the only pool I will use for mitigation in pools like this is Blackest Knight. That's my toxic trait. I feel like when I get to this point, I'm just using everything at once. I'm overcapping on like blood gauge and MP constantly. It's like I have too much of them. Like, I have too much MP, I have too much blood gauge. I'm gaining too much of it from activating all of my skills at once. The thing that fucks me up is that, like, you enter with, like, no shadow gauge, right? But you enter, like, oh, sorry, no blood gauge. You enter with no blood gauge, but you enter with, like, full MP. And then using Delirium gives you attacks that both build up the blood gauge and give you MP. So while you're doing Delirium, you have to, like, spam shit, but also you can't spam the one that gives you blood because you're getting free blood uses out of Delirium. It's a lot. From that one AR, the fucking Centrivengals from one AR D-plot, hell yeah, they're back. Not paradise, it's a place for a pair of dice. Very good rolls. This does sound like music that I would listen to in a casino, like, 50 years ago. I do appreciate that. Go away, Lico perk some cum. Oh my god, Cactuars! Did Did the Amoritines invent cactuars? Did the Amoritines invent cactuars? Is this the lore? Is this the deepest lore? I think we have found the deepest lore. I wasn't joking when I said I'm only using Blackest Night. I will push you to your limits as a sage. I had to learn how to play Scholar for the first time, so now you've got to learn how to play Sage as someone who mains healer. I have mitigations. I have Blackest Night, and then 15 seconds later, I have Blackest Night, and then 15 seconds later, I have Blackest Night, and oh my god, you invented the Kachugal things. Oh no. Simon's Foley's favorite day happened to be the day the local university blew up. Really funny observation. This man really made his remembrance effigies get eaten by plants and fish repeatedly forever. But it was paradise. But it was paradise, though. For we who have known perfection. Oh, fuck. This entire episode is going to be nothing but the roasting of one Emmett Selk. He deserves it. Yep, it's this enemy, so it has to have this attack. This enemy has to have this attack. It is a legal requirement. Something cubes. Amazing, disgusting model by it's impressive how gross it is. What if mobile, but also flesh pile? What if mobile, but also flesh pile? Ow. Okay, now that you've stopped your tentacle bullshit, you are actually hard targeting me. Blossom, Raidroid. Purple plants. Don't fuck with the purple plants, I guess? Arbor-Storm. Purple plants seem to be doing something bad. They're poison, I think. Extendable tendrils. Ah, so now we're gonna like stay out of the purple while also being careful of that. Ah, okay. I don't have any more regulars. Like protection regulars. Bam! Yeah, this is relatively simple. If I have failed the mechanic so far, I have not realized it. That one actually hit me. Gross! That one actually hit me. It didn't move, so I was like, at the last second I had to go back. Are you gonna blossom the other leaves now? You're not gonna do shit because you're fucking dead. Haha. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Alright, which other one of the convocation are we gonna learn about now? We've done the water section, we've done the grass section. Which one of them is obsessed with, like, air? Oh no! This was never meant to happen! Flee the way you came! Worse lies ahead! Oh, that's where we're going. Oh, that's where we're fucking going. That said La Habrea. Ah! Evil armor. It laughs maniacally, I bet. Dominion Slash. And beasts. Time to learn about devastation. Alright, chat, say it with me. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Bandersnatch! Okay, the evil armor actually does some shit. Evil armor has hands. Like, literally, but also, like, it hurts. but also it like literally hurts. Oh, a lot of shit here. I always find like Dark Knight is one of the tanks that I like have the least confidence positioning mob pools with, because I'm constantly trying to line them up in a line to do the like Edge of Shadow or Edge of Darkness or whichever one it is. So I'm like constantly moving to try and hit as many of them as I can with the line AoE, so I can't just gather them in a circle and keep them there like I can with like Dark Knight or Warrior. Aren't all his words evil laughter? That's his accent. His accent is just evil laughter. The words of Lahi Brea. Oh my god, it's that mount that Deco was showing off the other day. It's that mount. I didn't miss any words. I didn't miss any words on that one. There's the research report. This feels particularly cool. They put him in the middle of like the mob pools. So for people who are new, who don't have a bunch of people joining with them. Engendered Soma. Jesus Christ, that thing looks awesome as hell. Pegasus, where are you? Pegasus! Come here, you are not being hit by the AoEs. Do it already. Be hit by AoEs. There we go. So we're doing fine. Look, I've armed lengths. That's the first time I've done that in this dungeon. We're doing fine. Remember when War's first AoE GCD was a cone? I do! That was when I started the game, it was still that, and I fucking hated it. It was awful, and I hated it. And I'm so glad it's not that anymore. But yeah, I feel like I'm constantly like shifting around a lot as Dark Knight specifically for mob pools because of that. Like way more than just trying to dodge out of AoEs. Alright, before we go any further, we have words to read. See, this feels more appropriate to get done Warratine accessories compared to the 20. It's the guy from the Dancer quests. Oh, is that the thing? Was that the Tauntauns? Was some of the thing that was the like Tauntauns at the end of it? Ah. The instance is a spontaneous creation occurring in the lands across the ocean, are now a confirmed phenomenon. Seemingly unguided by conscious will, these aberrations are said to manifest as malformed beasts of nightmarish aspect and unrestrained ferocity. High-ranking phantomologists have since been dispatched to afflicted areas, where they conduct the capture and transport of a single entity. The specimen, characterized by a disproportionately large maw, was dubbed Archaeotania, and investigations into its etheric composition are ongoing. A theory posited by the esteemed Laha Brea suggests that the shape these fiendish beings assume is not random, but rather an amalgamation of the fears which lurk beneath our rational minds. As of this writing, researchers have begun pursuing methods by which potent guardians of deliberate design might be engendered to stand against this mounting threat. Oh, this is like them discovering the final days are even happening. Oh. Okay, this is, yeah. Any non-circle AoE is just awkward lines versus cones. I mean, at least for, like, this, it's, like, a resource spender, so I can kind of accept it's that. But, like, the cone on fucking Warrior for, like, part of its 1-2 was awful. Look on floor. Laha Brea's sigil. Final days, fiends are apparently slowly becoming a thing over time before the main event. It seemed to be, yeah, like somewhere deep in the ocean, some things of the final days were spawning before like the final. I mean, we know that the final days were hitting around like the entire star before it hit Amarod, because when we were in Amarod, they were talking about like final days afflicting faraway places and what they should do about it. So we know that like it didn't hit Amarot first. Amarot was quite a way down the line. But this is them talking about it before they know like what it even is. Laha Brea is positing a theory of what is happening. So this is got to be like the very start of them discovering it was even going down. Low level samurais are cone AoE, remembering right? Yeah, it's like level 82 or something that it turns into a circle. It also sucks. Another dead Amoratine. Paradise though. Paradise. Mapping the realm. Academia random. Oh, Jesus. We're like on the rooftop. Offer my life's energy in the name of noble creation. Come forth, Quetzalcoatl. Tame the frenzy which profanes these halls. Well, by the way, one, Quetzalcoatl. I recognize that name. Two, is this motherfucker going to give up his own life for a creation? Is this like a prelude to like how Zodiac was created? Guardian Force, Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, this is like a prelude of like how Zodiac was created. One person gave up their entire Aether to summon this. By the way, before we fight it, look around. There are statues of beasts. There's like unicorns. And that thing, which kind of looks like the Zodiac on a stick that Hades uses. It's a hell of a thing to do show. It wasn't like some forbidden art or something to make Zodiac just scale. Yeah, he just did it. He just fucking did it. I don't know what that one is there. Statues of Zodiac for some reason. Is that an Exalion? Like, that's a Bandersnatch. It's also a Zodiac. Is that an Exalion? Because, like, that was an Allagan creation. That was an Allagan Chimera. Unless, like, I mean, I guess if the Allagans made a Chimera, it had, like, Chimeras are made of the parts of other things. So the Exalions would have been combined of other creatures together. And maybe what I'm seeing over there is, like, what one of the creatures was. That went into the Exalions. You know what? We'll be able to see all those a lot closer up once Quetzalcoatl is dead and we can actually walk to the edge of the arena. So let's fucking pull! Phantomology was sealed off in a couple seconds. By the way, chat, have you noticed? There are lines on the floor. Shock Bolt! That was a tank buster, not a red white. Thunderbolt! Red white. That one was the red white. There we go. Raid White or Tank Buster, it's always the guessing game. It's always the guessing game. Thunderstorm! I remember Ramu X. I remember Ramu X. Oh god, there's literally like, yeah. 8 balls. Shocking plumage. I wonder if that like hits one of the balls if it like does fucked up shit. Thunderstorm. Pretty sure I made a Mickey Mouse logo just then out of the ones that I had. Hell yeah. God damn it. Not my delirium. I'm stunned. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. All right. There we go. I got it. That's a cool attack, though. Run to the boss. Oh, wow. Okay, they're still expanding. Run to the boss while trying to, like, dodge all the growing AoEs. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's a good one. That's a cool one. Thank God I'm a class with a gap close. Alright, test. Will it do things? No, wow, okay. No. I'll be honest, I really thought you'd be punished for that. I really thought there'd be a punishment for that. Okay, when I say tank buster, it's not really a tank buster because it didn't even break my TPN. A tank buster is a very weak tank buster because my TPN was still end. Not been like a ton of need for me to use mitigation during this for like solo stuff. Like this entire dungeon, most boss fights have not been like focusing so heavily on me that I need to take that I need to mitigate. Like to some extent, but like not massively. Because most of it's been raid-wide or just like mechanics. Alright, where are you going? Oh, we want to be here. There we go. You get like a short amount of time to like line it up. There we go. Gap close. Oh yeah, playing as Bard. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, playing as Bard. I see why this happened to you. I see why this happened to you as Bard. Again, job with the gap close makes that a hell of a lot easier. There we go. There we go. We did it! Yay! Cool dungeon. It doesn't have like the oh my god, holy shit impact of the twinning, but still absolutely high up there for dungeons. And it's sad because all of the Amoritines died. You know, before all the Amoritines died. Yeah, not the holy shit level of the twinning, but still like really fucking cool. If you don't get the orbs in time, it'll absorb them and get a big damage boost. Oh, the boss does that. Oh, so it's that's Kelfist. That's Kelfist from Temple of the Fist. Any orbs you don't grab, the boss grabs instead. Okay. So yeah, like that's like a unicorn, which I assume they created. Why Zodiac is there, I have no idea. That one there. Isn't that the second boss of Amaranth? You know, the one that has the boss that's just another mob pool? Isn't this the second boss of Amaranth? That like grows big and then explodes? Why is there a statue of that here? Why is that here? And why is Zodiac here? And again, looking at that, I really feel like that's an Ixalion there. And alongside a Bandersnatch. The things that are statues here are confusing me. The fat owl ads? I mean, it could also be one of those. It could also be that. My brain does the confuse. There is also this device that's here. There is also this device that's going on here. And also just, we're actually like really high up in armor right now. So we can actually like, we're seeing the skyline of it instead of seeing it from down on the streets. Cool dungeon. Cool dungeon, fun dungeon. I like that dungeon. Good dungeon. Good dungeon. Fun bosses, cool area, awesome music, good lore. If we're only gonna get 2 optional dungeons per expansion, if they're both gonna hit on that level, then I'm okay with that. Who's ready to win some more? I got a phone call at some point. Oh, it doesn't matter. Our studious visitor returns. What did you think of our experiments? Were your questions answered in a satisfactory manner? Did you see how many of you died over there? The scholars had turned into monsters. The experiments had escaped. I never thought of La Brea as an academic. The scholars there weren't the ones turning into the monsters, right? That wasn't what was happening. I mean, the one at the end, the scholar at the end, like, gave up his life force to, like, summon that. Like, the people turning into monsters, that's not accurate. That was one dude who did that. I do like how you can just shit talk La Brea, though. I do appreciate that one of the options was, what do you mean evil laughing man was an academic? I'm gonna shit talk La Brea because I find that funny. I never thought of La Brea as an academic. I think that they would be very confused to have as a question, considering La Brea is one of the convocation. You're surprised that one of the convocation is an academic? Wow, you are young. Oh my, yes. There are a few who can match his knowledge and expertise in the fields of phantom creation. You passed through the words of La Brea, did you not? I imagine you found the research material there to be of particular interest, considering the purpose of your visit. Was there aught else which piqued your curiosity? I shall endeavor to provide you with answers to the best of my ability. Oh my god, we actually get to ask all of them. Oh my god, we actually get to do all of them, and that wasn't an actual, like, choice. Oh, thank you, game. Thank you so much, game. I am a very big fan of you right now. The experiments had escaped. And killed people. A member of government being smart, what? Yeah, but this is paradise. This is utopia. The government is smart in this world. That's why it's a fantasy. That's why it's called Final Fantasy. Escaped? I should think not. The Academia Anna boasts the most secure facilities and research protocols of any institution on the star. Oh, but they were scheduled to conduct research on those samples we captured from across the sea. Is it possible they were even more potent than we anticipated? Yeah, but even if such were the case, one cannot dismiss the resourcefulness of our scholars, not to mention the presence of the esteemed La Habrea. Yes, I am certain they will soon have the situation well in hand. You needn't worry your young mind about such things, and do not be discouraged. 'Tis a pity your inquiries were disrupted this time. There'll be other opportunities to visit. Either it wasn't the same guy bearing the title all the time, or time was seriously unkind to La Habrea. I mean, that's kind of like what I've said. Is that, like, one thing I was saying in the Discord is that for the Blowjob Brothers, given what we know about them, it seems like specifically, deliberately, all of them have kind of gone against what their idea was back then. Because La Habrea, we got La Habrea's, like, role. Like, like, Elidibus is emissary. And we did, at one point, get La Habrea, as Emmett Sub told us, and it was the speaker. So it's like, if La Habrea is the speaker, if what speaking is in this world is like the stuff of the rhetoric and the debate and everything like that, if La Habrea's stuff is the speaker, then in this pursuit of Asian business, it has turned him into someone whose mind is fractured and falling apart and is maniacal. So the idea of someone who speaks in rhetoric becomes the evil laughing man is a cruel twist of fate. Elidibus is an emissary. Idea of, like, emissary is to, like, keep the balance and everything like that. But Elidibus is, like, focused on getting all of his people back and killing everyone who currently lives, because that's what the Asians do. So, like, if Elidibus, like, as an emissary is meant to, like, keep the balance, then in doing his Asian job, that balance is shifting really heavily towards prioritizing one form of life over another. So it kind of goes against the idea of that. And while we don't have what, like, job Emet-Selch had on the convocation, we do know his name, which his name is Hades. As in Hades, god of the underworld. So then that becomes a case of, do you consider, like, maybe whatever Emmett's job was, him saying, cast aside title and pretenses, I am going by Hades. Hades, as the god of the underworld, represents him only focusing on bringing back the people who are dead, because he is the god of the underworld. But is also that an ironic twist? If he's meant to be, like, the god of the underworld, based on his real name, not his convocation name, then does the god of the overworld caretake for the underworld? Or is the underworld something for them to pick and choose what they do with? Like, does it go against the idea of the god of the underworld to decide to bring a shitload of people out of the underworld? Does it make sense for the god of the underworld to choose a bunch of people to doom into the underworld? Or are they meant to be a caretaker of it, who just, the people who naturally end up there are the people they look after? Because if that's the case, then also Emmett's role in terms of Asian business has been an ironic twist on that. If he's meant to be a caretaker of the underworld because he's Hades, which isn't his convocation title, we don't know what his convocation title is. There's that. So, like, it doesn't necessarily go against his, like, convocation job, but it goes against, like, his name kind of thing. It's still an ironic twist of that. He bring back Y'shtola? Again, god of the underworld shit. Given the paternalism shown by Asians worth the shades in the modern ones, I imagine they consider livestream just another thing to use/govern. Again, because of Emmett's, we know that La Habrea is the speaker. We know Elidibus is the emissary. We don't know what Emet-Selch is the of. So I can only base it based on his name, and his name has a very obvious implication of Hades in terms of what that means. And so going by that name is like, was his job... Because again, let us cast aside titles and pretense and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades. That's him going, I am no longer doing this because of my duty as one of the convocation. I am doing this because this is what I personally believe in. This is what my personal goals are. I am the god of the underworld. My personal goals are to bring people back from the underworld. So is that like, that's like him lining up with what his actual name is, and whatever job he had as part of the convocation goes against that. So in the end, he ends up like deciding to go against his convocation role to embrace his own personal role, which is to do with the live stream as he fucking pleases, which is to bring a bunch of people back from it. Even if I don't know they're necessarily like coming out of the live stream, because they're just like in Zodiac. So I don't know if he's like even bringing people out of the live stream to do that. But he sure as shit compelling a hell of a lot of people to go back into the live stream with all the calamities and everything, so. The scholars, one of them, had turned into monsters, one of them. What you witnessed would not have been transformation magics. 'Tis more likely you observe the results of our research into advanced creation. Shape-changing is a temporary effect at best. Creation, on the other hand, converts one's life energies into aether, which is then expended to bring a well-constructed concept into solid reality. By combining the aether of many individuals, we can theoretically create entities of ever greater complexity and grandeur, the methodology of which is the focus of our current experiments. Yeah, like trying to do something on the level of Zodiac is something they were working towards for a while. No? Nothing? Well, as long as your thirst for knowledge has been slaked, then we should consider your visitation time well spent. As for the creature you suspect has broken free, rest assured that our officials will be taking it up with the further of your investigation. You are certain it was not within the academia grounds? If by some miracle Archaeotania has gained its freedom, then what has become of the researchers tasked to contain it? Oh, idle musings, nothing more. Was that an acquaintance awaiting news of your progress? Best not keep them in the dark. It seems that Academia Anida has no further information for you regarding the mystery beast. Return to the derelicts and make your report to the overwrought Ondo. Again, Archaeotania is like the fate boss of the Tempest. I have not actually fought it yet. I have not actually fought it yet. Oh, needs dark waters, let's fucking go! But unfortunately, we'll have to stop listening to it soon because we're about to teleport back to Yulmore, of all places. Whee! I'm gonna jump on the bed. No more Femros jumping on the bed. Alright, back to Yulmore we go. God, I love Amarite! Like, Armora is just so blatantly, explicitly in your face out of like every part of this game. The fucking think about themes and ideas, bitch. Like, it's just so in your face of just, hey, this area exists purely so you can think. Fuck any idea of like what the world is and how it interacts with each other and everything like that, like most places in this game do. This one was created by someone to make you think. So let's have a fucking think. A good and hard one. Let's go. You've returned. What of the ancients? How do we soothe their rancor? I don't think the ancients are actually pissed at you. A beast broke free. You mean the beast escaped? It was not released to torment us. A terrible creation indeed if it can slip the bonds of the ancients. And yet is it a relief to know that we did not select the old ones? That it was not our deeds which summoned forth this fiend. No, it was not your deeds. It was mere happenstance. I will swim back to the cups and consult my comrades. We must think on a strategy. Though huge in size, the beast is swift, elusive. My kin would be glad to have your aid in seeking its tracks. It's kind of like, we haven't had like a fate, like a quest to explain a fate boss since fucking Earth's Fault. Finless ones do best when there is no water, and the sea is yet to reclaim our home. Come to the ocean floor, land dweller. Come and hump the beast. Yeah, hopefully we fix that at some point. Hopefully at some point the water comes back. Because it's still just hashtag like that. And I feel bad. And I feel the bad. Anyways, optional dungeons are now a dungeon. What are we doing? All right, job quests. We're doing job quests. But I'm just looking at my list to see if there was other shit that like I had to. No, my pizza. I don't know how you managed to eat that. My pizza's still frozen in the fridge. I mentioned having a spinach pizza, and I didn't have the pizza cutters for it. What I didn't tell you is that I also have a mushroom pizza still in the freezer. I'm looking at my list to see if there's anything like that we had to like do today. That's like a thing that we had to do today. But it's basically just like make sure we do domain restoration. And if you want to sit around, watch me do dailies. I can also do enough dailies today to do the next section of the dwarves. So I also have that. Fun fact, it is unknown if Fate Archaeotania is like a recreation by MSL or like an actual being from the final days that has managed to survive all the way till now. Oh, Forbiddables is up! Yo! Alright, I'm teleporting this outside. Both of the options are terrifying, TBH. I mean, it's one of those things where it's just like, wrong big fate boss, SMH. We do have a big fate boss. I've done this so many times. This one seems really easy to spawn. It's up so fucking frequently. Frogbot! It's the giant Frogbot! It's the giant Frogbot! This is how you get the frog mount, the frog minion. Frogbot mount, Frogbot minion. Which I have both of. Make me party leader. You're a party leader! I can't do that from here. That's not party. That's not party. How you get the party? Party members, there it is. Promote! There you are. You are now a leader. Do people have it up here? Azusa does. Azusa does. I will find you and wish you a happy holiday or else. Cool. Hello. This is Frogbot. This is what Archaeotania wishes it could be. I'm not saying Archaeotania. I've not done Archaeotania. There's a lot of world bosses I've not done. And yet I've done this thing so many times at this point that I have the mount and the minion from it. Yeah, as I was saying, in terms of like Archaeotania possibly still being around from the final days, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, so Zodiac was summoned to end the final days. Which I feel like we explicitly, deliberately don't know enough about like how the final days happened to know how Zodiac stopped that. But like when Zodiac stopped the final days, did like all of the stuff that spawns during the final days, did it all just fucking disappear? Did that happen? Or did it like, because no more was being created, were they able to go around and finish it all off? Like before Heidelin showed up and like did her like Gorbos shit. Yo! It's the Christmas mount. Deku, Artesia got this mount by giving me money. Artesia did this earlier this week. Gave me money. Yo, you got the triple triad card mount? Oh, you got the triple triad card mount. That's amazing. I love that shit. Capybara! Hell yes, Skypain. Epic name. I'm just oodling everyone while we're waiting. Oh, you also have the triple. The thing is, I can't even like work towards triple triad card mount. I have to do the triple triad stream. I can't like get all the cards because I haven't bought all the NPCs because we're doing that as part of stream. So how long do you reckon it will be before they put in another triple triad card mount so you can get a blue one? Because I noticed that the card mount you currently have is red. So how many expansions do we think it'll be before they give you another card mount, but the base is blue? And you need like 6 or 7 expansions worth of cards to get it. Orb. It's the orb. Orb. All hail orb. All hail orb. Although you can see the Valdesian Arsenal. Hello there. I was about to say Valdesian Arsenal. That's the students of Valdesian building. I don't know. That's like the Arsenal's somewhere in there, but that's like the building itself. Like that's Hydatos, just without the ring. I was about to say, what does it show now? Okay, now it just looks like the boss fight. Now it just looks like the boss fight. Maybe after 8.0 is done, then 4 expansions each. Yeah, because it's Shadowbringers, right? Yeah, it's Shadowbringers, yeah. Yeah, Shadowbringers is for that one. Skylock Prime. Badass name. So we got over there. Who's waiting over here? Lusa Luca and Sarah Hume. Wait, actually, there's also the Rapid over here. Umbra Lumen. Hello there. Frogbot is freaking out. I'll be honest, this is the hardest part of fighting world bosses, is getting enough people to actually kill it. Like, it's so easy to find a world boss and not have enough people to kill it because it's spawned at a horrible time. I literally just noticed the BA building design is almost strictly a Moritane. Like, I never drew the connection, but the DNA spiral and things. Yeah, the spirals at the top really do look like a Moritane structures, don't they? Like, that spiral at the top, like a lot of buildings down in Amarot do have that. They do very much have that, yeah. Fun fact, Orb has another form underwater, one of the few mounts with 3 forms. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I do like that. We got a Santa, by the way. There's a Santa. He's giving out his presents to the ho-ho-hos. We got a girl here. Oh, that's like the Moonwood, like, healing top. Oh, like, casting top. I love that. We got you here. Hello there. Hello there, Yon Windchaser. Hell yeah. I like what's up. I'm looking at everyone while we're waiting. I'm just gonna have a look at everyone. Who we got here? We got a badass looking Lala here, yo. Matthew Memoriam? Hell yeah. You look awesome as fuck. I like you. I like you. Do we have anyone else? Oh, yo, Lamonde? Yo. Dwarven cosplay? I love it. I love it. I love it. Val with the constant zoomies, can't help it running around everywhere. Do we have enough people to go for it, do we think? Are there more up in PF for it still? No. No, there are still no more people in PF doing this. I mean, we have 22 minutes. Oh, by the way, it appears that the Gogs have been secretly engineering a massive new automaton capable of thwacking and throttling on a scale heretofore unheard of. Put an end to their malvolent machina by doing a little thwacking and or throttling of your own. Yo, who's up there? Who's flying on that? Goria Noom? Hell yeah. What do you look like? You got that open vest up that I see a lot of people in Limsa now have. Yo, we got a tank person up there? Oh, that's Elite. Elite's already in our party. Lemon Pepper? Hell yeah, you look cool as shit. I like the glasses and the ears. I like it. We got anyone else? Oh, Ian Armstrong. Hello there. Hello there. Highlander, let's go. Who else we got? We got the Santa chicken. We do have a Santa chicken. Pringles! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah, Pringles! Fuck yeah, what's your chicken's name? Little Feather? That's pretty good too. Red Nightfall. Hello there. Oh, hell yeah, Balkan, bro. There we go. What the fuck are you driving? What the fuck are you driving, Aurora Weaver? This is from a Star Wars, I'm pretty sure this is from a fucking Star Wars. Pretty sure that's the things they used near Mos Eisley Cantina. That's a dinosaur. That's a dinosaur. That's another Mos Eisley Cantina car. That's a glowy dragon. Who else we got? I like your sword, Umbra. What sword have you got on? Is this the Hive Claymore? I didn't realize the Hive Claymore looked so fucking cool. Holy shit. Hive is like a Ravana, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure the Hive is just Ravana. That looks cool as shit. God damn. I thought that was like some maybe Endwalker shit. Transform from FF8, I believe, and I forgot where it comes from. There's so many things in this game that it's like, yeah, it's a reference to another Final Fantasy, and I'm just like, ah. I think I know. Oh, I'm not synced. I am not synced for it. Let me just quickly do that. Alright, who is ready to not be able to see what's going on? In fact, I'm gonna amp it up even more. Who's ready to not be able to tell what's going on screen? I hope you're not attached to your bitrate. No, normally there's a shitload more people here. Fires of Mount Gog! Oh. So that's just gonna keep going, by the way, while targeted, like, AoE, some players appear. So don't move out of, like, the boss's hitbox, but also, like, player-baited AoEs will appear underneath the boss. So, like, be careful and try to stay close to each other. I'll be honest, I see a lot of people eat a lot of shit in this fight, and it's always very funny. Yeah, I've done this one quite a few times. I've done this one quite a few times. It seems to always be up and available. For whatever reason. Oh, we can technically be 84 for this. Okay, nice. Hey, also, you know that last attack we just had? I'll get ready for basically the same thing. But Barrage Fire will actually hit everyone. Barrage Fire will actually hit everyone. So now it becomes kind of a kill check. Guns everywhere. Yeah, you gotta play this like it's a really big boss in a Dark Souls game, where you just want to stay at its fucking feet the entire time. Except for like when the lightning balls appear. When the lightning balls appear, you want to run to, I think it's the purple one. Robot chicken! Robot chicken! Some rescues. Just seeing the several rescues to try and get people out of the fires around gold. Pretty funny. Oh. I didn't have. I was pressing a button with my with the D-pad, but I got out of it in time. It's fine. We're fine. As I said, this fake kills a lot of people. Oh Jesus. So we're fine. Didn't even break our shields. Didn't even break the shields. We're so good right now. We're so good. We don't even need shields. Who needs shields? Fuck shields. You know what shields are for? People who need shields. And you know what we are? People who don't need shields. Stay in boss box until orbs. Yeah, there's no reason to leave the box until everything else happens. That's the safest way. Eventually orbs will spawn that we have to like run out of, because like one of them's a donut and the rest aren't donuts. Well, that hasn't happened for a while. That hasn't happened for a while. It seems like people are mostly surviving on this one. Seems like people are mostly surviving there. Alright, we are 1/5 of the boss's health bar down. As that biggest issue of board bosses is just how many fucking people you need to actually clear them. Because they take so much damage. Okay. No! Not the, I think, Viper. Dwarven Deluge. Orbs time! No, sorry, it's bombs time. Oh, this is bombs time. Now there's missiles, so be like watch for the missiles. That's the one. That's the one. Bombs! Once again, just stand under the fucking feet and you're fine. Just stand under the feet and you're fine. Don't worry about it. We're doing okay. Man, imagine if Arcotania spawned. Imagine if it was Arcotania that had spawned. Like, right after we did the dungeon about it. That would have been so, like, hoggers. Also, Thunderwing, like, died at some point. Probably because Thunderwing doesn't know just stand underneath the feet or move out of the way of player baited AoEs. Probably because of that. Shock, here we go! Is it to the purple one? Yeah, it's the purple one, I remember. I remember. There we go, I remember. It was the purple one. There we go. See? Shock, that's the attack. We're doing great. We're doing fine. We're doing poggers, as the kids say. Dwarven Deluge. Alright, watch out, there's bombs. There's a bomb there. There's a bomb there. But the bombs will grow in bigness. You gotta be careful. Actually, I think this might be... Oh, yeah. Oh, no, you can totally stand in there. No, there's still space in it. I thought there wasn't space underneath it. There was. There was. Just stay in between the feet, literally all the time, forever. Except for the purple balls. And it's fine. Don't even worry about it. Again, it's a sign that I've done this fight too many times that I'm willing to turn on like all particle effects for this fight. But I'm just like, yeah, fuck it, make it harder, who gives a shit. It's a sign that I've done this too much. And also that I'm just like not doing any mitigation other than some party-wide stuff sometimes. I should probably party-wide for like the highest amount of gold, because that's like that's the one that kills people the most. This is why it's called formidable, because it takes a really long time to die. That's it, yeah, people died. People died again. People died at Fires of Mount Gould. It's what happens. It's what happens to people. It's gonna be really embarrassing if I eat shit at some point, dude. Like the hard part here is absolutely just trying to like make sure you move out of the things fast enough. Don't double stack these, please. Don't double stack these. The hardest part of this is when it turns around and it's like play baited AoEs. If you don't see them fast enough and it's like on you, then you have to like move relatively quick to get out of the way. That's the hardest part about this. And I think that's actually what kills people sometimes, is that everyone is so close together that people get hit by the player baited AoEs, but because everyone's next to each other, they're getting hit by like 3 of them at once, and then that just is. I think that's what's happening. What a slaughter. Again, this World Boss kills a lot of fucking people, I've noticed. A lot of people die to this. Ads are we wipe? Where are the ads? I'll be honest, I don't see the ads. If there are ads, I can't see it past the bullshit. Shock, where's the purple? Okay, I can't actually see the purple. Purple's over there. Okay, purple, I'm getting, yeah, I got hit by that one. I couldn't see the purple. That's the hard one. That's the hard one. There we go. Yeah, I did get hit by that because I was trying to look for the purple and I couldn't see it. Almost like I shouldn't have all my particle effects on or something, because it makes it harder to see that. Weird that. Weird. Oh well. Oh well. Barrage fire. Yeah, someone said add till we what, but I don't know where the ads are. Nah. Okay, I was technically out of it for like 1 second. I took a little bit more damage than I should have. I think. But it's fine. It's fine. It's so funny that I'm just like, what are people doing? And all I can do is like, I can't even see the fucking people at this stage. So I'm just seeing a shitload of health bars move across the screen. That's what I'm looking at. I'm seeing a bunch of health bars move across the screen. Also, this entire, oh, dynamic sensory jammer. That didn't hit me, never mind. Never mind. No, it did. It did. There we go. Yeah, I guess that comes out in waves then, because it didn't hit me and then, like, it hit some other people first and then went to me. Or maybe just, like, the game's so overwhelmed that it lags and some people just, it procs on theirs less. I don't know if anyone in our party actually failed that though. Nice. Our party knows what dynamic sensory jammer is. Our party remembers Balesar's wall. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh, see, I was fixing my headphones. Then I almost didn't have time to walk out of the AoE. That's the hardest part of the fight. Or seeing the shock wall. One of those. One of those two. If you see a lot of people, you can see the buffs reading from their source and hitting at different times. Happens under server lag. Okay, so yeah, it's meant to hit everyone at the same time there, but it just like hits like a shockwave. It hits like a shockwave to everyone. Steam Dome. There we go. I feel like that stack marker gets pretty rough. If you're in a stack marker that's in someone else's party, does it still affect you? I actually don't know. Because this comes up during alliance raids. It comes up during alliance raids as well. Stack markers that aren't part of your party, I don't know if they like you actually take damage for them, like in Shed, or if it's only people in your party. I'm uncertain of this. Oh, there's the ads, but they died. The ads were there for like half a second and then they fucking disappeared. It's mundane here, but it's actually funny when it's something like a tank LB. Oh no! Someone died to Alexander. Oh no, because they got hit by the fucking... They got hit by the LB3 last. Alright, where is it? Where's the purple? I cannot see purple. Oh god, there's purple way over there. I found it. There we go, we got to it. We got to it. They also spawned one of the greens in the purple, so you had to run away immediately after. Attack! 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 Tank LB really confuses me, but specifically the Omega 5. Because, like, you get the moment in Alexander where it's just like, Tank LB to survive. Like, you kill all of the ads and it gives you 3 bars. Tank LB to survive it, or you, like, you whack. And then you get a moment in Omega where, like, you're killing ads and, like, doing mechanics and it gives you full LB. And then it's just like, the Omega's charging up its laser. It's gonna hit you really powerful. This may even surpass your tremendous limits. And I'm just like, this feels like it's a Tank LB3 moment. And then it's not a Tank LB3 moment, and it does like maybe quarter health. And you've just gotta like, do like the electric rod on like the thing in the middle to make a shield. And you don't actually Tank LB it at all. And it's very confusing! There it is, you can see it. Say go out and everyone, and we're good. There we go. There we go. I am uncertain with dynamic sensory whether you can't move the entire time or if it's just when it finishes, like acceleration bomb. But I always give it the entire breath of the entire time, just to be safe. Because I believe I have died to the scorpion snake spider thing in Balsal's wall, trying to move and just like stop at the last second for Dynamic Sensory Jammer, and then I have still died. Like, Acceleration Bomb is definitely only at the end. But I have no idea for Extreme Caution. It's in Savage, but bizarre they kept the prompts there for 11. Okay. That's very weird. That is very bizarre, man. Okay. So it is... Oh, no, that's... I want to scream, shout, and let it all out. Hell's yeah. It went back to Alliance. Never mind. It went back to Alliance. It went back to Alliance. Shout. There we go. There we go. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't do whatever. Whatever. It won't let me shout that. It's fine. Whatever. I just acknowledge Extreme Caution each time here. I didn't get punished. It doesn't even do anything. It doesn't even do anything. By the way, I've like, what do I do with my 6 cogs? What do I do with my 6 cogs? I have nothing to do with my 6 cogs. Adam? I think I already have some more. If I search for them, I bet I have more in a... I told you I've done this too many times. This is the one world boss that keeps appearing. I have 10 sitting in a fucking retainer. And I've like maxed out. Like, and I've gotten all the rewards for it already. Anyways, what were we doing? What were we doing? I don't know. We finished the dungeon quest. What were we doing after that? I forgot. Oh, and I had to come up a universe. I had to pull the fast one. It would have been so cool if Archaeotania came up. Does anyone on the, like, the Centaurio hunts or the floops or the whatever they are that keeps track of, like, world bosses and hunt marks and shit? To see if, like, Archaeotania is on cooldown and we can try and spawn it? You have to be acting the same moment the debuff expires to the possible to pass by doing a GCD on 1 cooldown. Oh, okay, so extreme, okay. So Extreme Caution isn't the entire time, it's just when it ends, so it's just like Acceleration. Okay. Because I know Acceleration Bomb is only when it ends, but I had no idea for Extreme Caution. Like, Acceleration Bomb comes up more frequently than I see Extreme Caution. Because Extreme Caution is this in Balsal's War, where Excel Bomb is like fucking Weeping City, it's Orbon, it's Fall Guys. I'm on Flip, that's how I knew Formidable popped. You're playing chicken with a freight train. Yeah, that's why I just stopped the entire time, especially considering I'm on Australian ping. Especially being on Australian ping, I'm just like, I'm gonna stop early. Both world bosses, nice for farming the res achievements. Oh yeah, because if you res people not in your party, yeah, resing people not in your party. That's actually, yeah, res people not in your party. Go to world bosses for it, that's a smart idea. What were we doing? We got distracted by a world boss spawning. I mean, I'm happy to show off world bosses on stream, especially if they're ones that I've not done on stream, to just be like, hey, look, we're showing off more content of the game. But we were doing something, and I forgot what it was. Like, we were on our way to do a thing, and I forgot what it was. Job quests! Were we doing something with all job quests? I forgot about job quests as well. Yes, we were doing job quests. We were doing that. I can't remember if there was anything else. Oh, there's dwarf dailies, but we'll do that after job quests. I gotta do the dwarf dailies as well. Wham, wham, wham. Wham, 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 wham. I feel wham, wham, wham. I'm wham, and I'm wham, wham, wham. Fun fact, it's a separate achievement for Bosnia Roses, which sucks. Not one for Eureka? Not one for Eureka? Save all of the babies who get eaten by the dragons because they don't know how the stealth works, because it's the only time that it matters outside of, like, solo Palace of the Dead. Anyways, I'm gonna get a drink. My throat is starting to get a bit parched. I'm gonna get a drink while I'm getting a drink, because I'm also gonna sneak a chocolate into my face while I'm doing that. You all decide what job quest we're doing. Reminder, we're doing 5 today. So we are doing 1 Disciple of the Hand, 1 Disciple of the Land, and no combat quests for job quests. Decide which ones. No. Decide on a tank, decide on a melee, decide on a healer, decide on a fizz range, decide on a magic range. But also we're starting with Sage. That's what we're actually doing. Sage is the long quest line that we're gonna do. So we're like how we did last time with Reaper. We're gonna start with Sage. We're gonna be so gay. We're gonna start with Sage. And then decide a tank, a melee, a healer, a fizz, and a magic. Reminder, we've done Gunbreaker for tank. So we've got Paladin, Warrior, and Dark Knight. For melee, we've done Reaper and Viper we're doing later. And then we also did... Ninja. So we've got Monk, Dragoon, and... So for melee, you've got Monk, Dragoon, and Samurai. For physical ranged, we did Dancer. You have Bard and Machinist. And for magical range, we did Red Mage. We're doing Picto later. So you have Black Mage and Summoner. So you're choosing between Paladin, Warrior, Dark Knight. You're choosing between White Mage and Astrologian. You are choosing between Monk, Dragoon, and Samurai. You are choosing between Bard and Machinist. And you're choosing between Black Mage and Summoner. And then also we're starting with Sage. And then I'm going to get a drink. I'm going to get a chocolate in my face. And you can do all of that. And then we move on. Boggers. So personal headcanon time. You know how in Ananta that we just did, how there was just like, oh, there's Metron. She's obsessed with the water. And then there's Halmorud. She's obsessed with the plant life and everything like that. By the way, every single Convocation member is a girl except for Emmett Selk. And it wasn't a reverse harem. Emmett Selk was in the cuck chair the entire time. Also originally La Habrea and Elidibus were also our women. That's it. They're all women. Because, you know who else was a woman on the Convocation? The one who left. The Minefist Unsundered headcanon that I have. And you know what her obsession was? How she helped the betterment of the star as part of the Convocation, and what her lab in Academia Anata was? Sex! Look, headcanon, 11 out of 14 of the Convocation members were just like orgying all of the time. All the time. Just non-stop. Any chair Emmett sits in is pronounced the cuck chair post-mortem. Like, you had Emmett, you had Elidibus, you had Lara Brea, and the other 11, led by the one who left, constant orgies, just all the time. Constant. I say that even though I've explicitly, like, given Minefist not that storied of a sexual history. Like, so far, she has canonically slept with 3 people since arriving in Eorzea, and it's been a couple years. So, you know, it's not like she's gone around and, like, 2 of them have been work friends. So, like, it's not like Minefist is, like, the sluttiest person out there. Nabrialis, Nabrialis, the Nabrialis that we know was sundered. So there's nothing to say that the unsundered Nabrialis was not a woman and was, like, freaky like Nabrialis, but not in, like, the creepy sense. Like, she was a fucking freak when it came to that stuff. And it's just, like, when Nabrialis' woman, like, mad sex freak got, like, sundered, the one that ended up in the source was, like, turned into a guy and, like, took got, like, a part of that freakness, but also combined it with creepness. So there's that. Hitler, Emmett, and possibly the Asian Wall are implied to maybe be a throuple, so you already have a start? No! I do not care if this game turns around and says that they were, like, a threesome, which I'm expecting to happen. I'm expecting, like, Emmett and Hitler are together. That's just, like, I'm saying that's fucking canon at this point. And I know Hitler implies that we were the third. I don't care if the game turns around and explicitly states that. That's not the canon for Minefist. Minefist was not the third. For Emmett and Hitler dies. It's not happening. Emma and Hitler are absolutely together. The game really did the ... close friends thing. They were definitely together. They were definitely together. And like how we have no confirmation of whether like Mitrone and Halmarut and the Log Someone and Nabriales and Egeom. We have no confirmation that they were all women who were in a lesbian convocation orgy originally. But I'm saying they are. I don't think the game ever confirmed Hitler's gender. But Hitler was in a relationship with Emmett Silk, so therefore Hitler Dias is a guy. Fire, where's the fuck is my chapstick? Okay, so Deku, here's what we're going to do. My lips have been very wet lately, so what we're gonna do is make out. And the dryness of your lips is gonna dry out my lips, which are overly wet, and my overly wet lips are going to like wetten up your lips and fix your dry lips. That's what we're going to do, and we can fix 2 problems in one fell swoop. That's what we're going to do. That's what the plan is. We're not starting a convocation orgy. This is just purely a practical matter. I love the implication that nobody but a fellow gay theater kid could possibly bosom buddies with Emmett. Well, my thing is just more so like, are you trying to tell me that Emmett Silk isn't gay? I mean, we also, like, based on just like everything, that Hitler Dias was saying, absolutely another theater kid. Absolutely another theater kid. 100% based on the way he was talking. Anyways, job quests were listed for us to do. We can stop talking about just like how fucking good. Do you reckon like part of like, we don't get it in the game. We don't get it as part of the game because of age ratings. But do you reckon there's also part of it where like Emmett is there just talking about just like how much better the Unsunded were than the Sunded? Do you reckon at any point he starts talking about how much better the sex was back then too? And how like, your sex is lame and our sex was awesome. He lived thousands of our lives, at least one had to be gay. He did sire kids. I get where you're coming from, Varus. It absolutely came from somewhere. Are you telling me that you don't believe that creation magics can result in Empreg? Are you trying to say that while creation magics can like turn people into Quetzalcoatl's, can form entire cities and fill it with the phantom shades of the dead, can summon beings of immense power to become the will of a star and rewrite the laws of reality, but creation magics can't do Empreg? Empreg 1000-bit Solace, thanks for that image. Who the fuck was the mother? Who the fuck was the mother? Come on! Come on! Come on! Anyways, the suggestions for today. White Mage, Bard, Paladin, Summoner, and Monk. That's the suggestions for today. Someone will have to remember that, because I won't. But we're starting with Sage. Where the fuck do we even go for Sage? Where the fuck do we even go for Sage? What have we done? What is the Sage list? I'll be honest, I half remembered, like, the fucking Reaper ones. I don't even half remember the Sage ones. What the fuck have we done for Sage so far? Oh, to be honest, it's possible we never finished the first quest. From memory, people said, oh yeah, like, the very first quest requires going to Ishgard. Outside of Limbs, this does sound familiar. It's, like, out, like, in middle Onosha. All the blues. Sage! Sage's Path. There we go. As you make your way through the lower decks of Limsa Lominsa, an outlandishly dressed maiden catches your eye. Curiosity piqued, you approach her and learn that she is Lala Jinjal, a Sharlayan operative come to Eorzea on a forum-sanctioned mission to capture fugitives. Lala seeks an adventurer to serve as her escort, and you agree to lend her your aid. Before divulging the particulars of the mission, suggest moving to more private surrounds, and you head outside the Zephyr Gate to continue your conversation. The fugitives Lala hunts are dangerous individuals who have enhanced themselves via forbidden means which have rendered them unsound of mind. One committed murder while in a state of delirium, and though he subsequently died, 3 others remain at large. They've also stolen technical secrets in the form of a sage's soul crystal, and when Lala makes to show you another, the stone appears and reacts to your presence. Convinced you are meant to have it, she offers to bestow the crystal upon you, if you would swear to use the sage's art only for good. Having given Lala's offer due consideration, you make your pledge and accept her gift of the Soul Crystal along with the Sage's garments. She then bids you take up the stones on your attire that your training as a Sage may begin. Have we not even done the fucking combat part for it? I'm now looking at, have we not even done, like, the initial battle when you unlock the job? I don't think we've done that yet as Sage. Christmas parties. We're deep in Starlight season. Sudden limbs and noises. Suddenly, limbs are appeared. Alright, so outside the Zephyr Gate. Yeah, I might have to actually like play Sage and do a combat today right now. As Sage. Yeah. It's part of this quest. It's alright if you're wondering if I know what all my Sage buttons do. The answer is fuck no. Lala Ginjal. Hello there. Sage's Focus. Water. Lala Ginjal is a mind to introduce you to the Sage's armaments. I like the idea of doing this at level fucking 100. Level Sage to 100 without Panheimer, this wounds me. I got to level 90 Dragoon without Life of the Dragon gauge. I didn't unlock job gauge for Dragoon until I got to level 90. When I got like the Wormwood when I got like the 2 eyes for like the Wormwind thing. She was waiting here for a while, just waiting for us to do more MSQ. I see the crystal has imparted you its knowledge, as expected. Excellent. You're ready to embark on your training, and naturally it begins with the armaments. A set of short staves known as Nuliths. Nuliths trace their roots to healers of Eld, who employed naturally occurring objects of power known as Adder Stones. These stones, which harbor spiritual energy, were placed around the sick and alien to create an etheric confluence through which the healers channeled her magics. Ow, my eyes. Ow, my eyes. Ow. Ow, my eye. From this primitive design, Nuliths gradually evolved into their present form. While their construction is far more sophisticated, the basic principle remains unchanged. In practice, the Sage wields Nuliths as an extension of her mind, sending them darting through the air to weave the arcane patterns through which she unleashes advanced magics. If they sound difficult to wield, well, it's because they are. Even the students most talented require years of training to become proficient. But you have an advantage that transcends talents. The crystal has chosen you. With its knowledge, the technique will come more naturally to you than others. Now, as much as I would like to have you try your hand with the Nuliths at once, I just received promising intelligence from commands. Apparently our fugitives taken themselves to Idleshire in the Dravanian hinterlands. Let us make our way there at once. And this is why we didn't, like, do this when we unlocked the quest in post-ARR. Because we had to go to fucking Idleshire. To Idleshire! To Idleshire! And away we go. Where's your... there we go. It's fine, we didn't have level 80 content. I don't come back here anywhere near as much. I like, my Wondrous Tales per week is, like, not as important because I can't do it all because I'm level 100. There's a frog called Time Stop riding Omega who's dressed up in cyberpunk gear. I love it, or shit. Man, it's like, I don't come here for my weeklies and dailies for, like, the crystals over there because I've got all the ones that I need. My custom deliveries, I only come here for them if, like, it's Zloey or Adkarag that actually have the bonuses. My weekly Wondrous Tales I don't do as much because most of the duties I can't do on there anymore. I've not started the Faux Hollows shit because I'm not geared to be able to do the level 100 content for it. It's just, I don't come here anywhere near as much as I used to. Alright, coming here was something that was happened fucking daily. And yet it still saved as one of my preferred locations. Hell yeah. So this is Idleshire. The tales do not do the place justice. Truly impressive what the goblins and their fellow scavengers managed to build upon the ruins of our colony. Hello. To the task at hand. As I mentioned before, we have reason to believe that the fugitives have recently passed through this town, and may even still be here. For the sake of efficiency, I suggest we split up and search. I'll stay to the town south if you can tend to the north. Do you just want me to walk further? Like, I love this place. I love Idleshire. Don't get me wrong. I love Idleshire. And clearly the devs do as well, because they keep giving you excuses to come back here in later expansions. It's just, most of the reasons to come back here are stuff that either I can't interact with right now, or I'm past. And, like, I'm finished. But, like, still probably my favorite, like, micro-hub city. Like, Mordona, Idleshire, Rogger's Reach, Yulmore. This has been my favorite one of them. Help! Somebody, please! I need help! Did you hear that? My fuck-ass robot eye patch. Oh, shit! Nuliths. He's got geometry on his face as well. That man's in trouble! Oh shit, bum boy. Oh yeah. Look at me! When I'm talking to you! Because it's Endwalker. Stop this at once! Yeah! Yeah! Hell yeah, look at us go! Hell yeah! A sage's barrier. Oh, we didn't even do that. We were just planning on taking the missiles to the face. Lothar. Too many ears and eyes. We'd best leave. I thought, like, we did the shield instinctively. Hey, you protected us. I don't know who you are and I don't care. Do not get in our way again. You've been warned. Wait! Quick, offer them a trade so they get interrupted on their teleport. Ah, damn it. For all I love Scholar, Sage shield effects are amazing. They're so chunky. That was them, our fugitives. Why did they later protect you? Ugh. Such questions must wait. We must render aid to this man. Render aid. Don't actually cast any of your healing spells on him. Just, like, touch him a little bit. Thank you. Had you intervened when you did, I dread to think what might have become of me. For me to introduce myself. Faldronet of Charlian, at your service. Truly? Find out geometric there when Arcanist is the geometry job. I'm Charlian too. A recent graduate of the studium, in fact. Would you mind telling us what happened? Oh, that an alumna should come to my rescue. Thaliak watches over his own. As to what happened, what is there to say? I was going about my business when they set upon me without warning or provocation. I see. What is your business, if you do not mind my asking? Healing. The provision of it, that is. I am a sage, you see, and I travel the realm, providing treatment and graces to those who cannot afford it. A sage besides! Speaking of which, one of your assailants, the Vera Man, also wielded sage magic. Was he known to you? No, I'd never so much as laid my eyes upon him before. I do have an inkling, however, as to why the villains have come here. If they use the sage's art for ill, then their destination is likely to be the Cockmaster! Going back to Cockmaster. The Arboretum? What could they possibly seek in that abandoned place? The poop minion, they don't have it in their completion yet. Following the Exodus, the cultivation of certain plants became forbidden in Charlian. But that which can no longer be found in the motherland still grows freely there, among which are potent but dangerous herbs. I see, that does stand to reason. I dare say it was for your knowledge that the fugitives attacked you. You too are a sage, yet you do not appear to be Charlian. Sir. They're looking for glams that need me to help them unsink it. So, when you say I don't look Charlian, what do you mean by this? Be very careful with your words. What do you mean I don't look Charlian? Are there no rows in Charlian? Because, like, the one left and she fucking died. How did you come? Or is it the fuck-ass robot eye patch? Maybe it's the fuck-ass robot eye patch. I don't know. How did you come by your soul crystal? She gave it to me. The good people of Physic's Technon entrusted the crystal to me. And when it exhibited a strong resonance in Ursa Blightwood's presence, I in turn entrusted it to her. Might be the robot eye patch. Then, you were chosen to inherit. Is to miss Master Feldrine? No, it is nothing. I was but struck by the remarkable providence to have crossed paths with sages so far from home. Ours is a reclusive nation, after all. Our policy is to observe, not intervene. This does not sit well with me, and so I left Charlian behind. As the great master Louis Soir once did. It's amazing how, like, almost every single Charlian that we have run into in Eorzea has just been... Louis Soir was so fucking good for deciding that it is not wisdom to deny help to those which you can conceivably save, but it is indolence. It is so fucking cool that, like, every Charlian we've run into since then has basically just been like that. And though I would never dare equate myself to him, I do believe it my duty to alleviate suffering in the world. So that's what brought you to Eorzea. You're a noble soul, Master Feldrine, and I commend your resolve. Well, I must return to the road. I thank you again for coming to my aid. Till next we meet, let us both endeavor to seek out new knowledge and possibilities for the betterment of mankind. Like, whenever we get to Charlian and Walker, we get to Charlian and Walker. I'm assuming that based on the sage quest that's talking about Charlian. Whenever we get to Charlian, I'm so curious. I'm so curious. Because Charlian has been this specter looming over the story for so long. For so long, Charlian has been this thing that has been looming over the story, literally since ARR, considering most of the Scions are also fucking Charlian. And obviously, Louis Soir and everything like that. And I'll be honest, other than, like, the main things that we learn about the place so far is really, really, really smart. And not willing to try to, like, do anything to help anyone, even themselves. I'm pretty sure the story of, like, New Charlian here is they heard the Garleans are coming, the Garleans are coming. And they just, like, said, alright, we're leaving. They didn't even try to do anything. They didn't try to stop the Garleans. They didn't try to defend themselves. They didn't try to do anything. They just said, oh, the Garleans are somewhere within the vague vicinity of Eorzea as a whole. I guess we'll just abandon the entire new country we started. And the whole idea of just, like, we're meant to observe, we're gonna follow the Prime Directive and shit like that. I'm so curious what it's going to be like when we get there. Because it's just like, we hear so much good about it, but it also seems like all of that good that we hear amounts to fucking nothing. So it's like so curious what it's gonna be like when we get there in Endwalker. Also, it's just like, it's Endwalker. How the fuck do you not go to Garlemald and Charlian in fucking Endwalker? Considering they've been like the two countries we've heard about since 1.0 that we've never gone to. How do we do Endwalker without going to bare minimum Charlian and Garlemald? And the moon. New Charlian law. You can't just say you're inspired by Louis Soir to leave Charlian unless you are actually inspired by him. Garlemald made an Alamigo and they went, yeah, we're leaving. And it's just like, they still had to go through, like, at bare minimum, Gridania and Ishgard to get to New Charlian, but nope. Let us head to St. Mukian's Arboretum at once. I called it by the right name for once. Sorry, the wrong name. Given what we know of the fugitives, I had considered that they might be after knowledge still in the Great Google Library, but Master Feldrine presents a compelling theory. And for an all but proven theory of my own, a quarry have clearly enhanced themselves with stage magic. I suspected as much given what they stole, but the leader's actions earlier give little room for doubt. Not that it gives us any greater insight into who they are or their ultimate goal. Regardless, to use Sage's Crystal for ill is unforgivable, and I'll not rest until these criminals have been brought to justice. Right, to the Arboretum! A mission aside, I dare say it would be an ideal place for your training. Alright, Cockmaster, here we go! Stickquix's Bang Pods. It's not very often that I walk around that side of Stickquix's Bang Pod. But Stickquix's Bang pots. There we go. Your squirrel is adorable. We saw it before and I say it again. Your squirrel is adorable. And fucking massive. Note to chat. Don't be too inspired by your streamers. Do not get the impression that it is a good idea to go up to random women in the street and say, hey girl, I love the look of your squirrel. It won't go well. It'll go, in fact, the opposite of well. Poorly, probably. Them not going to Matoya's cave, not even a thought. Do you think a bunch of fuck-ass, like, punks could actually, like, be a concern to Matoya at all? Because I would say no. I don't even think she'd need to cast magic. I think she'd be able to get him out just by talking to him. I mean, one of us is gonna have to change. Like, one of us has to change. And it's not me. The amount, I've seen so many sages wear this exact top. I've seen, okay, fine, I will. So many sages wear this exact top. Because it's perfect for Sage. It suits Sage so much. I do not blame anyone for the fact that I have seen so many people wear this top for Sage. It's Lost Allagan, I believe. Oh, Late Allagan, sorry. Late Allagan Healing. I see so many sages wear it, and I don't blame any of them because, yeah, it really works for it. I mean, I think Lost Allagan's my arms. Yeah, Lost Allagan is the arms, and Late Allagan's the top. So they technically count as two different gear sets, so I can wear them together in one glamour. It doesn't break my self-imposed rules. This is what my early Sage top set again. It's just it just works so well for Sage. By the scholars, this is a Mokiyam Zaborato. From the illustrations, I thought it would have more penises on it. It may interest you to know this place holds special meaning to the sages. From ancient strains to crossbreed creations, myriad medicinal plants have been cultivated within its halls. Alas, in the wake of the Exodus 15 years ago, this one magnificent institution has fallen into ruin. Don't say 15. It implies that no time has passed since ARR. Still, there is a certain charm in seeing nature reassert her dominion. Well, it must be a veritable menagerie of rare wildlife within. I hope you're okay with poop. I should like to spend my day studying them. Field guide in hands. This isn't St. Mark-Yarns, this is St. Mark-Yarns hard. Forgive me. This isn't a field trip, but a mission. Our objective is to find the fugitives, and failing that, clues that will lead us to them. Please see to your preparations. Spot of practice with your spells will not go astray, and then we shall venture in. And I've learned all the skills up to 70. And to 100, except for Panheimer. Alright. Time for me to be sucked. If you're ready, then let us venture forth. Oh my god, progress is saved at certain points. If you're defeated, you'll be able to retry again from the most recent of these. If you enter battle associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. Oh my god. How hard is this going to be if it's telling me about the checkpoints? How hard will this be if it's warning me about this shit? Oh, we have Addising at this level? Oh, sometimes great. The fugitives are come and may still be here. Keep your eyes peeled and your guard up. Ah, the Ginjal the Studious. It's also home to dangerous creatures. I'll draw your attention that you may focus on applying your techniques. Oh, she's a paladin. Alright. I did a shield. Shall I practice some summonautical fundamentals? Cast Cardia on me. Spell will establish a magical influence. Cardia! The residual aether of your attacks will be channeled onto me, healing my wounds as you deal damage to our foes. I did it! Yes, just so. Let us continue on. Still giving you a Eugrazian diagnosis. Sizable fiend ahead! I believe this calls for a barrier. I have already done Eugrazian diagnosis. Multiple times. Bestow a barrier that provides both protection and healing. I really wish they'd make them party members for this, so I don't have to like hard target you. Now we may proceed with confidence. I'm not confident. Eliminate the wildlife. All right. You crazy and das ist. Das ist. Oh, I have revelations. Oh god. Ah, it like gives you time to do the shield. Bam. Nothing of note here. Let's head deeper into the Arboretum. What gives you Adder Sting? I forget. I completely forget what gives you Adder Sting. Something gives you Adder Sting to use, and I forget what it is. And like Adder Sting's used on one thing. Oh, shield's breaking. Oh, okay. I thought it was like maybe using Adder's the other Adder gauges. Bam! There we go. Do a bit of the phlegma. Phlegma balls! Hell yeah. Oh. Target. Yeah, there we go. So, give you a bit of Eucrasian diagnosis there. Oh, I don't have Eucrasian dyscrasia at this level. Oh. Oh, I don't have Eucrasian dyscrasia at this level. So I have Dark Sun 2 once you get upgrade, yeah. When do you get Eucrasian dyscrasia? Oh, no, thank you, a novice. I'm level 100. Though I've not actually I've been playing healer in like duty roulettes in my own time since the healer stuff. I've not done it for Sage though. I've even done it. I did Astro once, and I'm just like I probably won't play Astro. But I want to learn how to play Sage, but I'm just like Sage is the one that scares me the most, just because it's the hardest for me to remember what all of these fucking buttons are. Just looking at the pictures, it's so hard for me to remember what the fuck everything actually does. Some minor plant seems to have been harvested here. Can't identify by the remaining parts, however. It's a lily pad. Lala, come on. Get your shit together. Maybe other clues nearby. We should investigate. Creation diagnosis. Oh, we also got differential diagnosis on that. Let's go! E diagnosis and E prognosis should be both 30. An impression of the edge of the lily pad suggests someone knelt here, perhaps to draw water. No, I'm talking about Eucrasian dyscrasia. Damage over time by AoE. That's the one I'm talking about. Flurries of tiny bubbles break the water surface at regular intervals. Some kind of creature hiding under the lily pad, perhaps. But we're like investigating and shit. Because we're a sage, it's about knowledge. Or the same plant taken. What could it possibly be? $82. Oh, new for DT. Oh, it's new. Okay, I forgot that. Or never knew it. One or the other. Resting at the bottom of the pool is an animal carcass overgrown with plant life. Perhaps it fell in while foraging for food. Fine scorch marks are in evidence of the leafage, reminiscent of those left by sage magics. Always forget about doing the Endwalker dungeon. So they added it for Dawn Trail, but you get it in Endwalker levels. Okay. Traces of ice. Someone recently fought here. A proficient wielder of magic. That would probably be the black mage that we saw. Fugitive may be close. Be on your guard. No, I give you the guard. Did I give you a shield? Get it? Oh, I do have Zoe in this level. Oh, not Zoe. That one. Zoe's the other thing. I forget what Zoe is. Zoe's the one that increases like how much it heals by. Thieves! Fugitives! In the name of the Forum, I demand you surrender yourselves at once! I am Robot Pirate. Of all the weapons to bear against us, No matter. I warned you once and I won't warn you again. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting a full fight against all of them immediately. So is the next healing spell better? Oh, okay, that's the one. That's the one. I remember the name of it. Not like what it does. Alright, ready? And Walker combat music! Oh shit, Ansel Rock Fist! There you go. Your creation does this! And that's his creation. There we go. Bam. We also want to be doing some of this. We want to do some of this. Thank you for giving us a lot of time to actually target our friends with this. Whee! Toxicon. Toxicon forever. Oh, wrong person. I didn't target with that. Dosis! 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 Cardia heals! Cardia heals! Cardia heals! Cardia heals! Toxicon! Phlegma! Phlegma balls! Oh no, they're doing bullshit. Get a shield in ya! Oh, actually, I can use... I want to use Creation again, don't I? Oh, for the love of... Have Karis and Blatwind. There's a lot going on at once. There's a lot going on at once. Answer Rockfist, you will die! Ah, that's enough. You must lose your temper. Oh god. There's two of them. If it wasn't for that Sage. Well, Sage is going. I meant this. Oh, I had Eucrasia over there. I forgot I had Eucrasia on my attack bar as well. I forgot I had Eucrasia on my attack bar. Oh, you're doing fucking bullshit as well. I'm healing myself. Get healed. Get a shield as well, for good measure. Oh my god, I'm a caster, stop it! I am a caster, stop it! Their enhancements are giving them such power? It's alright, I party white healed, so don't worry about it. Get rid of the flame bitch. We must stop Loifer first. Oh, okay. Well then attack Loifer! You're not attacking Loifer. Return the favor and take care of the Sage. What if I shielded myself? Oh, you did the cover? Yo! Yo, you did cover! Yo, hell yeah. That's cool. Because you're paladin, you did cover. I have plenty of instant cast weapon skills, don't you worry! You'll die! Yeah! Makes it so much harder when you have to actually, like, hard target the person that you want to heal. It makes it so much harder. I feel like the job quests for healers have scared me off playing healer way more than doing it in content where I can just press down and I don't have to worry about it and I know it's fine. And also I can see their health up next to mine instead of having to like pay attention to the little thing above their head. Body weight heals. Get you some of that. Loifer, no! Like, he's the main bad guy here. And, like, he's already gone. Oh, and then Flamehin dies, like, super quickly. Oh, that's on cooldown. There we go. Easy. Easy. So much easier to play healer when you're actually in a party. It's so much easier to like see where everything is and the buttons for it. They really do make the heal like they've just got to make your like the people that you're with in these healer solo duties part of your party members. They really just need to fix that. Letha, we don't have time for this. Definitely didn't struggle with that duty and failed multiple times. I level chased it, don't worry. You held your own against the enhanced. And there was 3 of you and 2 of us. Maybe you should give up now before we murder you. Good way to learn my skills at least. But that's enough sports for now. The mission takes precedence. Confound it, not again! And the others accepted the teleport so they don't have to actually wait. I like how that is also canon in these moments. One person needs to cast the teleport time to take the whole time to get there. But once one person teleports, the rest of the party can just accept the teleport with them, and they don't have a cast time. Like, that very specific party mechanic is canon. One person there is talking while the other person starts the cast for the teleport, and because they're all in a party together, the others get the instant teleport. That is canon, and, like, relevant to how this played out. What's this? What's this? And we're back outside. The pouch they dropped contained a plant. What they came for, I shouldn't doubt. It is some manner of herb, but none I've seen in the course of my studies. As I made my way out, I also stumbled upon what appears to be a diary by the entrance. Though much of its contents are magically obfuscated, I can make out some nautical terms, so we may assume it belonged to a sage. As we continue our pursuit, I'll work on lifting the enchantment. When you have a moment, please feel free to peruse the contents at your ship. On that note, let us head back to the settlement. I told you, one of us has to change! And it's not me! Like, we've even got it the same, like, similar colors, and I've dyed mine. So what do my buttons do? This is Pepsi. Yeah, that's Pepsi. Which I believe Pepsi destroys your Eucrasia shields, and gives you a heal in return. This is Heimer, which gives you like 5 lots of shields. Where the fuck are you? Oh, you're inside. Okay. Panheim is like the party-wide version of that. Autophysis. I don't know what that is. A regen and healing action, and better healing over time. That's Holos. It's so hard for me. It's so hard for me to remember Sage skills. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about Sage specifically. Like, I can remember Scholar so easy of the difference between all of them, but Sage in particular in my brain is just so hard to keep a track of. Pepsi, remove shield for heals. Physicist regen, holo, big free party shield. Okay. I've dispatched the plant to Charlene for identification. When we learn what it is, I believe we'll gain insight into the villain's objective. Now tell me a simple one. Have you been practicing with the Nilith while I wasn't looking? I ask because, even with the crystal's knowledge, you demonstrated remarkable proficiency. I have a lot of experience with a lot of different weapons. They kind of carry over. Regardless, just plain you have a gift for the arts. The sages whose memories reside in the crystal must be beaming with pride. But sometimes I can't help but wonder. If the sage's art was created for the betterment of mankind, why then does it incorporate techniques which inflict harm? Because sometimes, to make things better for the world, you need to inflict harm. Like, that's not even, like, me making a political point. That is, like, one of the core themes of Final Fantasy XIV at points. It is not just enough to want to do good. Sometimes you have to take action, and sometimes certain people need to be gotten fucking got for the world to be better. Every single expansion has had moments where that has been the case. And the fugitives. What could have compelled them to spurn our homeland's prescribed policy, as Master Louis and Master Foldrene have? But I'm used to know about it. It'll be a while before we hear back regarding the plan. Until we do, please take the opportunity to continue honing your skills. As you go about your training, remember to heed the voices within your soul crystal. Do so, and your predecessors will surely grant you the wisdom to protect those you hold dear. Diary of a Sage is perusal, and more will become legible as you read the story. And welcome music, entry 1 to 2. A young child was brought in today. So very young to be suffering so, but if anyone can save her, as we sages of Physis Techno, save her we will. Though it took many days and repeated treatments, we have managed to stabilize our most recent patient. We adapted the Eucrasia spell, as my clever husband proposed, and it worked wonders. His brilliance truly belies his youth. Despite being 50 years my junior, he's already achieved so much. So are they Vieras as well? Because the husband is 50 years younger than you? Are they also Vieras? Sands of Despair. Lala Jinjal is eager to share tidings from the Sharlayan motherland. Wonderful timing is Blowing. Remember that mystery plan I sent to Sharlayan for analysis? I received the results not long ago. It was music melody, a herb that possessed potent aether fortifying properties. Owing to its effect, its cultivation was outlawed some years ago. It is most certainly why the fugitives came to Eorzea. Unable to obtain the herb in Sharlayan, they decided to procure it from the Arboretum. They likely intended to use it in conjunction with the Soul Crystal to further enhance themselves. Though their motives are still a mystery, the fact that remains that they've already caused harm and will continue to do so until they are brought to justice. Now, as they fail to obtain musical alloy here, they'll need to look elsewhere. And I'm pleased to say that my informer has helped me identify an apothecary who deals in the herb, and whom I suspect our quarry will seek out. This individual is a resident of Lost Hope in Central Thunderland. That is where we shall take ourselves next. Mark my words, they won't escape this time. I'll suffer them to misuse the sage's noble art no longer, and much less with that soul crystal. If we're gonna catch the fugitives, then we best hurry. That said, we should take a moment to regroup and prepare at Blackbush Station before heading on to Lost Hope. That soul crystal. Do you know what soul crystal they're using? By the way, shout out to Toka Cool level 100! Pog! Nice. Nice work. Nice work. I mean, some people are level 100 in every job. And that's not me, because I'm not level 100 in all of my crafters and gatherers. Oh! I forgot! Astrobot! This happened in my own time the other day. Am I going down too far? Where the fuck was it? Where the fuck was it? Oh, there it is! I did it! Ta-da! Level 100 miner! I did it. I got level 100 miner. And the PlayStation recorded me doing it. I did that. Because I showed off level 100 of my crafter and my first job here. I forgot to do it for gatherer, but I got level 100 by now. That happens. What's that mail they have, by the way? It's nothing, don't worry about it. I'm giving it some estrogen, so it's no longer any mail, so don't worry about it. That's a surprise for later. It's a different stream that'll come up. That'll be relevant in a different stream, when it is more fitting. The LP is gonna get weirdly anachronistic soon, but don't worry about it, it's fine. Good God, such a dry and dusty place this is. It's like my mother's cunt. What I wouldn't give for a bath right now. Ah! How long have you been here? I mean, just while you're here. I've already replenished my supplies. If you're ready, we may begin looking for the apothecary at once. A Huron woman whose facial tattoo should mark her out. Fugitives are likely to be searching for her too. We must find her before they... That woman yonder fits the description, but something appears to be amiss. Let's investigate. Shit is already going down. Shit is already a bad problem. Oh no! Help me, please! What else, you madame? I was thinking on the customer when a group of bandits attacked us. I managed to flee, but he's still at their mercy. Worry not will help you. Pray lead the way. Thank you. Could only be them. Who else would want drugs that make you more powerful? Surely that could only be these one group of people. No one else would want drugs that make you stronger. Especially not in a place that's so close to the blood sands. They're over there. What if this is a trap? It's indeed them, but wait. Is that Master Foldrene? What? Master Foldrene's a bastard. No, he's been attacked, never mind. There are no plot twists. There is just dickheads. It's over, villains! Lay down your arms or else. Or else what? We'll kick your ass. We clearly showed that we could. Answer me one thing. What is this all for? Why go to such lengths and forsake everything you had to obtain power? And why wield such power against good, well-meaning souls? Good, well-meaning? You know nothing about us! Nothing! You're just supposed to believe everything you've been fed. I'm beginning to regret sparring you. Do you feel it? The weight of the sacred duty? To strive for the betterment of mankind and stand as a beacon of hope? Bitch, you don't know who the fuck you were talking to. To play with people's lives? Do you feel it? The weight of the sin? Does it weigh as it should? Motherfucker, this is not the Dark Knight questline. You would speak of sin. To do naught when a life might be saved, that is the greatest sin. Every day unfortunate souls die without reason. At fate's whim, 'tis the sage's duty to fight this injustice by whatever means he may. If you understand this, then it's not too late for you. You may yet make something of your lives. Shut your mouth! Bitch, my R-wings are better than yours. If you're to protect that wretch, then I'll consider you complicit. Wait, I know you. Oh, and the ant! It got big! The ant hanging out in the background of the entire cutscene served a purpose. Rather too close to the sermon for comfort. I fear for the civilians. They would stand a chance against such a fiend, as they would well know. You bastard! Okay, Foldrene, what the fuck are you up to? Maybe there is a plot twist. No! Don't let him provoke you. Ugh. Oh, they're both going. Stay with me. Listen to my voice. We must load the base elsewhere and tend to it. Usum Blightwin, would you mind assisting me? Go. I have the situation here in hand. What will the plot twist be? There's so many ways for it to go. There's so many possibilities for what the plot twist could be. Die! Oh, I have access to the laser at this level. Nirma! Bam! Hell yeah, I have a Nirma at this level. Whew. Thank you, my friend. And well fought. I dare say you're a born sage. Fascinating. But come, we shall return to the others. Villains up. I don't remember pressing the button for that, but I guess I might have. Whoops. Bam! Psych. I wasn't gonna attack you. Ha! Psych. Is Psych a Dawn Trail skill? My brain says Psych's a Dawn Trail skill. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it is a Dawn Trail skill. Just like cooldown 60 seconds. The laser one. Yeah, it's the level 90 capstone. Big laser, restores HP, and does Guardian, yeah. And then Philosophia, which is just... I'll be honest, some of the, like, the level 100 skills, like, Philosophia is just, like, 20% healing buff, which is, like, strong. And, oh, I guess you get an extra 150 cure every, like, 20 seconds. I don't know, it's just, I compare what they are for, like, the level 100 skills compared to what the fucking bedsheet is, and the bedsheet just I mean, like, the main thing for the bedsheet is, like, you can't attack while you're doing, like, the advantages of the bedsheet, but the bedsheet seems like it has, by a very large margin, the most amount of healing possible for any of the level 100 healing skills. Oh dear, it seems they are still under the weather. Will they be alright? It's hard to trust Foldrene at this point. I don't know who to trust. Maybe they're all evil. Maybe they're all evil. Their condition is unchanged. We should probably take advantage of this and apprehend them. But this symptom... Skills get made fun of, but then end up being the best. That's the thing, bedsheet, like, level 100's capstone skill. Like, unfortunately, bedsheet removes your cool glam, and Scholar has sexy fucking glam, so that kind of sucks. But bedsheet just seems really fucking potent in terms of healing potency. I imagine more than would ever be necessary. Hold on, I'm getting us out of here. We're finally far. No, you're not, and you know it. It's the enhancement, isn't it? I know something of the procedure, of its potency, and the harm it causes. There's a limit to the amount of corporeal aether a living being can harbor. As we grow up, it waxes. As we grow old, it wanes. A gradual, gentle process, if allowed to function in the natural fashion. But complications may arise when it forcibly fortifies that aether, as a rogue healer was rumored to have been doing with life subjects some years ago. The men use an unproven procedure on countless souls, a forbidden procedure known only to a select few sages. And though he succeeded in a few instances, the subjects suffered from debilitating side effects. Those rumors were denounced by the forum as baseless, and yet... You'll believe anything they tell you, won't you? Naive fools. What? Can you stand? Light is occasionally flickering. Wait, please. It's really you, isn't it? Mahald? Ansel? Yes, yes it is. My children. Oh, how you've grown. Thank you, the 12, you're alive. And now we must teleport away. No, if you all teleport at once, you all have to pay the teleport cost. You don't get it for free for anyone. You knew this after the last one. It's plain they're confused. Forgot to turn up the volume after the dungeon. I pity them. Aldrin's gonna be the villain of this somehow. Mahald. Ansel. I had the perfect chance to apprehend the fugitives to complete my mission. But I couldn't. It seems you know them. The ones called Mahald and Ansel. Of course, they're my adopted children. They were orphaned at a young age, and I took them in and raised them as my own. Though none of us were related by blood, we became as close as family as any. Ours was a quiet, comfortable life. But then one day Mahald fell sick. She had a raging fever, and grew weaker with every passing moment. Aether spurn, the illness is called. Read about it. A rare disease where the body becomes unable to draw ether from food. There is no known cure, only palliative cure. Wow, that's a fucked up disease to have. Our troubles didn't end there. Even as we were struggling to look after Mahad, a fell beast attacked our settlement. Ansel tried to protect his sister and was badly hurt. The Tyrogian said that he would be bedridden for the rest of his days. I didn't know what to do. Without the coin to care for them, my mind went to dark places. I began to think of how I might spare them the pain. Spare us all. It was in that state that he found me. A kindly traveler. A healer? Yes. He offered to help Mahad and Ansel and refused what little payment I tried to give. But also said that condition demanded special care and facilities. It would take years. Many years. Desperate as I was, I accepted without hesitation. And so he left with my children. I was hard not knowing what became of them, wondering if I had made the right choice. But I clung to the hope that one day we'd be reunited. And we were. We were, only to finally see them again is... I haven't the words for it. And it matters not that they've changed. The healer. What was his name? Gildivine, he's called himself. A healer of some renown in his native Charlian, I believe. A truly touching tale. Where there is life, there is hope. Would you not agree? Now then, if I'm no longer needed here, I shall return to making my rounds. Till next time, my aspiring sage. They gave Effulgene the ominous music, and he's wearing the evil facet clothing. He's evil. He's doing experiments on people. I didn't have the chance to speak with Mahad and Ansel properly. Whatever they got involved with, I hope they'll be alright. I believe the danger is past, but for good measure, I'll ask the Immortal Flames to keep an eye on the area. We're in your debt. If you don't mind telling me, was this your first time seeing Master Effulgene? I know he's a regular of mine, introduced by an acquaintance. And when he comes, he always takes a moment to treat those who are unwell. There's so many kindly healers, Charlian must be a wonderful place indeed. And who is this acquaintance of yours, if I might ask? Or may ask? I'm much in Elport. Master Effulgene buys him alchemical ingredients from him. Rare items sourced directly from Fathernair. Let's see. Out of curiosity, what did Master Effulgene buy from me this time? Oh, just the usual. Few sprigs of muskmallow. He was also the one who told me where to get the herb. Says it's used to treat certain serious illnesses. Well, if you excuse me, I must be returning to my stall. I don't know when, but I know my children will return. I must work hard of them to give us better lives. Uh-oh. Let us return to Idleshire for now. Recent events have given me much to ponder. Effulgene might be a Foltra dick. Full Dickney, that's what it is. That's the bit I'm looking for. God, why am I so tired now? In the last like 20 minutes, tiredness hit me like a brick out of fucking nowhere. Holy shit. This is getting frustrating. The amount of times I've been streaming lately, and I'm just like, all of a sudden just hit with this bout of tiredness. And I was like, fucking Christ. Whoa. Listen, Blightwin. Ashamed though I am to admit this, I'm no longer certain of the truth. It wasn't Leif and his accomplices to sort Muskmallow, but Master Effulgene. No, what the fugitives want is Master Effulgene himself. Clearly they bear a grievance against him. Those despicable rumors were true, and one of ours was actually... But the forum was adamant in their denial, and surely they wouldn't... Yeah, I bet the forum would never lie about anything, ever. I bet once we get to Charlian and Endwalker, we'll learn that the forum would never lie about anything. My mind is running amok. Forgive me, but I need a moment to rein in my thoughts. The child has taken a turn for the worse. Her corporeal aether wanes at an alarming rate, and she cannot keep food down, having vomited all she has been given. Though we are able to keep her with us, it is not but a stopgap measure. I reviewed past cases in all existing literature, but found no effective treatment. Yeah, there must be something we can do. Something that no one has yet thought to try. Muskmallow may be the answer. We Vieira have used this medicinal herb since ancient times. Though potentially poisonous, though through refinement, we should be able to suppress the adverse effects. A poisoned gift. Lala Jinja wishes to review the situation as it stands. Mr. Blightwind, pray forgive me my early bewilderment. If you do not mind, I will review the situation as it stands. Fucking, oh my god. Again, it's like it all hits at once. It all hits at once, just like tiredness. I'm just like, oh my god. Huh. We've been laboring under the assumption that Loifer and his companions had come to Ayose to further enhance themselves in their pursuit of forbidden power. So then did they seek to procure muskmallow, which they would use in conjunction with the stolen soul crystal. But it wasn't the muskmallow they wanted. No, what they wanted was the man who wanted it, Master Foldrane. Using the herb as a lead, they went to the Arboretum in the anticipation of their Koro's arrival, and failing to find him there, they made their way to Lost Hope. Such is my theory at any rate. What do you make of all of this? I make it that we can't trust him, and he's evil, and we're gonna cut his head off when we next see him. Whew. They aren't criminals, they're victims. So you think so too? There's one bit in my hair, it's like it keeps falling down. There's something else that's implemented. The rumors I mentioned, of a Sharlayan healer who conducted heinous procedures on live subjects. After sharing recent developments with Command, they opened the investigation, and have, to our considerable shock and surprise, confirmed that there appears to be some truth to them after all. The villain went to great lengths to conceal his operation, and thus did he manage to elude the authorities for years. The man's identity is yet to be conclusively ascertained, but we have a suspect. A sage who disappeared from Sharlayan shortly before our fugitives first appeared. A sage by the name of Gildivine. Yes, the same Gildivine who took Mahard and Ansel into his care, I expect. If they were victims of his experiments, then they would have every reason to follow him to the ends of the world. While much of this is conjecture, it goes far towards explaining that which we know. So let us proceed on this assumption, and have the truth from the man at the heart of recent incidents. Foldrane. According to the apothecary, it was a merchant in Alport who introduced him. If we find this merchant, we may also find Foldrane. To Vilbrand! Ba, 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 ba. God. It's just like every like couple minutes it's hitting harder, the tiredness, and I don't know how to fight it off. I already like stopped a 14 stream earlier this week for just being like, I need to go to sleep, and I don't want to do that today. It's like one day that I can do a long stream and we have like so many plans today. I don't do it today. If I push through it, clearly I'll get to a point where I'm like awake again and like not feeling tired, clearly. So this is Alport, one of Vilbrand's foremost trading hubs. Ah, how I should like to take in the sights. But that must wait. We have work to do. Take in the sights and take in the booze! Hell yeah. Because it's literally fucking called Airport. The music for this place was the music for my home for a while. And now it's like a 1.0 track that I got from Blue Mage. That was like the original battle music for Nail of the Heavens, I believe it's called. We must try to find this merchant before Foldrane does. As I recall, the man deals in Fathenarian wares. Let us begin by... Healer! Send for a healer! You're a healer? Good! There's some madly hurt folks just outside. Tapped by the looks of it. Can you go and tend to them? Might be as whoever did this is still near, so watch yourselves. I'm gonna raise the alarm. Time to heal! Crawling with dark spirits? Yeah, like bourbons and rums and whiskeys. Oh shit. Oh shit. Little shit. What in the world happened? It's too late to help the merchant. But Loifer, you can still save him. Your early speculation was simply that. Speculation. We do not know for certain what he and his companions seek to accomplish. What we do know, however, is that they took a life in Charlian. They are murderers. It's not my place to pass judgment, but they took her from me. My mother. He was right. I am a fool. I thought I was strong enough to get my feelings out of it. I think it's more so just in this situation, it's not our place to judge. Something, not help those one could conceivably save. Something. Letha protected me. I owe him. Yes, I remember. And I understand that the man who took my mother's life was not in his right mind. Forgive me my indecision, Ismael. Please, render Letha your aid. Save his life. You must. I don't know how I'm saving his life by just doing a diagnosis on him. I'm pretty sure the diagnosis is that he's dying. But we'll see how it goes. Ugh. Are you alright? Mahal and Ansel, where are they? They're not here when we arrived. Only the merchant. It was too late for him, but Usamblant was able to save you. Will you tell us what happened? Who was it that attacked you? Gildivine, who else? That bastard's still out there because of you! And now... So it is as we suspected. Falternay is Gildivine. Finally ready to accept it, are you? He can change his face and his name, but there's no changing the monster he is. Still masquerading as a kind-hearted healer. A wolf in sheep's clothing who preys upon the vulnerable for his vile experiments. So you were indeed his test subjects. I'm sorry. Had I known, I save your apology. I won't bring Mahal and Ansel back. When we confronted Gildivine, they shielded me from his magic. You must have taken him. I couldn't do anything. For all the power and the sacrifice, I couldn't do a damn thing. What are you talking about? I was born with a disease of the lungs. As I grew, so too did it worsen, until I had but a few moons left to live. It was then that Gildivine appeared before us. Before me and my master. With the wisdom of Charlian, he could cure me, he said. Having believed for so long that I never had a chance, I wasn't sure how to feel, but my master was overjoyed. And seeing that joy for the first time, I wanted to live. For him. For me. But we were fooled. In the guise of treatments, Gildivine subjected me to a dangerous procedure to fortify my aim. I wasn't the only one. There were others. So many others. But one after another, they disappeared until only a few of us remained. We who survived have been more than cured. We've been given our natural powers. I was twice as strong as any man, and could channel magics with ease. For all the good it did. I was no match for Gildivine and his tricks. Or still I couldn't protect my heart and Ansel. This life is my reward for all the suffering and sacrifice. I'd been better off dead. Harlan and Ansel still need you. You can't give up now. Help me. Please. I want to save them, but I can't do it alone. I need help, so please. I should have listened. Should have been willing to question what I was told. And now, because I wasn't... If Guild Divine went to the trouble of taking Valhalla and Ansel, can only mean one thing. He means to experiment on them again. We can't let that happen. We have to find and save them. Wait, even if we managed to ascertain Guild Divine's whereabouts, that means that three of you together couldn't overpower him. Can I expect to fare much better? In all likelihood, he himself is also enhanced. If we're able to confront him, we must have a foolproof plan. Do you not agree, Simple Edwin? Very well. For now, I'll see you return to Idleshire. I will join you there after briefing the Yellow Jackets on the situation. Follow Drenae's the dick. Doing experiments on people. To what end is he doing it? Because Sharlayan wouldn't let him? Experimentation on people is wrong. And then he decided that Sharlayan was too cockwork for him. So he had to leave and go somewhere that would allow him to actually do it. Hi, Loafer. Please be safe. So I'm hoping if I smush my face enough, it'll wake me up. Xenos be like. Alright, I have to finish the quest for the zoning. Tidings from Command to Simblowin. They confirm that Guild Divine uses Muscaloni's procedure. Despite attempts to destroy all evidence of his crimes, traces of the herb were found in his laboratory. Furthermore, no record exists of a healer named Faltrene. If there ever was any doubt that it was a false identity, there is none now. In hindsight, we should have tried to explain everything to you. But we didn't know who to trust. Even if you attempted to convince me, I doubt I would have listened. I saw what I wanted to see, believe what I needed to believe. Even with the mounting evidence, I wavered over whether we should save you. My mother would have been ashamed to see what I'd become. I took up the shield because I wanted to protect all life, just as she did to her dying breath. Your mother was a warrior like you? She was a healer. The soul crystal you took, it was hers. Then, the woman that day was your mother? Guild Divine had already fled Sharlayan. We were attempting to escape when one of our comrades collapsed in pain. Someone chanced to see us, another sage of Physos Technon. Suspicious though we must have looked, she rushed to our aid without hesitation. But our companion, he flew into a frenzy, and we couldn't stop him. I tried to save her. God knows I did. But with the last of her strength, she pressed the crystal into my hand. Forgive me. There was naught to forgive. She did what she had always done, what she believed was right. If she had any regrets, it would doubtless be that she couldn't help you sooner. As for the crystal, she clearly wished for you to have it. She must have seen something in you in that moment. It is my hope that you'll carry on her legacy and fight for the future of all lives. The future of all lives. I should dedicate my efforts to locating Guild Divine. Until I do, please continue practicing your skills. The better to be prepared for when we face it. There's a mixed part of me that's just like, Endwalker job quests go hard. Endwalker job quests go hard. Like Reaper and Sage both go hard. And so part of me is just like, I kind of wish they kept job quests in Endwalker. Even like if they were just like the capstone ones. But then part of me is just like, are they only so good because there's only 2 of the quest lines that they had to do? And not having to do like a quest line or even like a capstone one for the other like 17 jobs. So because they only had to focus on these ones, that's why they're good. The muscular has arrived. As expected, it is highly effective in strengthening one's aether, but so too does it poison. Let's find a way to separate its beneficial constituents, else it cannot be administered for an extended period. We administered a diluted extract of muscimol after the patient fell unconscious. Though she awakened a few hours later, she was extremely agitated. It took several people to subdue her. We can no longer dismiss the inherent risk in the treatment. We must submit a report to the studio on the dangers of muscimol, as someone else repeats our mistake. The pain has returned, worse than before. This disease eats away at me, and I fear I do not have much time left. Yet there is still so much to do. So very much. Ledge of Hope. Lala is eager to share tidings from commands with you. Ah, some light one. You'll be pleased to hear that, in response to my latest report, my superiors have decided to spend no resources in the hunt for Gilderoy. A remarkable change of policy, given how they once considered the rumors to warrant only a cursory investigation before being dismissed. But in any event, with their assistance, it's only a matter of time before we find our mark. While we await developments, I ask that you continue honing your skills, the better contend with Gilderoy when the time comes. I can't stand to be idle. I'll join you, if you're not averse. No, not at all. We would welcome it, in fact. If someone can go no further with my limited knowledge, should benefit from your guidance. I dare say you stand to gain from the experience as well. As to how you might train, may I suggest lending a helping hand to the locals? Gravani and hinterlands are home to many treasure hunters. This is a dangerous line of work, and they often find themselves in trouble. If you speak with their representative, Midnight Dew, she should be able to direct you to her fellows who may require assistance. You're familiar with this Midnight Dew, yes? Lead the way. Yo, Midnight Dew returns! She was also relevant for, like, one of the Cockmaster Dungeon, I believe. As I mentioned before, while I've studied Summonautics, I've never had a talent for spellcraft. In contrast, Luthor is capable of wielding sage magics freely. Though the bones of his abilities may be attributed to its enhancement, his finesse suggests a natural affinity for the art. Go on, lead the way to this Midnight Dew. Going the wrong way again. It's this way. I definitely know where I'm going. You know where I'm going? To bed, because I'm tired. Good night, chat. He's with you, I take? Something I can help you with? Oh, you want to help us? Aye, well, it's true enough. Want to make a quick coin, there's some bite off more they can chew. As a matter of fact, if you hunters yet to return, I'd mind to go and look for them. Reckon you can take care of it in my stead? Yeah. Much obliged. Some especially nasty fiends have been out and about of late, and I'm hoping our friends haven't run afoul of them. Friends, I say, but we're more like family. And family looks after family. Aye, that they do. Watch yourselves out there, eh? And thanks again. Femro wave by. The thing that by subjecting me to the procedure, Guild Divine gave me the ability to wield sage magic. It's a power to heal and to harm. And I'll repay his gift by doing just that. With his death, his victims will finally be able to move on. But those are thoughts for another day. Let us be off and see if we can't find these hunters. And any fiends that may be stalking them. They're like a little too tight to. There we go. Much better. Thanks again for volunteering to look for ours. Hopefully it's nothing, but if anyone needs help, I can't. To the answering quarter. To all of my children and him like, because answering quarter. Get it? Get it? You get it? Does it make sense to you in your brain? I'm very tired. I specifically mentioned earlier in this stream today how I felt like awake and rejuvenized and regenerative. I specifically mentioned that earlier. Someone asked me how I felt today, and I mentioned specifically feeling good. And then just, I don't know, all at one point, it's just like, Fucking aura. God. Unga. Creatures are naturally strong. Let's be Kill Divine's handiwork. I mean, have you seen how fucked this place is usually? Bam! Equation. The thing. Bam! Hell yeah. That's one thing that I do like about Sage. Sage is at a point where it has, like, way more attack options than most other jobs. Like, for healers, at the very least. It has, like, 6 buttons to press for damage! That's so sexy! It has 6 of them! 6! And some of them turn into other ones! Like, my god! Ong. Badly hurt. Healer using a diagnosis spell. What about your creation diagnosis? Thank you. Thought I'd be able to handle the fiends. Oh, how wrong I was. I owe my life. And be sure I'll sing your praises to all who listen. Fare you well. Glad we can help her. Spare her family this sorrow. Come, let us continue. How possible is it to have like a 1-hour power nap and then come back to stream? Like after we do the Sage one. Like if I just took a power nap for an hour and just came back, how possible is that? Would I wake up in an hour or would I sleep for 6 again? Oh, you're like, okay, so you're like, yeah, you're dead on the ground. You won't last much longer. Quickly, dispatch the fiends. But I'm having fun. All right. Decrasion Discrasia! Phlegma! Balls. A terrible wound. There's no time for training, I'll take care of it. Are you alright? What? Alive? How? Somnotics. Was it you? Yes, well, you're in a bad way and I... Oh, thank you! Thank you so much! My wife, she's with child, our firstborn. I want to earn as much coin as I could to provide for my family. But in my haste, I got reckless. Took on jobs that were beyond me. But thanks to you, I still have my life and my family still have me. No more stupid risks. I won't squander the future you've given us. My thanks again and the 12 bless you. No, my headphones! He's got a lot to live for, doesn't he? You know, I used to dream about the future I knew I'd never see. About overcoming my illness and protecting the forest as a wood warder, as is the duty of Vieiraman. I wanted to repay my people for not giving up on me. My tribe and my master. I allowed myself to hope when I went with Kill Divine. Until the dream died once and for all in his laboratory. Alongside those who were sacrificed in the pursuit of his twisted ambition. For the betterment of mankind, that depraved fiend took everything from me. Since then I have been bent upon revenge. Save that, there was no purpose for my sage's power. But since meeting you and Lala, I feel as though I'm beginning to understand why the soul crystal was given to me. The hope that all might live to know a better tomorrow. There is a warmth and a comfort in that. And a purpose. I won't fall again. Not when my friends, my family need me. Come what may, I will protect them. For that purpose and no other, I will use my power. This I swear upon my soul crystal. It doesn't say the word soul there. Soon we must confront Guild Divine. If we're to triumph, we must trust each other with our lives. Are you prepared to trust yours to me? I'll do the best I all can. And I'll protect you too. I shall grant you succor while I grant the enemy rancor. I'm counting on you. So see to it you keep up. Well, I believe that's enough training for one day. Let's head back to Idleshire. Hopefully Lala's allies have made progress. My headphones die in the middle of the cutscene once again. I didn't even get a warning on this one. Is this the good pair? This is the good pair, and it didn't even warn me that the headphones were about to die. What the fuck? What the hell was that? Well, that being said, they lasted for way longer than they normally do. Normally the headphones, like, they're meant to be 5 hours, but they're usually, like, barely above 3. But that was, like, nearly 4. Technology is an endless, confusing tirade of bullshit for me. I will never understand its tricks or its machinations, and it will never make sense to me. Oh dear God, the other pair aren't even syncing up to the computer. Oh no. Oh no. My very own Nulith's headphones are not activating Eucrasia, syncing with the computer. And now I can't cast Dosis. Listen to the game. And it's Eucrasian Dosis. Because it's inflicting a DOT on my ears. Because it's probably bad for your ears to be listening to something through these literally all the time forever. Because if I'm not here, then I'm often walking around with headphones in that are also playing music. I'm getting DOT'd IRL for real. By my own Nuliths. This is... People want to talk about, like, how exciting it is when I talk about Minifest lore. What about when I talk about fire lore? How cool's that shit? What about fire lore? So now we're entering the delirious stage of tiredness. I don't even know why I'm tired. Tell us the headphone lore. These are my headphones. Well, they're perfect for my for like me in terms of their functionality, for the very specific things I want out of my headphones for streaming, and literally no other pair I've ever seen does that. They annoy me in several ways that wireless headphones always annoy me. Well, like wireless earphones, like the bud ones, like this, earbuds, whatever you want to call them. We've now hit the point of tiredness where I'm starting to enter delirium. That's what's happening here, in case you're wondering. I'm still very tired, but we're starting to get delirious with it. Please let them be alive. Ah, you're both back. Good. I have news to share regarding the hunts for Gildivine. Do I pause the stream to go across the road to buy an energy drink? This is like a legitimate thought process I'm having after we do the stage quest line. Do I take like a 10 to 15 minute break to go and buy an energy drink? First of all, we've located the villain. With the aid of a fellow operative, we measured unusual etheric activity in a cave in the Dravanian Forelands. This is where he has made his base and holds Mahal and Ansel. The two are alive, but more than that, we could not ascertain. Hold on, my friends. We're coming to save you. We also learn more about Gildivine himself from an acquaintance of him in yesteryear. According to said acquaintance, after graduating from the studium, Gildivine completed further studies in various fields, Sermonautics, the most notably. For his skill and knowledge, he was made a professor of the faculty, and it was there he met his wife, a fellow researcher and a talented sage in her own right. One day she fell gravely ill. Healers of various persuasions attempted to treat her, but her condition deteriorated rapidly. And she passed away not a week later. Wow! Wow! That, okay, like really fast. Not like, oh, she was struggling with this for a while. No, like, oh, she died in a fucking week. Oh, Jesus. Gildivine was not the same man after that. Whatever tragedy is known, I can muster no sympathy for him. Nor would you if you had seen the madness in his eyes, heard the malice in his voice. Mark my words, it wasn't for his wife that he mourns, but the loss of a valuable resource. That is all people are to Gildivine. So it seems. And whatever reason he may have had, he cannot be permitted to continue his great experiments. That being said, we cannot storm his cave just yet. His knowledge of Sermonautics makes him a dangerous opponent, we must be amply prepared. To that end, I've been working on a countermeasure, but it will take a little longer to complete. Meanwhile, I must ask for your patience and your faith. As much as I wish to save Mahal and Ansel, it would be meaningless if we lost anyone in the process. So please believe me. Alright, I'll wait. And when all is ready, we'll go and rescue Mahal Dancer. See, we finally found a sage wearing something else. We found the sage in thigh-high stockings. Soon we'll rescue Mahal Dancer and settle the score with Gildivine. Oh, doesn't the entries then go to 14? But well, maybe they do after we do this quest. To my shame, I collapsed while treating the child. I do not recall ever seeing my husband so distressed. Touched though I am, I'd rather he didn't fuss over me. He knows my prognosis. As sages, our duty to fight for the future of all lives. Soon I will no longer be able to fight this fight, but it's my hope that someone will carry on in my stead. To that end, I, Hatia, will pour myself into this soul crystal. My love. I guess this is my last chance. I want you to know that I'm glad I met you. You made me the happiest woman, and even should I be reborn. The rest of the page has been torn away. Can we just go get Matoya, tell her there's someone from Charlie and she can kill? Hatia, so is this Gildivine's wife or was this Lala's mother? Life ephemeral, path eternal. Her preparations complete. Lala raises a stand to bring the reckoning to Gildivine. My apologies for the wait. The countermeasure is ready. As it is quite delicate, however, I'll hold on to it until the moment of reckoning. Good. Let us make for Gildivine's lair at once. Spend further word on Mahardin and son. My fellow operative reports that your friends are still alive, and together we will ensure that they remain so. Thank you. Thank you. Though to me, they are more than just friends. They are family. Our destination lies in the northeast of the Dravanian Forelands, where the Somau foothills meet the 100 Throws. The cave entrance is just to the west of the springs. Understood. I'll go ahead and scout out the area. Oh shit, we're gonna have like an actual duty. And it's the level 80 one, it might be hard. Fuck. Fuck, we might be fucked. Chat, are we fucked? Chat, are we cooked? Chat, are we sucked and fucked silly style? I think we might be. Oh, is it? No, that's lost stuff. Oh, there it is. It's way up there. All right. Has there been anything that's actually taken place up here? Like, ever? This whole little section up here, the Iron Feast, and like how there's all these like dragons around here. Has there ever been anything else here other than like this fate and now this quest? Because I feel like there hasn't been. Dravanian Forelands has gotten a lot of use at a lot of its locations, but like you enter one of these parts of this cave like once for I think healer, and then you go here for sage. The quarter fish. There was a fish here. There we go. We caught a fish. Hi, Lala. This is Edison Blowen. Gildivine's lair. Remember, our chief concern is Mahal and Ensel's safety. That's for the countermeasure. It is a set of garments imbued with a special enchantment to shield you from Gildivine's influence. Should the worst come to the worst, it will keep you safe. And our hopes alive. As I mentioned, they're rather delicate, but I guarantee they'll last you in this one battle. When you're ready to sally forth, I'll have you change into them. I'm not gonna look like a robot for this. Some of your gear will be glamored. I'm not gonna be dressed as a robot for this. Oh no, robot pirate glam. The fuck us eye patch will disappear. Look at us. We look like a sage. Mahoud! Ansel! What have you done to them, you bastard? How dare you steal Briardian's emote? How dare you? My, such anger when you should feel instead joy for your friends. They have the opportunity to contribute to mankind's future. For the frailty of our flesh, so much knowledge and skill and experience are forever lost. An unconscionable and unacceptable waste. A lasting solution to the problem will not come without additional sacrifice. It is unavoidable. But you, my friend, you're an invaluable living specimen, and I give thanks for the opportunity to study you further. You monster! How many lives have been lost and torn apart at your twisted whims? You played the part of the indignant moralist well. Pity. As a fellow Charlian, I had held out the hope that you at least would come to appreciate my vision. Alas, you are as short-sighted as the rest. But no matter, he can yet serve a purpose, as a benchmark for my progress. Oh yes, all the elements are present for a test of strength. Mahard Ansel, kill these self-righteous fools. Hold on, my friends. We'll save you. It should be possible to break Gildivine's control. We just need to find him. As for you, I would thank you never to call me a fellow Charlian. It sickens me to think that you are my compatriot. By my, the animosity is fairly palpable. I best make myself scarce. That wasn't a teleport. What was that? Was that an invisibility? Was that a glamour? What was that? Sage's wisdom. Shielded from the effects of craniotomy. Let us begin with you, Ansel. Oh, it's this again. Damn it, they're not in their right minds. Then we have no choice but to subdue them. And... ah! Phlegma! Toxicon! More Phlegma! Realizing I don't have cardio on you yet! Chi Blast! Party-wide shield. Well, that still works. That still works. That still works. Chi Bomb! Oh, I can... oh, what if I just do this instead? Oh, no, I'm fine here. Arm of the Scholar. You're standing directly in the explosion. Wake up, Ansel, please! So Tiger Side Franklin was abandoned. Their bodies must be on the verge of breaking. Oh, that was not a sarcastic I'll look at it. That was actually just like, what was happening? Oh. Okay, back to you. Chi Blast! Chi Blast! Get some Toxicons! That'll do, Mahald. That'll do it. Mahald, your turn! Ah! Phlegmas! Give you some more shields! Give you even more shields! Give you the fucking Heimer, fuck it. Give you a Heimer. That'll last well. Hell yeah. I don't even know what Heimer does specifically. Alright. Towers to everyone! Ah, see, there we go. I did the party-wide shield in time. I did it. Hell yeah. 4 elements. They're charging that up a lot, so I'm gonna like... oh, a stack marker. Okay. There we go. Oh, Jesus. And a proximity. Get out of here. There we go. Oh, because there's several elements. Alta Roite up in this bitch, I guess. Trying to give everyone like a really good shield, as opposed to like a party mode shield for everyone. Bam! This is your limit. Yet another disappointment. Perhaps you can take one of these meddlers with you to the grave. So, my friends, we'll set you free. Toxicon! Actually, it's a multiple of them. Hell yeah. Alright. Shield time. Camera shield time. Based on 5 mini shields to defense, and to heal based on how many mini shields I have left. Okay. Will the mini shields like be used up for like if you get one big thing of damage, will it use up all the mini shields in a row, or it'll be like one mini shield gets depleted for that attack and then it takes off health, and then after that attack, like then the next mini shield gets taken in place? Because that I don't know. Because it makes it sound like if it's a bunch of mini shields, then it's better for like rapid damage as opposed to big tank buster kind of shit. Forgive me. I didn't want to hurt you. You have some mad? Yeah. Huh. To deem you possess a heightened affinity for the sage's art. Ha ha ha! That I should be blessed with such fine specimens for my research. We must see what else you could do. Yes, we must. Cut off his head. Cut off his head. Watch out! Yeah! We return the favor! What? We return to the favor! Yeah! You have a promise to keep. I won't fall. Not again. Through all the suffering and sacrifice, I'm still here. I'm still alive. And so long as I live, I refuse to let anyone else die on me. What say you, Mahad? Ansel? As if you needed to ask. Where you go, we follow. You know this. I believe in you too, Loafer. In you and Innocent Blackwind both. Hell yeah! Yo, Divine! You want to see what else we could do, right? Then come and find out. Oh, marvelous, absolutely marvelous. Do not hold back, my dear subjects, for neither shall I, for the betterment of mankind. Let us transcend the limits of our flesh together. He's using drugs! Fucking Christ! I'll be honest, not what I was expecting. Not quite what I was expecting to happen there. Holy shit! Ah! Man's frail flesh is his greatest flaw. We have to evolve, we must break free of its confines. Nullets. You'll pay for the lives you've destroyed. Oh dear God. I target myself. Okay, I don't actually know if that. Don't know if that actually helps. Can I character? I'll cure on myself. Okay. I don't. Okay. If I have to do that first part again, I'm gonna be annoyed. I don't get mechanically what's happening there. I don't get what the mechanics are that are happening there. Because they looked like tethers that other people are meant to take, but it didn't do that. Oh, fucking Christ. Because that looked like it was meant to be tethers that you're meant to take for someone else. But it didn't work. So I don't know what you're meant to do there. Now I have to do all of this, and now I have to do this entire thing again. Oh, right. Sorry, cardio. Get some cardio in there. No. No. Okay, with some bullshit. Yeah, like, he goes to make you think that the middle is safe, but then he stands in the middle and attacks the middle. Because he's a tricky bastard. I presume the idea for a lot of Scholar is, like, you've got so many attacks that are instant cast, that the idea is that you want to be, like, saving instant. Like, you want to be saving your Toxicons. Obviously, you don't want to overcap on them or anything. But you want to be saving your Toxicons for, when you're about to, like, when you need movement mechanics. That's when you want to be saving Toxicons. And Phlegmas, I guess. Like, don't overcap on them, obviously, but try to save them for when you need movement mechanics. I also like that Sage's shields are an instant cast, unlike Sage. You have to hard cast Adler, whereas the Sage ones are an instant cast. You gotta, like, cast two things together to do it, but it's still an instant cast, basically. Alright, I should be doing this because this is the way you get MP back. Literally part of your MP, like, management for Scholar is for Sage is using at its core. Die. Oh, wait, Phlegma! This Phlegman's both. Hit you with that, there we go. More Phlegmas! Die, there we go, okay. So what's mechanically happening here for this next fight? I don't get it, because these look like tethers. So I don't get, like, these look like tethers that you're meant to grab. So I don't actually know what I'm meant to do here. Because I tried to grab the tether and it didn't work. Like, it's not like, oh, I struggled to do the thing and it was difficult and I just didn't quite do it. I literally don't even know what you're meant to do. Because that does, like, a lot of damage to her, right? Okay, so they're not tethers. They're not tethers. They're just line AoEs. Okay, that's what it was. They're not tethers, they're just a line AoE. That's what it is. Oh god. Right hand gone, left hand gone. Oh no. Oh no. Actually, wait. Do this. Pepsi! There we go. We can do a Pepsi for that. There we go. People are not your playthings, you fiend. You're disgusting. Amputation. Oh dear God. Well, how was I meant to? I feel this feels like a dungeon boss. I'll be honest, this feels like I feel like we're getting like something that's on like the level of a dungeon boss for a solo duty. Like it's got new mechanics and like ways of like using old mechanics and lying to you about what they are. And then I can do one of those to heal everyone afterwards. There we go. So I know what I'm doing. Trying to dispose my dear subjects, but all good things must come to an end. The Nulliths are back. The Nulliths are back. Craniotomy! Oh God, it's not this spell! So this is like the hard check of I have to do something. They can control their minds again. Okay, so how do I fix this? How do I fix this? Protection, intrinsic and extrinsic. Curiouser and curiouser. Oh! Oh, okay. We're just gonna kill it. Okay, I was wondering, like, do I have to do a mechanical thing? Yeah, so we're just gonna destroy these before they kill us. Okay. Okay, not as complicated as I thought. Your comrades' brains will melt into their skulls. Oh God. Oh God. Yeah, because it's lowering their health while this is happening too. See, we let the tank, we saved the tank last deliberately. There we go. Party white heals! Thank God, like, the party white stuff actually affects your allies here. Thank fucking God. Because otherwise this would be, like, oh, I'd want to say impossible, but... Says Ruben, we're quite the nuisance, Haisha. Renegotiation is most definitely worth the trouble! No, so Haisha is her mom, yeah. Yeah, Haisha is her mom. Look at all these skills that I have that I've like not been using. Look at all the skills that I have that I've been not using. Oh, I forget I also have like the party white. Yeah, I've got party white shields. Like I'm just relying on like the core things like the GCDs and everything. And there's like so many other skills. Like I can do a holos and just be like, there we go, party white shields. There we go. I'm just like relying on the core skills. All right, right, left, scalpel. Oh, this is gonna be rough. All right. This is when I should have said my toxicons. Let me fire, no! Somehow I didn't get hit by the snapshot. You're lucky. Amputation. This is where we're gonna hang out real close. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, now that I understand that the tethers aren't real tethers, much simpler. Still, like, you gotta keep on the ball and, like, do mechanics and stuff, and it's still cool. Still a good solo duty, just, like, the tethers lie. The tethers are not tethers. And so I instantly failed on this phase, because the tethers lied about what they were. Yay! We did it! Yeah, that felt like a trust dungeon boss. Not that I've done trust, but like it felt like a dungeon boss, and you had trust. Again, if they were in your party and you could target that, it would be so much simpler, but that was fine. That was fine. The fact that it was like only a couple tank busters, which were simple enough to target, and everything else was party-wide, so you don't have to target, you just do it, made it a lot more manageable. Way better than like the fucking level 70 Scholar one, because that was hell. And also because your party mates here actually avoided AoEs, where they didn't in the Scholar one. What are we waiting for? Let's kill him and have it done with it. No answer. It should be Leif's decision. This power that I have, born of untold sacrifice. I swore that I would use it only to protect life, not take it. Gildervine will face justice back in his homeland, where he committed his most heinous crimes. I'm sorry, my friends. Lala, this crystal was your mother's, and it rightfully belongs to you. It's already where it belongs. Through your deeds, bring honor to my mother's memory. I will strive to do the same, with my trusty sword and shield. Yeah. With your blessing, I hereby take Gildervine into custody. He will be transported back to Sharlayan, where he will be tried by the Forum. While I attend to the necessary arrangements, you should return to Idleshire and have a rest. I will join you anon. How long does it take to get to Sharlayan? I mean, like, going past there is like how we started the game, because, like, the twins could join us there, but I don't know how long it takes on the boat. This mercy is more than you deserve, but you'll answer for your crimes. Every last one. We did it! Yay! It's for movement mainly. Against single target Toxicon, it's the same damage as Doses, but instant cast with no MP cost. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't realize Toxicon. Okay. Okay. Knowing that it's also the same damage, yeah, it's super for movement. And also saving MP, but okay. Okay, for single target Toxicon's the same as Doses. Okay. Yeah, use it for movement, but don't overcap on it because it does technically save MP. Marvelous, absolutely marvelous. Do you not agree? Hey, Shadirist. When I set out from Sharlayan, I wanted to reclaim my mother's soul crystal. Wanted it as a memento to remember her by. But I've come to realize that there is no better way to remember her than by the legacy of her deeds in life. She was the gentlest and noblest of women, one who never flinched in the face of danger when someone was in need of succor. And I'll endeavor to do honor to that legacy by rising to the defense of those in need of protection. This includes Lothar and his friends. So in case you worry for them, don't. You should return to Idleshire as well. Cods knows you deserve a rest too. Go on ahead. I'll follow on. We did it. And I've pushed through my tiredness. I'm nowhere near as tired as I was before. I'm still a little tired. I'm still feeling a little bit of it, but nowhere near to the extent that I was like early in the stage quests. I told you, we push through it, we get through the delirious stage, and then we're fine. I didn't use this. What was that? This is Zoe. That makes the next heal big. I mean, these ones are fucking Crisis and Philosophia, so I wouldn't have had those during that, but I didn't use these two. I also could have used Torshol instead of, like... Torshol's a shield, right? Oh no, Torshol's mid. Is Torshol only mid? Okay, it's only a mid. I was about to say I could have used Torshol instead of, like, having to GCD cast a shield for the tank busters when they targeted the tank then. But it's only a mid. It's only a mid. How much is Garachol mid by? Oh, this. Okay, so that's mid by 10, but it also is a regen. But Torachol is by 10 and also no regen. Oh, Torachol gives no initial heal. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, okay, so Torachol is overall a 500 heal party-wide, and sorry, Karashol's 500 overall, whereas Torachol is 700 and then the mid. Okay, so it is more. It is more healing on one person, and then it's like the same amount of mid. But also they're both on cooldowns, so like you can't. It's not like you have to choose between one or the other all the time because they're both on cooldowns anyway. Like if one's down, you might be worth using the other. What is this moon one? Rizomata. Oh, it grants... it just gives you a free Adder's Goal. Oh, okay. I feel like you're meant to spam Adder's Goal way more than I was during that. I feel like I was overcapping on Adder's Goal all the time during that. Like, all the fucking time. But it's fine, don't worry about it. Does Sage and Scholar fall behind in like current content? Like, or high level content compared to White Mage and Astro? Because I feel like at some point, Astro and like White Mage have so many healing buttons that aren't GCD that you won't need to use GCD anywhere near as much on them as you would in Scholar and Sage. Like, if you want to apply the shield for Scholar and Sage, it has to be GCD. They have other things that they can do. Like, not that one. That's a myth. But like, I can do Holos. And Holos is a shield, right? Holos does give a shield. And also there's the Heimer and Panheimer ones. But like, if you want to do the main shield, you have to spend GCD. You have to spend GCD for either Adler or Eucrasia. So do they fall behind compared to like White Mage and Astro in terms of damage output? Just because you are going to be GCDing more? You genuinely shield in downtime or really needed? Okay. Okay. I guess like when I've been doing roulettes as like Scholar, I'm used to a lot more lower level stuff where if you rely on stuff, if you're relying on using your not GCD healing, you'll eventually run out of it and then need to use GCD healing. Or if you can do like Scholar's super shields. Yeah, it might be worth it there if you can like, if you've got like Recitation. If you've got Recitation, then do that for Scholar. For revenge, we were prepared to die. But now we have a reason to live. We have a chance to see our mother again, and we owe it to you. You took your time. Let me guess, you're talking with your superiors and making arrangements to send us back to Charlian as well. We had a long and difficult conversation, I must confess. What's up? Though they were pleased that Gildivine would be returning to Charlian, alive no less, they were deeply disappointed to hear that the fugitives escaped, and that despite my best efforts, I cannot pick up their trail again. Though I don't exactly mistrust the Forum, I do have reason to believe that they knew more about Gildivine's activities than they let on. I'm still open for a resolution that wouldn't see the sort of details of his experiments brought to light. My French is always annoying me. Perpetually and constantly. But now that it's all going to be out in the open and your innocence has been made plain, my superiors will no longer think to pursue you. You're free to begin anew, which is the very least you deserve after all you have suffered. Well now, you're surprisingly reasonable for a mull-headed Charlian. Beg your pardon? A simple thank you would have sufficed. Fuck it, I changed my mind. Go to prison. I never asked for my powers, but fate has decreed that I have them. And I'll use them as they were intended, and fight for the future of all lives. I'll also seek a cure for the procedure's side effects. And when I succeed, my friends will finally be able to return home, safe in the knowledge that they won't lose control again. I cannot thank you enough for coming to our aid. Aye, if it weren't for you, we would have been dead or worse. We'd all be given up on ourselves and lived only for revenge. But you've given us a second chance and we won't waste it. We'll aid Luther in his research, of course. But be as much for his sake as ours. For all his bravado, he can't stand to be alone. What? We thought that Vera remembered for solitude, but not our loafer. Deep down, he's a lonely little boy. This is what you get for calling her a mole-headed Charlian. It's a revenge. See, now they live for revenge. To give you the sickest burns. Family indeed. As a little girl, I regard the sages of Eld with awe. and the tales all were stern, no mythical figures, untouchable in their virtues and ideals. But the more I think on it, the more I'm convinced that these legends cannot have been so unlike us. No, they were ordinary folk who bore great love for their friends and family, and that love extended to all life. Now more than ever, I see this love in my dear departed mother, and though I still have much and more to learn, ever will I endeavor to do her proud. Thank you, Assemblyman. I couldn't have learned these lessons or accomplished my mission without you. As our work is done, our time together is over, but I shall linger in Eorzea a while. I hope to see more of you and hear your tales. And my fuck-ass robot eye patch. Panheimer! It's Heimer, but pan. Get it like pansexual? Get it like Manifest? Because it's also party-wide. Da da. Oh, this is gonna be the last time we see this animation. Until like a new job appears, maybe. The ardent desire to protect has shone the way through new possibilities through the stone. We're not gonna see that very much now. Because there's like... Actually, I don't... Even with Viper and Picto, I don't think you... Unless you get that when you first unlock the job. Like, we have no more skills that are locked behind jobs. Viper and Picto don't have skills locked behind their job quests. The last ones that did that were Reaper and Sage. To, like, learn the skill by holding it up to the camera and showing it off. So I think that's gonna be, like, the last time that we, like, show off our job stones to the camera to learn a skill. Again, unless when you learn a new job, it does that. I can't remember if Viper and Picto, like, you showed it to the camera when you learned the job itself. So you might get that when, like, Fatebreaker comes out. One of them's gonna be something Breaker, I swear to God. Hedging my bets on Fate for 8.0. I cast my lot with Death. Death betrayed me. We've changed to Fate. For 8. Fate for 8! There it is, that's why. Death for 7, that doesn't make sense. But Fate for 8 does. Beastmaster. Oh, I'm Beastmaster! And also Beastmaster will happen at some point during Dawn Trail. So we get that. I desperately hope that Beastmaster counts as physical ranged. I am, like, hoping with everything in my heart that Beastmaster counts as physical ranged. Because physical ranged has the best glam out of any of the roles, and it also has the fewest fucking jobs. There is so much cuntalicious glam that you can do for physical ranged, and I somehow have to only have Bard, Machinist, and Dancer for it. And it is the bullshit, and also the farts, and I don't like it. So I'm hoping Beastmaster is physical ranged. Which, like, makes sense to me as well that it would be. You've got the beast, send it out, and it runs up and attacks. Like, you get the Bandersnatch, and it runs along with its claws, and it goes, meow! And then, like, it's still doing a physical attack, but it's away from you because you're here and it's over there. So it's still physical, but it's at range. So that makes sense to me that it would still be physical range. I swear to God, if it's another melee, I'm gonna be mad. Because we already have 6 fucking melees. Oh, it's a blowing. How fare you? Still fighting the good fight, I shouldn't doubt, and bringing succor to all those in need. How fare you, Slave? All is well thanks to you and your invaluable aid. Gildivine has been sent back to Charlian, where he'll be tried by the Forum, and I have no doubt that he'll get his just desserts. Meanwhile, staying in Eorzea for time to broaden my horizons, with a view to eventually train a healer like my mother. And when I set out on that path, I shall have to ask you for some advice on spellcraft. As for Leifer and his fellows, they still seek a cure for the procedure side effects. You might run into him at the hard place. When not hard at work, they sometimes take a moment there to relax and unwind. Leifer's down after a few tankards, while my hat tosses him back as if it were water. Ansel tends to lose a little too much inhibition, occasionally has to be restrained by the proprietor. In other words, they're like any other group of young folk, and it warms my heart to see this. What are your thoughts on the diary? While you're asking this, I assume you've also read the diary to the end? No, I actually haven't read the last part. I have dispelled the obfuscation and charm in its entirety, and there are no further entries. Judged from the contents of Blunder Gildivine's wife, with handwriting changes, it would appear he took over. I, of course, have other thoughts on the matter, but I'm not yet sure how to put them into words. But now I'll say this. I'm glad it was you who inherited Heishia's legacy. Quite cool. Will they need to change change the order they add more healers physical? Probably. We are out of space here, so they might need to change it around. The light in my room is flickering again! Entries in another hand, 1 to 4. Gone, 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 to dust and dirt. Her future cut short for no reason but that her body failed her. But the child lives. She may still serve a purpose. I've quite a subject with a tolerance for muskmallow. A Viera who has taken the hurt from childhood. Should I finally put the cavalcade of failures behind me and succeed, it'll be a great step forward for all mankind. The Jinjal woman continues to sniff around. Too curious by half. I just have to find a more private place to continue my work. And if she persists, well, it'll be on her own head. Who showed me today but adventurer was your soul crystal? I'd be lying if I were to say I wasn't disappointed that you chose a vagabond over me. But no matter. I'll continue my work. And I pray, my love, that one day you will forgive the man I've had to become. So, okay. I'll be honest, I'm confused as to, like, who is who here. Gildivine has a wife. Gildivine's wife died because her body fucking died. Lala's mother is Lala's mother Haishia? Is Haishia Gildivine's wife or is Haishia Lala's mother? Because I thought it said somewhere here that it was from Haishia. Yeah, I Haishia. I Haishia will pull myself into the soul crystal. Because we have Gildivine's wife's soul crystal, so I assume that's Haishia. And Lala's mother is the one that gave the soul crystal to Loifa. So I must have got confused at some point. I thought Lala's mother was Haishia. There are too many dead mums in this. There are too many dead mums / wives. And I'm getting confused with them. There are too many women who have died and inspired the men in the story to do things. I say that being intentionally inflammatory. Anyways. Fucking. That was just a hair. I thought something landed on my hand. It was a hair. Light's no longer flickering. It heard me when it heard me speak and it started flickering. I'm gonna turn that light off. I've remembered. I'm not gonna go across the road and get an energy drink. We're gonna power through. By not doing that, I have some like effervescent vitamin things that I was having like one a day of when I lived with my parents for the last couple months, and I've completely forgotten they existed until it came up at one point during the stage quest. Something reminded me that I had them. I'm gonna mix one of those with water, and we're gonna be drinking on that, and hopefully that'll keep me awake for the rest of the stream. And I'm probably gonna also have some more chocolates. I have a lot of chocolate. Today's the 22nd of December, but I've already had my Christmas. My Christmas was earlier this week, because it's the only day I could do Christmas. Well, only day that other people could do Christmas. So I'm gonna stuff some chocolates in my mouth. I'm gonna get some like a little disc of vitamins and drop them into a glass of water. And drink that, and then we'll come back, and we have a bunch of jump quests to do. I think there was like Summoner, Paladin, Bard, Monk, one of the healers. So I already had Christmas. Time zones are a powerful thing. Yeah, actually, if you go around the world, like the entire time zone things, it's actually about 3 or 4 days ahead. That the country that's furthest ahead is ahead of the country that's furthest behind. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Anyways, I'll be back after doing various things, and we will do the job quest. Which, while I'm gone, Deca will rewrite the list that they wrote, because I don't remember all of them. It was like Bard and Monk and Paladin. And I think Summoner. But we shall be back. Chat, we have an important decision to make here. We have an important decision to make. Which flavor of effervescent tablet are we taking? Are we going with original berry? Are we going with orange? Are we going with mango and orange? Or are we going with raspberry and blackcurrant? Which one do we do? These are like vitamin tablets. I remember when, because like me falling asleep constantly has been an issue for quite a lot of this year. Especially when I was at my parents'. Most of it at my parents' was sheer boredom because I wasn't streaming. Whereas here, I think it's the exact opposite. I'm pushing myself so far because I'm doing like so much streaming, and also I'm like working Christmas hours. So I'm like, it's like deep exhaustion here, where there I think it was boredom. And then my mum got me onto these. They're Barocca tablets. They contain what's in Barocca. Each Barocca tablet contains vitamin B1, vitamin B2, vitamin B3, vitamin B4, vitamin B5, vitamin B6, vitamin B12. Fuck 7 to 11, I guess. Vitamin C, vitamin H, folic acid, calcium, magnesium, and zinc. And yeah, it's basically just like, get this and shove it in you. They contain a lot of salt. They are quite heavy on the salt, I believe. Pardon me. Raspberry and blackcurrant because it matches your shirt. Good pick, because it's my favorite flavor of these. Out of all the ones that I have here, it is my favorite flavor. So I don't know if this will work now. The thing that I usually found with these is that if I take them when I'm already tired, they don't work. What I was doing with these was when I finished work and came home, I would have one immediately. And then that helps stave off the tiredness that would usually hit like a couple of hours after getting home from work. That was usually what I was doing with these. So because I'm already like feeling the tiredness, I don't even know why particularly I'm feeling so tired right now. Again, I was feeling fine and then it all hit me at once. It's getting better now. I don't feel as tired as I did before. But yeah, like I was feeling super okay, and then it was like no longer okay. But that's just gonna be like, just me being more tired is just a thing that is just true across my entire life. So it's just now that like coming back to streaming after 10 months, some things have changed, and me being tired all the time does that. But look at this when I put it in here. Look what I do. What happens? Yeah, it bubbles and shit. Yeah, look at it go. Fuck yeah. We want to leave that for like 5 minutes to completely dissolve. It takes a bit to dissolve, so we want to leave it for a couple minutes for it to actually completely dissolve. And also when you do this, you want the water to be as cold as fucking possible. I've noticed that it it seems to dissolve better in cold water, and if the water's not cold enough, like the water feels a bit more powdery. So yeah, we'll leave that for a little bit. While we head on to the quests of White Mage Bard, Summon a Monk, and a Paladin, which we'll do in that order, because you mentioned it in that order. And how she, so Haishia was Faldene's wife, and Guildleaf's wife. Yeah. So Lala's mum we never actually learned. We didn't actually get Lala's mum's name. I think that's what was confusing me, is that I heard Haishia as a name, and then I thought that was Lala's mum. Then I'm just like, but that's also the person that, like, we got our soul crystal from, but also the person that Guildleaf man was talking about. And then I got confused. I'm going to guess for this one. This one, I'm testing my memory on this one. Camp Tranquil. Assuming we start this in the same location as normally. Camp Tranquil is where they should be. The US Center should be up here. Yeah, there we go. And there's some other people here with some teddy bears. Nana Bear. Espresso. Your character's name is Oat Milk Latte, and your bird is Espresso. Lol, I'm very excited for you to get to a point where you're very, very excited and, like, having a lot of complex thoughts about the characterization of your character. Oat Milk Latte. It happens to everyone. I've known people where it happens to where their character's name is Breakfast Enjoyer. I've known it to happen to people whose characters are whose names are Fuckfist the Badass Pirate Bitch. It'll happen to you. So latte. Cupsha Cooper. Why did you give my pop to stand the antenna stand between the illustrious Arto Akan? And you know I stand before you, which I've heard from Raya. Oh, is the next best thing, Cooper. Raya might be more affable than her brother, but she's not one to spout words of idle flattery. This must speak from experience. Yes, you've proven yourself a worthy white mage indeed, Cooper. Hi, Raya. Whence the healing springs. Holy shit. Yo, look who's back. Look who's back! Raya Osena seems in a nostalgic mood. Usum Lightwind, how are you in your studies of the whites? I said your magics are growing ever stronger since last we met. Speaking of acquaintances, do you recall Alakwa, the Ariga responsible for the taint and its corruption? As a form of atonement, she has begun training in the art of conjuring. Maybe you can stop by Stillglade Fane and look in on her for me. I'm sure she'd be glad of the visit. I'll be honest, when that was happening, I thought it was going to be like, oh, she's going to be sent to Ishgard, she's going to be fucking executed because she looks like a dragon. I also come across Gaddy while you're in town. Considering her unorthodox upbringing, my fellow Pagel have given leave to roam somewhat more freely than my otherwise be allowed. Do you my regards to her and Sylphie should you see them. We're just bringing them all back. I mean, Sylphie was there last time as well, but like... they're all back. All the warriors! All the warriors! Sylphie's there, Alak was there. Everyone. And the one name that I'm forgetting. Alright, Conjurer's Guild. Oh, the neck. Oh, that was a good neck crack. Happened easily, and it was fucking satisfying as shit to happen. I love that for me. Whee! Just completely fuck with the shadows by jumping through the light source. Sup, bitty? Hey, everyone. How goes the everyone's today? Oh, there you're over here. Alakwa! Hello there. Yeah, I was worried she was like, oh, Ishgard, our girl, she's dead. There's some Blightwind. Why Osena sent you to see me? I thought as much. I did not imagine you would seek me out of your own accord, considering how I once wished you dead. But I promise I have changed. I'm doing as they ask of me. At least I'm trying to. My attempts at curing spells are abysmal. I perform the exercises that Caesar has taught me, but it would seem I am unsuited to the healing arts. Being an outsider, it is difficult for me to make friends here. That's just based on the fact that your scale and skins are dark, and Gridania is full of racists. Although there are two young ladies who do seem eager to include me in their chatter. Yo. Alaka, I didn't know you knew Usum Blightwind. Are you two talking about your adventures? I want to hear about adventures. Oh, me too. Can we stay and listen? I suppose if Usum Blightwind doesn't mind. This is the time that I tried to kill her. Great, what kind of tale will you tell? Ah, right. Because these are the role quests. Follow up. So they have all of that. Oh, look at my... Look at that. That's water. But like flavored with a tablet. Look at the coloring of it. Look at the sheen. The embossing and the engraving. Also, I don't know if you can see it on camera. But my name's engraved on it. My name's engraved on the glass. Cheers. Tasty. I can't even like describe what these things taste like. Like there's a fruit flavor there. They very much have the fruit flavors that they describe. Like this does taste like raspberry and blackcurrant. But it's missing that like quintessential fruity sugar like sweetness. So it's like I think it's just like, it tastes like bubbling, like, you know how you get sparkling water and it's flavored? It's that texture, because it is like effervescent, so it is like bubbling it up. It's like that texture and like the fruity flavors that has, but just significantly stronger because, again, that's the color of it compared to just normal wine. White, clear. Jesus Christ. The tale of a man who crossed time and space to save the world and me. The tale of a woman who flew in the face of everything to save her beloved family. Okay, like, the Lamia one is super touching. The Lamia one is amazing. Because the Lamia stuff was, like, very heartfelt. I feel like this is the first time we've been allowed to mention Graha, though. But also, I once again feel like saying this could be about anyone. Someone who tried their best to save their family. That could be about anyone. Man who crossed time and space to save the world is just, again, possibly giving away a little bit too much of the game of just telling people about everything that happens without any thoughts about just like, are we telling people too much? And for just like randomly telling people as opposed to like trying to find a more official capacity to like make this information more widespread about like the nature of the world and what's happening to it and everything like that. Is my hands on the thing? A little bit. It's not as bad today as usual, but it's sad. I want to like try and like deliberately. There we go. Try to deliberately move my hair so some more of the highlights come through. There we go. Now there's just like one streak of it there that you can see. I want to mention Graha. Remember, post 5.0, Minor Fist is now dating Graha. There's no way that like confessing her feelings to Graha would have been one of the first things after the end of 5.0, given all of the other stuff that Minor Fist has been through, especially when it comes to admitting romantic feelings. Again, losing a cell in in Heavenswood, when she never actually confessed her feelings to a cell, never even told a cell that she considered her a friend. Minor Fist is now at a point where she's like, she doesn't want to restrain those feelings, she doesn't want to hide from them, she wants to be honest with them, because you never know what might fucking happen. So, there's no way that Minor Fist post 5.0 wouldn't admit those feelings to Graha, and obviously, look at Graha, look at the way he acts and everything. Of course they're requited, so now they're also dating. And also the polycule opened up in Shadowbringers because of Y'shtola and Runa, which is just, again, one of the funniest things that has happened to me in this playthrough. So, you know, it's not really, like, come up as, like, a thing, because we've not done any story that actually involves Graha since beating 5.0, but as a reminder, Minor Fist is indeed dating Graha, as of now. So I'm trying to fix my hair and my headphones, and I will never fix them, and I'll be forever mad at them. He must truly care for you, which I can completely understand. What a lovely story. But what was that about saving the world and traversing time and space? I want to be able to do that, to protect people. What about the traversing time and space part? You want to do that? But I'm probably going to need a lot more training. Then why don't we all go and train right now? Together. And we can work on becoming just like the person who some Blackman told us about. Yes, that's a wonderful idea. Let's turn these girls into a bunch of Grahas. Alaka, you and your Blackman both have to come with us. It'll be so much fun with the four of us. If you insist. And so we head out to the hedge tree and practice listening to the whispers of the forest. Come on, everyone, follow me. Sylphie is like one of my favorite characters from like all of the quest lines for job quests. Just like Sylphie's growth specifically is like a huge growth for her, and I love it. She's definitely up there. I mean, there's a lot of characters from the quest lines that I like that are great. I love Radovan. Obviously, Zarun and Arya are both fucking incredible. I mean, if I wanted to get, like, really unfair with it, I could do Severine. I could do Severine if I wanted to get really unfair with it, but, like, I honestly feel like it's unfair to compare Alchemist questlines to anything else. I can also say Jack. What do I do? What can we do? I mean, the tree's fucking dead. She killed the Medea, so it's like fine. There's some Blightwind. The Ixal, they stabbed the sword into the hedge tree. The elementals really didn't like that. And before we knew it, we were being attacked by a treant. Must be some sort of revenge on Gridania. The Ixal are trying to cause a panic or chaos, or... Caddy once tried calming the spirits, so we led Mr. Smashy Branches here away. Only just managed to take it down. My encounter was too weak to be of consequence. Sifu was forced to expend too much aether to ensure the creature's defeat. Don't worry about me, it's Caddy who needs help. The elements are furious, there's no way she can soothe their anger alone. Please hurry, Simblat, when she needs you. Do you want me to cast a cure on you, though? Trying to calm the elementals all by herself, you have to help her. It's really cool to see that Alaka is like here and just like, hey, look! Person who was like persecuted and wants to like get revenge on because she was being persecuted. Like, has a path forward that doesn't rely on her just being punished for it. There's some and thank goodness. I pulled out the sword, the elementals lashed out. They won't listen to me. Please, you have to calm them. As another of those Treants goes after Sylphie and Alaka. Ugh. And this is when we go up to the elementals and we start bitch slapping them for being assholes. Caddy, you look hurt. I want to heal you, but I've no aether left to cast spells. Alaka, you'll have to do it. Me? But I can't. You must. Can't you see she's in pain? I want to help, but my country is so weak. I will try. No one should suffer so. Yay! Thank you, Alaka. I feel so much better now. Your healing was like being wrapped in a soft, warm blanket. I'm glad to hear that, Guardy. To be honest, I didn't expect the spell to work at all, but it did. And I'm just over here healing the tree. Yay, we healed the tree. And thank you to Isamblowen. I never knew the elementals could get that mad. Phew. I have a long way to go before I'm as strong as you. I like how I both have the hat that has the eye patch that covers my eyes, but it also tips down there so it covers the eye patch as well. The double eye patch cover. View is the word for it. I think Brother Izumi owes us a reward after all that hard work. Oh, Sylphie. Alaka! I don't think I've ever seen you laugh before. So it really has been full of surprises. Look how taken aback everyone is. Yay! And everyone laughed. Yay! Yay, we did it. We helped. We did the heals. Alaka's not much for talking, but she really is the sweetest girl at heart. Alaka's even prettier when she laughs, don't you think? I fucking knew it. I fucking knew this. I fucking knew that this was gonna be her gay awakening. It's like a warm blanket and she's even prettier now. I knew this was gonna be Cardi's gay awakening. I could feel at the moment she started talking. Thank you, Isamblowen. If you hadn't come along, I may have lost the first real friends I've ever had. That's what Isamblowen does. She's always our hero when we need one. That's right. In fact, both of you were heroes today. I would hardly say I was heroic. Serious, we need to tell Brother Izumi how incredible your conjury is now. Well, I did one good one. Again, I think you praised me over much, but we should certainly report this incident. I'll let him know you are safe and sound. Let's head back then. I think I'm ready for a cup of tea and a nice long nap. Here's some Blightwind. I may just find my place here after all. Yay. Listening to your tale earlier, I was convinced there was no one in my life I cared about that much. Or who cared about me. When I saw how Gaddy was hurt, never felt my heart beat so wildly. Never felt such relief as I did when my spell healed her. I wonder, was this how the people in your adventures felt too? I'll continue with my studies. And then you should need me. Should any of you need me, I'll be ready. Would you mind letting Raya know of my decision to stay on? I'm a little embarrassed to display all this sentiment in front of the seats here. Before we go there, can I go to Gridania and see them at still their thing? I want to see if we can run into them. Game does that. Game does that. We must explore and check. We must do the looky-lookies with our eyes. Whee! White Mage. White Mage Gap Close Pog. You get it once every minute, but it's still cool. Ah, Booans. Booans. I was saying Booans. Damn it. I just wanted to say hi to them. Yo, my phone's showing me a picture of a cat on a bed. I want to see a cat on a bed. 6 years ago today. Look at that shit. Look, cat on a bed. Cat on a bed. From 6 years ago today, it's a cat on a bed. Forget how old Tiger is. I do constantly forget at this point just how old Tiger is. Like, Tiger's like 6-7 years old. I mean, that photo was 6 years old and he looks full grown there. I do constantly forget that Tiger's like a 7-year-old cat. I think they're gonna have new dialogue. Raya! Mr. Bowen, have you returned with me with word of Alaka? I was on mind to investigate the servant myself when it suddenly subsided. It was fortunate you were nearby. I'm heartened to hear that Alaka has last awakened her talent for conjuring. I suppose there was no potential nor lack of learning which stemmed into progress, but a matter of confidence. Her shipper's perspective was encouraged in no small part by your inspiring presence, I am certain. But do not allow such praise to deter you from affecting your own art. The mastery of white magics is a road which never truly ends. I expect to hear even greater things from you, and next we meet. But we won't because they abandoned job quests. Seeing wide. There we go. What do we get? What's our title? What's our title? First Blessed. Oh, we also get the Sagacious. We also get the Sagacious. We are the So Gay Dicks. Sucking fuck yeah. What? Alright, bard time. Oh, they're gonna be homosexual about it. Oh, they're gonna get gay with it. Is Bard the spot here? Like in Shroud? Or would Bard be somewhere else because of the later quest lines for it? I can't remember if every single Bard questline goes to the old guy who originally taught us Bard or not, or whether they decided going to other places. Because that should be like, it's here. I can see it's a lost quest. Harmony for, it's here. Yeah. Yeah, it's here. We are in the same zone! We don't even need to teleport. Okay, well, let me actually wear my Bard glam for it. Sanctuary. There we go. There we go. We don't even need to change areas. We are staying in South Shroud. Not even just like Shroud specifically, it's South Shroud. Oh man, if they get gay with it again, if we get a follow-up to Sandsit and Guidalot again, I'm gonna be so happy. We're gonna get to see full penetration today, I bet. And I personally am ecstatic for this. Yo! Gay! Jahan tells us at once jubilant and relieved to see you. A harmony from the heavens. Ah, young one, full glad I went to see you hale and whole. I can't wait to see them hail each other's holes. What? Who said that? This is what I get for talking while putting the lips to my mouth of a glass. I spill water on my shirt. That has some fruity flavor to it. The rumors from the front lines had me quite worried. Oh yeah, by the way, there's a war happening and we're at a stalemate. So the first person on job quest has just been like, oh, by the way, there was a war, right? I would commemorate this happy reunion with a verse, but there is someone who is worried for you even more than I. I speak, of course, of your comrade Sanson. We're doing well to see you again. If you can spare time, perhaps we can pay him a visit in Gridania together. Back to Gridania! Back to Gridania! Well, I crack all the knuckles. And most of them don't crack and I get sad. Archer's Guild? Archer's Guild. I mean, like, I get it. Quite into the Archer, but, you know, I'm still surprised. Look at the little snowman. As you wonder, those men are Sanson's bards. And my former pupils. Listen, Blightwind, praise the matron, you're safe. I remember beside myself with worry ever since I heard of your mysterious disappearance after Gimlet. How are so a few other people actually brought this up? Oh, remember when I just like fought against Xenos who we thought died? And then Asinian grabs me and then I disappeared after that? Like no one else has brought this up. Like at all. We fought the Empire too, my unit, eh? Never had I experienced such a bloody battle. Ah, that's okay. Yeah, because the whole point was like he wanted to create a bard unit because he heard how good they were. And they would support him with his poking. But, hey, look. He actually got to fight in a war. Let's go. Sanson got to war. You've done well to return to us. All of you. Hair. You know, maybe if I touched my hair less, it would fuck up less. But that'll never happen. We all are survival and no small part to guide alone. His song spurred all who reached on the battlefields, turning the tide on countless occasions. For his valorous service, he was awarded a medal from the Alliance. Not that he was ever interested in such trinkets, of course. Lieutenant Guidalot was an inspiration to us all. But us. We may as well not have been present for all the good we did. I introduce you to our recruits, Mr. Blightwind. They are disappointed with their showing at Gimlet. To be sure, they do not shame themselves, far from it. But in moments when we're hard-pressed, their songs faltered and lost power. I see. As you know, our songs are given power through our fervent desire to aid our comrades. I do not think that you lacked this desire, but simply overwhelmed by the terror of being confronted with death. In his capacity as their senior, I had wanted a Guidalot to train them. But no matter how many times I asked him, and he commanded, so he refused to do so, saying that their songs do not have heart. Is that what he said? No. Not to discourage you all, but there may be truth to Guidalot's words. Remember, if a song is to touch the heart, it must needs have heart. Without it, not even an expertly performed anthem can hope to inspire. I believe it would behoove you to experience an exemplar of our songs. And most conveniently, we have an exemplar of our art here with us. Mr. Blightwind, will you not play for them? Mr. Blightwind, play that funky music, white boy. Allow me to beseech you as well, my friends. Guile and I have spoken highly of your deeds to the recruits. It would be no exaggeration to say that they idolize you. How many people across Aeolus here is there? Rest assured you won't perform alone. My harp shall join yours for a duet awash with hearts. I'm truly grateful. Yet if I may be particular, we should have Guidalot participate as well. It's his duty to train them after all. And besides, I believe he would relish a chance to perform with you two. With the two of you. Very well, a trio it is! Puck the Pokey mentioned catching sight of Guile on the East Route. Let us see if we can find him there. Damn it, this shit ain't working! It's not working! Grumble Bumble. Okay, they're just at Hawthorne Hut. That makes things easier. That makes things shrimples. Unless this is just where we look out from. No, we just start I'll look out from here. He's not just standing there. Damn. Long time no see. You haven't forgotten me, I hope. After all, I'm the one who discovered your talents, Kupo. Y'all sensing in a different fit. The recruits, they're waiting Gridania unless they scare Gala away with the prospect of having to teach them. It appears Gala was here much recently. That's right, Kupo. He went deeper into the woods saying that sense had knacks like a bloody fishwife. Okay. Guide a lot. You're not allowed to be a my bitch wife kind of person when you're a goddamn gay man married to another gay man. You will call him your husband, and you will say, my bastard husband, and you will conform to gender norms. You gay bitch. Guile respects you more than anyone is in Blowin. Were you to call him, I dare say he'll answer. Alright. Time to get banned from TOS by calling Guide a lot a faggot in say chat. Everyone get ready! Everyone get ready! I was about to say, do we have a spot, or do I just have to call him a faggot just anywhere in general? But I can do it here. Alright, I have a keyboard for this, thankfully. My keyboard is not keyboarding. Oh, no, there it is. Got a lot. Come out. This keyboard has a really bad tendency to double tap letters, and it's really annoying. Come out, or I will become your boyfriend's husband instead. There we go. Glad I was appear to be in this area. Perhaps you should venture deeper into the woods. Damn it! Damn it! Oh my god. Hey look, a world boss! Technically, I guess? I've never actually killed this one. I've never actually killed Lazy Lawrence. But I'm pretty sure this technically counts as a world boss, because you can't fucking solo it. So I think it technically counts. I think it technically counts as a world boss. Or is world boss just if it has an achievement to it? Or is world boss specifically, there's like 7 ants on this little keyboard and I don't know why. I moved to this little keyboard and like there's 7 ants on it. They're not anywhere else on my desk, but they're all on that. For whatever reason. It got the music. Yeah, it has the world boss music, so it counts as a world boss. They're trying to communicate. They're not typing on anything, unfortunately, so they're not doing a very good job with it. They're not doing a very good job with it. Well, well, look who it is. Huh, was the threat of me taking away your boy, so I finally convinced you to come out. What brings you here, Simone? Not some tiresome errand, I hope. We need you to train soldiers and do your job. A tiresome errand, sadly. I'm gonna be honest. A tiresome errand indeed. I bloody knew it! But I can't say no to you, now can I? What's this errand, then? Oh, so Sanson and Jahanta will put you up to it. I should have... Those recruits are as stiff as their captain, and I don't have any hopes for them. Okay, now. Guide a lot. Guide a lot. When you're talking about their captain being stiff. But alright, I'll do it. Anything's worth the chance to perform with you, Simple Outwin. Garlet, there you are. I take it as Simple Outwin as a prize to the performance. Sim is their captain, and I mean that in a negative way. I expect no less than the finest venue for this distinguished gathering. You'll secure such a place for us, right, Chief? Mikado Amphitheater is taken currently, sorry. The Starlight is happening then. You may depend on it. I myself want the very best of the performance. Do any locations come to mind? The recruits have shown great interest in our expedition to find the Ballad of Oblivion. In light of this, I believe there's no place more fitting than the Sea of Clouds. The view alone would take their breath away. Sounds good to me. Let's get moving. Very well, I'll go and secure an airship for us. Please gather at the airship landing. What about the Arkafar Amphitheater? That's a different amphitheater. And then once we're there, we can sing Oblivion. It's like, it's still Oblivion. Just, you know. Like, it sells Oblivion. You gotta spin this up sometimes. Sometimes it does get a bit sedimenty at the bottom. So you gotta spin it up to make sure you get all the parts in. Otherwise, the last little sip will just have way too much powder, and then it will not feel good. There's a lot of people in Gridania compared to usual. I feel like Gridania is normally a bit more empty than this, but there's quite a lot of people here. Damn it! Mother me own, let me jump from one floor to another. I need this badly. Just let me do it. What is wrong with splashing in this water from up on high? Nothing, that's what. Kind of right recall when I last felt so enthused for a performance. Ow, heck. Bugging me, I'm starting to get excited. Don't let Sanson bug you in the middle of here. We'll get kicked out and we won't be able to take our fucking airship. My spirits raised their eyebrows when I mentioned another journey to Sea of Clouds. But I managed to win them over with the prospect of another Song of Power. We have our airship. If everyone is ready, let us be away. Recruits have already boarded, keen as they are. Who wouldn't be keen for the coming performance? Someone's getting buggered, someone's performing, like, having a coming performance, like... Homosexuals! All the time. Why is my fan now outputting hot air? I feel like we've reached a point where the air in the room is so hot that the fan can no longer cool it down. Or is it hot outside? Yeah, it's getting hotter outside. I can tell by looking. Everyone is stiff and ready for the coming competition. There we go. You phrased it a little better than I did. So, what's the plan? Distance? Size? Time? Positive or negative for time? Like, what's the plan here? What are we going to play to this azure backdrop? Well, seeing as we have a vaunted hero with us, I had in mind to draw inspiration from our adventures for a new piece. People stop calling me a hero when I'm running around. I'm currently dealing with an existential crisis about that idea. It's a great idea, old man. Here's some modern stories that make for a bloody fine song. Our recruits have yet to have limited experience lifting up their comrades in battle. As something like amazing importance of camaraderie that sows the seeds of desire to inspire. Such would be ideal, I believe. The story of the Mount Gold. Tell us! A young man who chased after a legend, or a forgotten hero who avenged her comrades. Who are these referring to? Like, the second one I assume is Renda Rai. It's referring to her killing the tiger, to the people who killed that. Who's the young man who chased after, like... Oh, right, yeah. Right, yeah. I forgot about Lurik, yeah. I was thinking Lurik wasn't Fizz ranged. Because I'm getting confused because both Lurik and Serig are archers. So I was thinking Serig was there, but I'm just like, Serig wasn't chasing after a ledge yet. No, but Lurik was. Yeah, Lurik was. I was thinking of Serig, and I'm just like, Serig wasn't chasing after a legend. He was like helping a kid get a boy out of a wormhole. But no, Serig and Lurik are both archers. Just one of them is actually for Fizz range. Avenging the comrades, because that's more like relevant to like the wartime stuff that we're about to do. An intrepid soul who faced a mighty foe, stalked comrades in tow. Aye, this is a rousing tale worthy being immortalized in song, where already the themes and emotions weave themselves into melody and verse in my mind. Come, my friends, let us lift our voices together in heartfelt harmony. Yeah. O huntress brave, for vengeance you did cry, for comrades slain in a hunt gone awry. And your breast a raging storm, impossible to quell, save by consigning the beast to the depths of hell! You actually get, like, different songs for this, I bet. O huntress brave, your quarry you did chase, though it meant forsaking your newfound place. By your own hands you wished the deed fulfilled, that the storm within may finally be stilled. O huntress brave, a decision you did make, your hopes and dreams on friendship you would stake. Laying bare your heart, you set yourself free, to give your all to others, that the world may ever be. Yeah. By the gods. So this is what it means to perform with all your heart. I was moving beyond words. I've had to listen to the song with my whole being. Listen, that understanding for one another is what opens the way forward. Understanding. To think on it, I may have been too insistent in trying to press our recruits onto Guide Alert. I didn't try to understand his feelings. He's gay for you! That's his feelings. Guide Alert, this isn't an order, but a humble request. Marry me. I ask that you not train our recruits, but that you simply get to know them. Through this, you'll come to understand each other's hearts, and forge a bond that will lend power to your songs. We should like that very much. The song touched us to the very core, and would like nothing more than be able to likewise touch others. Try to, like, get consent first before you touch others the way that Guide Alert touches Sanson, though. Alright then, we can get acquainted when I'm in the mood. Now that you know what a real song feels like, I reckon there's hope for you lot yet. So how do we break it? How do we break it to Guide Alert? That, like, the competition for bitchiest gay that we know has been elevated to such an absurd extent with Emmett that Guide Alert can't compete anymore. How do we break that to him? Like, he was already not doing well in that competition because Nero exists. But with Emmett, like... I'm sorry, Guide Alert. You are gay. You're definitely, like... You're in the running for gayest, but bitchiest gay. There's a lot of stiff competition now. And they are ready for the coming. Don't you worry. Oh, it's a performance I shan't soon forget. My breast still thrums from the joys of excitement. And if Guile hangs out with them, they start touching them and he might be stiff, as long as he's in the mood. Your adventures make great songs, Jason Blackwind. It's amazing how, like, we've done all of, like, the Carpenter quests, and somehow there is a different job quest line in Gridania that has more gay innuendo than the Carpenter one. I cannot thank you enough, Jason Blackwind. So I'm not touching my head trying to fix the French now. This is, like, hair blowing into my face. Our recruits are more motivated than ever before. No sooner we arrived back in Gridania, they rushed off the train. I believe I'll go and join them. I'll continue what you and Jahantel started and help them become the finest bards they can be. Guide Alert, you're coming too, yes? You did say you would get to know them. When I'm in the mood, which I'm not. Right now, I need to reflect on my experience. Let it really soak in, you know. So I'm gonna spend some time alone with my harp. Gotta go jerk off first. Wait, if you're gonna play the harp, at least let the recruits listen. If you're gonna jerk off, at least let them watch. Like, come on. Forgive me, Sublime, but I must be away. Thank you for a wonderful performance. Passionate as they are, I doubt not, but they will find their way. Let me to thank you as well, Sublime. Truth be told, I too had longed to perform with you for quite some time. It was a truly sublime experience. As if our music had floated to the heavens and rained down upon all creation. Did the world tremble? What the fucking blah rare over here. The music of that rain, I believe, reached the souls of the fallen. My departed comrades at the god's quiver. As it reached the heart of an old man who had long lived in quiet penance. It woke memories of the passion I had in my youth, when I yet stood on the field of battle. Hey, we're like directly talking about the ARR job quests. All this because of a single song, young one. A song born of your tale. Generations hence, full certain am I that the song will still be sung, awakening passion in countless more souls. It gives me great pride to know that I was a part of its creation. Aww. 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 Beaton is telling us we're being too much. A bard, stay full. What do we get for it? What do we get for it? What's the title? The Song Upon the Wind. That's a good one. The Song Upon the Wind is a really good one. That is up there for, like, quality titles. That's up there. Alright, we have Summoner, Monk, and Paladin. Deco, I'm beginning to think that you started choosing some of these based purely on location of where it was going to take place. Let's actually do Paladin next. Oh, I thought you were going to say we did this because we're in Gridania. So it's like, we go to one place and we still end up in the same place for the next quest that you've chosen. I thought that's what you were doing. Go! I didn't care about Solar Bahamut. Fuck off with Solar Bahamut. Get the button off my hotbar. That would be smart, but I wasn't thinking that far ahead. Never mind, we're doing Paladin apparently. We're ruining the awesome... I don't want to fucking Paladin. Please tell me, for the love of God, I'm going to the Gladiators Guild. Please tell me I go to the Gladiators Guild. The tiredness is hitting again. It's gonna come in waves. It's gonna come in waves. You know who else is coming in waves? Sanson and Galat. See, Deku, everyone else got scared away from chat today because I was like this. You stuck around. I don't know if that's as positive or negative things about you, but it's definitely one of them. But it's definitely in Uldar somewhere. But it's definitely one of them. Yeah, if I have to speak to Genlins, I'm throwing him off the thing that he's on, down onto like all of the snowmen that are probably on the bottom there. I was about to say, fuck, it's not there. That's Thaumaturge Guild. I'm looking in the wrong spot. I was about to say, shit, there's no quest here either. It won't show you the quest until you're in the area. Gladiators Guild. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. There's a lot of level 1 quests here. There's some level 1 quests here. And there's Monk. And there's a home for a tome. Oh, that'll be Black Mage. It's Genlands. Sorry. Throwing him off the hosting strip. That's the name of this. Genlands! You are so lucky that I cannot Expacia on you right now. You are so fucking lucky. No, never mind. It's the Gladiators Guild, baby. Hell yeah. Genlands has something or someone on his mind. Ah, but isn't this a blow-in? How fair you, my friend. Still keeping up your training, I trust. The Sultan's one have not been idle either. Seeking ways to better serve our nation, we just joined hands with the Gladiators Guild. We train with one another, helping on each other's sword arms. The guild dispatches its members to assist us in guarding the palace. And this would have been possible without First Lord Mila's cooperation. She is a dedicated woman, dedicated to her art and to her own. I have the utmost respect for and admiration for her. So with deep concern that I noticed that something troubles her of late. Whereas before she was amiable, she's become giving to brooding silences. That just sounds like her when we first met her. I consider offering to lend an ear, but as a relatively new acquaintance, I did not wish to appear overly familiar. But you, Mr. Blightman, you're a close friend. We will not seek her out and inquire after the source of her consternation. Never mind, we are back to gladiatoring. Legally required to talk to Gentlins. I understand why you're going back to the gladiator skills in Remarkable. You go up to level 50 and then the paladin quest ends, right? You are very correct. Welcome, Trash. Actually, you were in chat earlier. You've just been silent for like 6 hours. Which is fair, because I've been, like... I don't want to, like, use any words that are just like, whoa, I'm so quirky and random. I just want to say I've not been interesting for the last 3 hours. Because I've been so fucking tired. Welcome back. I'm being hit with a particular bout of tiredness that I think is making my commentary rather uninteresting today. But we must power through it! Making content is more important than making good content. I was playing a game and had to be in voice chat for and tuned out. Fair. Fair. Oh, it's you, Mr. Lowen. It's been a while. What brings you here today? Everything alright? Should I write out Genlin's? If I write out Genlin, she might kill him. That'd get her in trouble, though. Is everything alright? What's this all of a sudden? Of course I'm... Now, I won't insult your intelligence by lying to you. Commentating is like half the job quest is an exercise in turd polishing. I applaud your tenacity. Hey, we're doing level 81s. Most of these have been pretty good. Most of the level 81s have been pretty damn good. They, like, use the best parts of all the ones leading up to it. And then, like, it's good. I like it. Would you really get in trouble if you killed Genlins? Unfortunately, he is legally part of the Sultan Sworn. So it might be seen as, oh, you're trying to do a regicide again. And, like, I'll be honest. Regicide is one of those things that I only want to be accused of once in my life falsely. It's just a hassle the second time. You see, it's Aldous. He's returned to Uldar. He's been pardoned, so he has every right to be here. But I can't fuck him! It's just, I don't understand what's going through his mind. Can we give Papa Sean some pretzels? I mean, if I had to work with Genlins, I think I would need some Twilight pretzels every day. Oh, but isn't the very woman I've been longing to see? Did he become a weeb? Greetings, Mr. Blatwin. You look well, for someone who's been raising hells the world over. I see my entire intrigues you. Oh god, he's gonna start speaking in like incredibly broken Japanese and talking about the virtues that he learnt when he was on holidays. Oh no! Oh, Mila, I'm so sorry. Unfortunately, it's best for you to forget about his dick. When I took my leave after the Yule Cup, I believe I said something to the effect of still having much to learn. That's what I've been doing, learning. I remember the elderly samurai who was making short work of our gladiators. Wow. That's like a job quest crossover. I forgot Aldous became a weeb. Has that ever happened? A job quest referencing another job quest? Because, like, that's how Masosai started when we first met him. He was fighting in the Bloodsands and, like, destroying the gladiators. Rest in peace, Masosai. One of the best job quest series in the game. And then it became the worst. The absolute definitive worst. Holy shit. So yeah. I remembered the old man with a sword, so I decided to become a weeb. I never cared for convention or tradition. Is it any wonder we're confused to see you actually look the part? I suppose you're right. We have to admit, Milo, I look pretty good in this. Yeah, he's just wearing it because it shows off his, like, chest. How many times? I think some of the crafters, maybe? Yeah, the crafters would make sense to do it, yeah. Because they usually can't do it because they have no idea how many of the jobs you've played. Like, other content getting crossover into other things, like, can happen, but, like, job quest to job quest is one of those. You have to level up a lot of jobs. I mean, to be fair, the only thing you have to do that is, like, unlock samurai. Like, you only mentioned as far as what you do to unlock samurai, but still. So, some Blightwind, how about you and I have a bout, for old time's sake? Gladly. One of my favorite pastimes is beating up weebs. Just us and cock. We're of a kind, you and I. When we see a mighty foe, we can't resist the urge to test ourselves. Just don't say anything that makes me sound like Xenos, you motherfucker. Goldsmith has some crossover with his leatherworkers. Yeah, crafting into crafting, I think might have more of. I'll just for the time in between seconds live. Now, as much as I fancy a rematch in the Colosseum, we'll have to settle for a humbler venue this time. Let's see. How about Scorpion Crossing outside the gate of Sultana? There's space there, if not a lot of people to watch our glorious match. Especially when you have Katana Elders. Don't even think about fighting in the city. I must feed your vanity, I'll attend as witness. At the very least, I can explain the situation to the brass blade should they appear. Thanks, I appreciate it. And there you have it, Usam Blowin. I'll see you at Scorpion Crossing. I'm sorry, Milo. Can't believe this. Go on ahead, Usam Blowin. I'll follow in a moment. What's the closest shot? I'm flying from Horizon. I'm flying from Horizon. I hate the teleports in Uldar to get out of the city. I never remember which one's which. I mean, to be fair, the teleports around Uldar itself, I never fucking remember. So the teleports to get out of the city, to like go near the gates, no. I'll never remember that. Birdwing flap content sound, let's go! You know, none of these have had combat, so we're just gonna get a cutscene of us beating the shit out of him or what? I hope he's satisfied. Heh, I'm looking forward to this. Come, my friend, let's begin. Uldar continues to hold the most confusing city award for over a decade now, in my opinion. Very much, absolutely 100%. I feel like it's one of the, out of all of like the starter cities, it's the one that would have the biggest advantage from being one cohesive area. Because trying to remember which part connects to which without being able to walk through the entire thing makes it very hard for me mentally to remember it. Whereas like Limps is upstairs and downstairs. It's easy to like compartmentalize those two things. Look at this fucking weeb getting ready to draw like this. Why am I glowing with ghost powers? Impossible. What are you? How? How did you become so strong? Like on the official side videos, they're like, this is your map this is your map. It's important. Well, the guys will die. We're over 9,000. Something worth protecting and something I couldn't bear to lose. The first one. You journeyed to another world and found something you wish to protect? Hey, bitch, I didn't say shit about going to another world. Bitch, I didn't say shit about going to another world. You're inferring that. Aldous, what is the meaning of this? There's no point. As I am, I don't stand a chance to get through some blow. Neither does nearly everything, but they still try. You admit defeat before you've even fought? It's unseemly, aye. But because of my training, I've come to know Milo. Come to know the power of resolve and the difference it makes. Forgive me, I need a moment alone. The Weeb took lessons to heart when he was studying the blade. This isn't the Aldous I know. You never once backed down from a fight. I don't doubt that you've grown stronger since last we met. But so has Aldous. It's why he challenged you, put his training to the proof. Yet by self-same training, he could see that he was no match for you. I don't know what to say. People sign downright admit you're way too insanely strong to contend with. It's just like, okay, you know, there's not even a fucking point. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother. Even if it's a sparring match, you're going to like throw one hand towards me and I'll be like in the infirmary for several weeks. No point. I'm not gonna fucking bother. I was only use pondering things here. Let's return to the guild. If we return to the guild and the quest just ends, that'd be really... Holy shit! What? What do you mean? What do you mean the quest just ends? We're not like going back to... We're not even... One, we're not speaking to Genlands again. Let's go. But like, we're not even doing anything else. We're just like, alright, I guess he's just accepted that I'm gonna kick his fucking ass. There's no point. We're done here. Let's go. Quest over. Is they sparring on Hullbreaker Island anymore? Yeah, like, they don't have a chance there. But, like, they don't fold immediately. Where at this point... At this point, I've taken on a Sorcerer of Eld. So, you know. Aldous hasn't returned. I wouldn't be surprised if he's left Uldar again. It won't be the first time he's disappeared as quickly as he's arrived. Don't blame yourself. Problem is Aldous' and Aldous is alone. It's up to him to resolve it, however long that may take. At any rate, don't feel compelled to linger on his account. I'm sure you have much demands on your time. Come and visit again when you have the chance. Sorry for taking off like that. Ah, I decided being a weeb was lame. I'm sorry. The weebiness was too cringe. Truth be told, I'm ashamed to show my face. But there's something I need to tell you. I'm not actually Japanese. After I left, I thought long and hard on your words. On that which you said made you strong. Let me ask myself, what is it that I wish to protect? You found your answer? Aye, I did. Fool that I am, it took me a long time, but I finally realized that it was always close by. Aldous. Milo. This is embarrassing for me to say, but that which is dearest to me, that I cannot bear to lose. If you say your money, I'm going to be very upset with you. Is the Gladiators Guild. What? The old guildmaster. He was as a father to me, and this place is as a home. No matter where the path may lead, the guild will always welcome me with open arms. I realize that now. Aldous! You're... Someone protects the guilds, it means... Well, you know. It means I have to be at the guild. So, from today, I'm giving up the itinerant life. After all these years, coming and going as you please, saying, Neria Wood, you think you're gonna stay here? You've got a lot of nerve. Well, Mother, if I didn't know you better, I'd say you were worried about me. Shut your mouth! If you wish to stay, then do as you like. It's what you're good at. Ah, there's the grimace I know and love. There's truly no place like home. The sex they have later today is gonna be so fucking intense. Holy shit. But just aside, Mr. Blywin, because of you, I finally realized what's important to me. For that, I give you my thanks. From here on, I'll watch over the guilds while I continue honing my skills. Who knows, though I work hard, I might even become the first sword one day. Not on your life. No one entrusts the guild to a selfish bastard such as you. And skills, I know you're not starting from the you're starting from the bottom like the rest. Aye, whatever you say. It was good seeing you, my friends. Do come and visit again. From now on, you know where to find me. And then we never spoke to Genlins again! Yay. Like a knight in shining armor. 4? What do you mean? That happens once, maybe twice. To be honest, Aldous unfucking himself is probably a larger plot development than most of the Paladin questlines, so this one is good. Even if it's nothing burger. They just got baited so hard she's putting him on striking dummy duty for the next year. The most intense yet worst sex ever. This is true. I said it was intense. I never said it was good. I never said it was good. Bulwark Between Worlds. Song Upon the Wind just has a much better to it. Alright. Now that we're not even doing it in the order that was listed before, so I can't even like look at it. Are we going monk? Monk. Okay. Monk, and then what was the other one? Summoner, that's on. See, now we're here again. No, that's no, monk. Monk's Legacy, right? Right, the monk stuff's in the Goldsmith's Guild. I forgot about that. Because of course, that's where it should be. I made slaves, so enjoy your monk quest plus other things. We've got monk, we've got summoner, we've got doma, and if people want to watch me do dwarf dailies, we have the next level of dwarf stuff. That's about it. It's about it. I mean, the stream will still be going for like 7 hours total. So it's fine. There's a break. But good night, trash. A Monk's Legacy. I can send Derek as a request for you. Simula with excellent timing. I have a request to ask of you. Hurry notes. It is a simple task that shan't overburden your simple minds. I forgot how much I want to kill you. In no small part due to your valor, Alamigo is one free of Imperial tyranny. But something is afoot that gives me cause for concern. No longer, a soldier of the Resistance came asking for wider guild's whereabouts. As you know, the Buffoon wasn't a captain of the Resistance, and he had gathered under him like-minded men and women who burned with an all-consuming hatred for the Empire. While the inquiry may have been completely innocuous, we cannot discount the possibility that there are those who burn with hatred still, who mean to drag Widergill back on the path of vengeance. Though the Widergill as we know him now would not lend such talk an ear, he may not be given a choice. Lest it turn ugly, I want you to find your brother Monk and alert him to the dangers. Last time we saw Widergill was in Alagana. If he isn't there, then the villagers may still be at least able to direct you to him. Go quickly, Simba. To Alagana! See, we can actually now do like a monk questline that takes place explicitly after Alamigo's not even free. We're tuning in next week if there is one. It's Xmas week. There might be a stream on my Christmas day. I will actually upload the schedule to Twitch next week because it's gonna be weird. But there might be a stream on my Christmas day. And then next weekend there still be something. There will still be another one this same time next week. It's just what that will be, I'm not sure. And what we're doing during the week, I'm not sure yet. And I won't know for like another 2 days. But yeah, there'll definitely be stuff next week that just might... There will definitely be at least one next week. It's just there might be 2. There might be more if I actually muster up the ability to stay awake for the post-commentary seasonal events as well, which I have to do at some point. People are going to be doing stuff Xmas Eve since Chaotic drops then for some ungodly reason. Wait, the Chaotic's Alliance raid drops on Christmas Eve? That is fucking hilarious. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's funny. Oh, yes, I remember you, friend. Is there something you need? Where the fuck is Watergeld? Master Watergeld? So we travel around Eorzea, spreading the teachings of the monkhood. He comes to Talagana from time to time to train our people, but I couldn't rightly say where he'll visit next. Fucking up for you. Daily reset Xmas Eve. That is very funny. Wait, aren't you Master Watergeld's master? Looking for him, you say? He's not here at the moment, but he comes fairly often to train us. Though he's our teacher, he inspires hard work. Thanks to his guidance, I was able to earn my cloth. Right, his whereabouts. During his last visit, he said he was going to Little Alamigo next. If you hurry, he might still be there. But I still have to find one more person to confirm this. After dropping the ultimate during US Thanksgiving, give up your life for Final Fantasy XIV. That's what I've done. And I'm not even a raider. You're the monk from before. Ah, the way you laid the corpse brigade low was just glorious. I want to become strong like you, so I went and joined the monkhood. Never once skips training, I'm proud to say. Master Watergeld. Last I spoke with him, he mentioned that he was trying to find Theobald. Below disappeared while under the healer's care. Some saw him staggering out of the village in the early hours. Was headed west by the sound of it. Worried something summoned a Theobald. Sleep now, Zenless Zone 0. Have a nice day. Good night. The goodest of all the nights. Yo! The twins and the Watergeld and, Greg Spear? Gah. I shouldn't have to say it at times like this. Oh no, someone's dead. Oh, Master Watergeld. Oh no. Oh no. Who's the mo? I didn't expect to see you here. What's up? This grave. Know you who lies here? It is the man who called himself Theobald. My closest brother, Adrian. We had brought him to Alagana for healing, but he fled in spite of his wounds. He looks like a hunted man. So do witnesses say. I do not believe that. Adrian was not one to flee. He had used the corpse brigade. He knew they would come for him. Rather than wait, he went to them. Now he is gone. I wanted him to live. To stand on my side again. I should have done more. You tried your best to have him see the light, like you did for us. You mustn't be so hard on yourself. Much has happened with you too, sister. Not much is plain. Come, let me hear your tale. Really? Like next to the guy's grave? Is this the appropriate time to just be like, oh, by the way, Shadowbringers? Fuck it. I was thinking, it's like, I feel like there would have been more appropriate ones, but they weren't part of, like, the same role quest line for this. Like, I feel like Ransom would have been more appropriate to speak of here, but, yeah, that was, like, tank, so. So Lurik chose to sever ties with his kin. A resolve to which I can relate. I, too, chose my own path. Spurned blood in favor of faith. Your part in this tale impresses me also. To do battle in a world flooded with light. Yet again, I am reminded of your greatness. We are really just going around telling fucking everyone about the reflections. It's so funny. But my apologies. You have traveled far. Is there something you require? Oh, I just wanted to check in on you, make sure you're doing okay. A soldier of the resistance seeks me. What could his purpose be? I suppose they're coming after those of Theodoric's lane. Seems to me the resistance would be above such acts. Yet I can offer no alternate explanation. Captain! It's been a while, sir! I also killed Theodoric. I also killed, like, him when he turned into like a flame dragon. Actually, was that Theodoric? The final boss of Scala. Is that Theodoric? Or was that someone else? Was that Theodoric or was that someone that Theodoric had? I can't remember the exact name of the boss. It has been a while indeed. But I am no one's captain. I have long left the resistance. Forgive me, sir, but old habits. It's hard to regard you as anything save my esteemed captain. But it's not your preference. Master Whitegirl, may I ask you to accompany me to Olga's Reach? There is a matter we wish to discuss with you. Is that so? Very well then. Lead the way. Zensha, Ochaka, please wait here. I will return anon. Mr. Marwin, may I ask you to come join me? Oh, but not the others. You are regarded in the resistance. Your presence would give me heart. Without further ado, then, let us be our way. We need one quest line where Whitegelt meets Hildebrand. We need one quest where Hildebrand meets Whitegelt. Just once. It needs to happen. Hold the fort to Zensa. Never do anything fun to Zensa. Please take care of Master Whitegelt. Someone's dead. I'm being a dick. It's what I'm good at. Roderick, cousin to Theodoric, fifth in line to the throne because that was thrown into the dungeon and turned into a big monster. Oh, Roderick. Okay. Roderick is the final boss. Okay. Okay. I was about to say, because Theodoric's the king. Like, I remember that, but I'm just like... Was it also Theodoric who, like, turned into a monster in that dungeon? But no, okay, no. No, Roderick. I was attracted to wait here. Could it be they wish to discuss? Ugh. The tiredness is hitting again. The wave's coming down. Give it like another half an hour, it might go back up. Look, it's that statue that we fucked on. Okay, explicitly in Manifest Canon, they didn't fuck on there, but like they almost did though. Sorry for keeping you. Please! Remember when we fucked up there? Actually, oh, Lise! Lise! Perfect timing. You're not gonna believe this. You are not gonna believe this, Lise. You're gonna be so excited. Me and Stoll are in an open relationship now. Wanna make up for lost time? Manifest might sleep with a fourth person. Manifest might sleep with a fourth person. Only sex, yell at me in resistance. Thank you for coming all this way. Mr. Blowin! Don't tell me you know Master Whitegirl. My name is Fuckfist. I know how to punch, and I know the person who knows how to teach how to punch. What's up? Mr. Blowin is a dear comrade. I owe her much and long. Well, that makes it easier then. To get right to the heart of the matter, Master Whitegelt, we wish to invite you to rejoin the resistance. Under the Mad King and then the Garleans, the people of Alamigo lived in crippling fear and mutual mistrust. In rebuilding the nation, we want to create a place where folk can believe in and support one another. A place where everyone is regarded as a friend. Even those who are kin to the Mad King. We should have reached out to you earlier, I know. But we fear that doing so would incite those who plotted a return to the old rule. It's quite alright, Commander. I know your intent is good and true. However, I cannot rejoin the resistance. I would serve my nation as a humble monk. This I have sworn to myself. And a man named Theodor never existed. There was only ever Whitegirl. And he wishes to restore that which was once lost. The teachings of the Fist of Rock. I see. Then you must do what your heart tells you. Yay. Let's try this again. I brought this scroll to Whitegelt of the Fist of Rolga. I want you to train the soldiers of the resistance. Please just fucking help us in some capacity. We need it. Though we've won our freedom, we must be prepared to fight to keep it. And I believe that your techniques would serve us well. I've never trained properly myself, and for what it's worth, I'm very keen to learn. How are you so good at punching then? I mean, don't get me wrong. Minifest is also kind of like that. Never, like, properly trained, but, like, my god. And I should be honored to teach. Great, we're in your debt. If I might make a request of my own, may I visit the Temple of the Fist? I pay my respects. It's alright, I killed a Von Korfist in there for you. By the way, what's a monk? Never changed, Liz. Of course, you hardly need my permission for that. Come on, Issimla, let's all go together. Now, when you say that, do you mean like retarding? We go together! Shoots you with a chainsaw minigun. Fuck on the statue. Fuck on the statue. Fuck on the statue. Fuck on the They're not gonna fuck on the statue. White girl, you're allowed to be in the cuck chair if you want. We're not gonna stop you. Well, at least mine, but I won't. Now remember, fore and aft is in front of and behind. Port and stars to the side. Being here brings back memories. I remember the high priests. My brother and sister monks. All of them gone now. In fire and smoke. But you survived like the temple's stout stones. And thanks to your efforts, the faith has begun to rise from the ashes. Not my efforts alone. All I have achieved, I owe to many others. Professor Eric, Dezenstra not Chaka, no least of all is Emblem. What about Harmon? He helped at one point. I couldn't have come this far on my own either. Like you, I had dear comrades to prop me up and push me forward. Yeah! And I'll never stop forging on. For el amigo! Yeah. Our paths may differ, but our goals are one and the same. There is no more need for words. Yeah! You two are gonna fuck before me and Lisa gonna fuck? Isn't why when the professor worries for me. Please return to him. Let him know that all is well. Wow, I really thought I'd get to fuck Lisa before Whitegeld does. And one of my headphones died. No, see, Whitegeld, you're meant to be wearing a big hat during that cutscene to clip into the other person's head. It's not the same if the hat's not clipping into their head, Whitegeld. You're doing it all wrong. Oh my god, you're fucking it up. Listen, Manifest asking Whitegeld if he wants to fuck with the statue. And he just gets really confused. Oh no, I'm in the cuck chair. Oh no, now Manifest is in the cuck chair. A thing she would definitely hate. A thing that totally wouldn't be a thing that Manifest would enjoy. Definitely not. No way at all. Oh no! What terrible turn of events for Minifest. How dare this happen to her? I can't believe how much she's annoyed by this. Sup, Eric? Ah, you are returned! Were you able to find Whitegeld? Yeah, she fucked my girlfriend. I see. I'm pleased to hear that his effort to revive the Vista Rolga proceeds apace. Of course, it will still take considerable time for the faith to take root across the land. But Whitegeld is young and determined. The day will come when he realizes his dream. But I think that it was none other than Curtis Hex's daughter that sorted it. A woman who embraces her lineage and a man who rejects his. Viewed thus, their paths could not be more different. But as they have discovered, their goals are one and the same. El Amigo is stronger for their cooperation. In any case, it appears my concerns were unfounded. My thanks for laying my fears to rest. For a while, though, I believe I'll observe these two souls in their future endeavors. After all, I am nothing if not observant. Yay! And now we're bulletproof. Now we're bulletproof. And what do we get for it? We get to be transcendent. We get to be the transcendent. I don't know what ascendant is, but hell yeah. One of the headphones died. Again, like, this is the bad pair, this is the newer pair. That are quieter, and one of the headphones dies before the other. It's very annoying. It's very annoying. Because I also don't get a warning. It's just like, it goes 2 hours, and then one side has died before the other. I don't know if it's a case of just the battery in one side is fucked, so it can't charge. Like, it charging to full just doesn't hold as much. Or whether it's like, the little buttony bits that are in here and it's not able to charge it properly. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But what I know it is annoying. That at a bare minimum. I am aware it's annoying. Summoner, did we have any others? We've done 4, right? Not including Sage. Not including Sage. I believe we're at 4 at this point. I believe we're at 4 now. So then we have Summoner. And then we can move on to, like, our dailies and weeklies and shit. Maybe today's stream won't be 8 hours long. Maybe today's stream won't be 8 hours long. I say, hoping against hope. So even if we do the dwarf dailies, they won't take that long. Dailies don't take that long to do. Jesus, why do you get 6 Noliths on your back? And why are they made out of crystal? Summoner. There we go. You assuming I'm a superhuman. Alkali Falls, I presume, still. I presume I'm going to the same place that we normally do. Okay. I'm getting mad pop. I'll have to reopen Elgato. I can play just on my OBS though. Which way am I going? That way. Going this way. Game capture's already running. No, it's not. I just closed it. It's alright. Am I going the right way? I can't see the whole game screen, so I don't actually... No, I can't see it at all, so I don't actually know if I'm running the right way. Well, I'm waiting for this to reopen. I don't know where I'm running. Am I going the right way? Chat, you need to guide me. I can see now. That's why I'm turning the corners, effectively. We're here. There we go. I can see the game now. This was we did this, right? There we go. Yeah. That was the Fantasia. We already did the Fantasia. Noises! Oh, is it doing the thing? Is it doing the bad noise? Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Really? So is it just every time I open this, it has a random chance of doing it? It's been a really long time since it's done this. I was just trying to fix it on my end. I hadn't done it for so long that I assumed it would be fun. How about now? The fact that this program is just like this fucking bad. Still? Elgato, I like your hardware. Your program sucks dick. I don't know how to fix this. See, now I'm opening and closing the program. When I opened and closed it before, like, it disappeared on OBS for a second. Like, it disappeared from here for a second. But now when I'm opening and closing it, it's not disappearing from there again. There it goes. Now it's disappeared again. So how about now? Again, it's been a long time since it's done this. Like a couple weeks. And it didn't do it for very long. It was like a couple days that it did it for, and then it was like, fine. Still crackly? Why is it like this? I didn't think changing in the middle of the stream would fuck it up like that. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Because I have no idea how to fix this. I'll be honest, I don't know what just happened. It went down on yours and my end. How about now? There is a backup, it's just the backup sucks. It's fixed. Cool! I don't know what happened. It just like when it went just then on that end, it went on my end and I didn't do anything. I went to click on something, but I hadn't clicked on it yet. And what I was clicking on was in OBS. See, it's slightly poppy on my ends now. It's slightly poppy on my ends now. But it works on yours now. Holy shit, is that for $1? And Arenveld? Holy shit. Holy shit for $1 and Arenveld. To be second best. Yumitra is eager for news of her sister. Oh yeah, by the way, your sister is stuck on another star. It's not going well. She can't get back. Her body is currently comatose and Moderna. She got a new boyfriend. And she became the leader of a religious organization. A lot has happened. Listen, Blackman. I was just about to contact the Science to ask after my sister, and here you are to provide a report in person. What news? So much. To the first. One of the 13 reflections, you mean? I thought my field of expertise is a complicated one, but I struggled to comprehend the enormity of your tale. Still, Stoller seems to be faring well enough, and for that I am grateful. Ah, yes. Before I forget, I actually had a message to pass on to you. Do you recall Summoner Janjasamu? Formerly the Company of Heroes and current member of the Immortal Flame Summoner Squad? Yes, I do. He commands both an Ifrit and Titan AG, and is likely one of the more seasoned. Well, I'm sure you remember. He's in Gridania on leave as it happens, and asked me to direct you to the Carline Canopy should you stop by for one of your unpredictable visits. I believe he wished to consult you on some private matter. It would be kind of you to lend him an ear if you have a moment or two to spare. And this Runar, he's how big? I like how it's just like, tell me about my sister, and just like, oh, there's a lot of shit going on. Oh! Wow, that's fucked. By the way, there's a voicemail for you. Clearly just as important. I was about to say, have they ever even fucking interacted? Like, obviously she mentioned Stoller, and obviously, like, at the end of 2.5, Stoller talks about Mitra. I was about to say, have they ever actually interacted? But when we got Stoller out of flow, Mitra was there. Mitra was there when we turned her into a Kakao burrito. That happened. Mitra was there for that. So they have actually been in the same cutscene in MSQ specifically once. Jajasamu. Bloody hells, I was just thinking about you and they, you may try to word on my behalf, I take it? Well, let's not stand on the ceremony. There's also a story of Dimitri talking to your Stoller in the hospital bed. Oh, yeah, because she's like, Stoller, you should get, like, a partner to date and everything like that. And she'll ask to be just like, dating Minifest, what are you talking about? I'll mince words with you. I need some advice concerning summoners in Mortal Kombat. They tell me the special nature what prevents primals from enthralling your minds. So what I want to know is, what do you think of being sent out to the front lines every time a beast tribe scrapes together a pile of crystals? Happy to be able to help. I can't see Manifest's face right now. See to see it as your rightful place. Folk need your help and you've been blessed with the means to help. That's one way of looking at it. Me, I'm in it for the coin. Have ever been since I sold me spells with the company of heroes. Most of the soldiers on march with ain't much different. We're happy to put our lives on the line as long as there's a purse waiting for us at the end of the day. The pair were joined in on a last skirmish, though. Now there's a whole nother story. They're called societies now, Judge Osamu. Hey, if we spoke to him like a couple months ago, they would have been tribals. Is this... We've read this... the whole story about talking about the last skirmish. We've read this story. There's a story... There's a specific side story that is about Arenvold and Sfordola joining the Summoners. That's like a story that we read for Stormblood. Because obviously, with the Echo and the Resonant, they can help the people who who fight Primals pretty well. You've heard of Arenvold and Fordola, eh? Yes. They're from MSQ. What do you mean they're being mentioned in a job quest? The lad's one of the Scions, same as you. No mystery there. As for the Lash, he's a bit more complicated. Former officer in the Imperial Army, captured by the Resistance, and steps away from the noose. Flying for Alamigo as a conscript now, which is the only reason she's still breathing. This is still fucked up. Like, at what point does Fordola become not a conscript? Because it's, like, still kind of fucked up. Like, specifically the shock collar shit. Barrymore and Sprouts, both of them. Well, I mean, yeah, they're like from Stormblood. They haven't done anything in Shadowbringers. Like, you gotta fucking beat Endwalker now. And they was deployed with the Flames to assist with Down and Ifrit. From what I hear, they share your resistance to primal influence. And that's why. It's the whole reason they had their dubious honor of standing in the thick of the flames. It's another reason the images from that short story. I'm okay with that. It makes the short stories feel more real, and like they're not just bullshitting and just like, oh, we're just gonna write whatever. It makes it like, oh, okay, so the short stories are like very much canon and do get referenced in the game, and not just we're expanding lore that you'll never see in the game. Like, no, the short stories are lore that is part of the game and is relevant to the game. Meanwhile, me and my fellow summoners were cowering in the shadows, so now in our age to support these youngsters would have seen less than 40 summers between them. Can't say I cared much for the experience. Bothered me to think they was being made to fight a battle what wasn't theirs, just because of who they are. Sorry, did he say less than 40 between them? Are both Arenvold and Fordola under 20? Are both of them under 20? Jesus. Why didn't you talk to him for me? Ask them how they feel about the whole thing. You're the only person I can say to. Me thanks. You'll find Arenvold in Ralgus Reach, and you'll know where to find Fordola. I'll tell him to meet you by the Aetherite. Arenvold's in Ralgus Reach, I said. You can ask me questions, if she'll help me sleep at night. To the Ralgus Reach. To the Ralgus... To the Reach. You know, with all this teleporting bullshit that I've been doing, I really should have been using one of these for today. Ah, well. Arenvold's 18, Fordola's 19, at least at the start of ARR. I mean, Fordola's not in ARR. Arenvold is. Fordola's not in ARR, so her age is a bit, like, odd there, but... Again, I still say, like, bare minimum by Shadowbringers, like, 4 years has passed. Bare minimum. ARR to, like, end of 5.0 Shadowbringers is, like, bare minimum 4 fucking years. Just timeline-wise. Usa Whitewind, I heard you had returned from Judge Osamu. What can I do for our honored champion? How does it feel to fight Primals because you have the Echo? Judge Osamu said that. Aye, we joined them against Ifrit, but I thought him more annoyed by our presence and concerned for our well-being. Why don't I save you some time and include Fordola in this conversation? We can visit her in her cell over in the city. Like, I get that Fordola did some fucked up shit. Like, really fucked up shit. Like, I get that. I get that. Surely at some point she earns her freedom, though. Like, by proving herself. Surely. Right? This feels like one of the most important job quests out of all the ones that we've done. Because this directly is like a sequel to 4.1 patch. Like, Lise being there for Wadigal, yeah, sure. But like, this is directly a sequel to like 4.1. Good day to you, $4. You again? And I see you've brought company. What is it now? I'm not here to torment you with echo visions of you seeing my entire history. Though I don't know how much of a choice either of us have in that, based on how your resonant works. My thoughts on fighting primals? Is that what you came all the way here to ask me about? I fight because I like the idea that I can help others. The feeling that my presence is needed. Not hard to explain, considering how my own mother decided she didn't want me around. And then there was that nightmare at the Wakened Sands. Arbor and Ali gave their lives to save mine. And I strive to be the sort of man whose life was worth saving. How very honorable. No such lofty ideals rule my actions. My own will doesn't come into it. Fight was part of the deal when they conscripted me with the other convicts. I follow orders and I get to live. If I died on the battlefield, no one would shed a tear. Don't say that! You think you'd be glad I'd be glad to see you killed? You'd be about the only person who wasn't. What about you, hero? You're usually the first one they throw into the Dragon's Maw. Let's see what battles you've been made to fight. I like how I can go for this one. For like a more basic level one, or I can just be like, I was summoned to stop 2 apocalypses. Dragon's Maw in fucking deed. You journey to another star to bring back the darkness. I'm not sure if you're the realm's greatest champion or the realm's greatest liar. I believe you, Simblowin. I don't want to follow the path you walk. Even if I can never hope to carry the same burdens, I can at least work towards having a sturdier back. Speaking of burdens, you know a little something about that, don't you, $4? You weren't fighting for yourself after all, but for your comrades. We are not so different. $4, stop being ratchet! Don't pretend my gift is anything like yours. I wanted it, asked for it even, but got more burden than I bargained for. How many souls were sacrificed for that research? No, the power they gave me was tainted from the beginning. But if I can do some good with it, then maybe they didn't die for naught. Satisfied? Then leave me be. I've got training to do. Thing is, if you wanted to be like metaphorical with it, if you wanted to get across like the metaphorical idea of it, you could say the reason that $4 is still in prison is because of the way she mentally views herself. She views herself as unable to be forgiven. She views herself as, I mean, like, also, like, other people have also told her that they'll never forgive her. But, like, she views herself as being unworthy. She views herself as not being, like, allowed to have her own will anymore. She views herself as, like, tainted as the way and everything like that. She's remaining in prison, like, for as long as her, like her still being in prison is representative of her mental state of just refusing to move past what she did and try to, like, She's still trying to do better than what she did before, and still trying to, like, to, like, some capacity make up for what she's done. And so her still being in prison is representative of her not being able to move past that mentally. If you wanted to get metaphorical with it, that's why she's still in prison. And again, it's also just like, if you're like liberating Alamigo to get it out of Imperial rule, is like being the type of country that like turns POWs into conscripts the type of place that you want to be. Because do you know what other army like conscripted people who it took as prisoners into their army? The Gallians. And, like, yeah, there's a difference between, like, the Alamegan Resistance and the Gallian Empire. One of them was going around conquering places. The other one was liberating its own place. Yes, there's a difference. But, like, when it comes to the ideals that you want your place to be founded on... If you're waiting for the Light and Silver Army, you should be out of there soon. She still snarls like a chained dog. Amidst all that growling, though, she gave us a glimpse of her true self. Enough that I'll know when to lend a shoulder, even if she wouldn't let me see her suffering. Now, don't be getting the wrong idea. Same age, same homeland. I can't help but care a little bit about what happens to her. You have a crush on her, admit it. Anyway, I have my own train to think of. Give me regards to the Summoner Judge's army. And back to Gradalnia. Yay, Nick Crack. Gotta be sometimes where people just look at me on camera and just see me like moving my body and just gone. And they've got to be thinking, oh, you're moving and positioning so you can cheat yourself live on camera. No, that's me trying to crack my knees. It's a little different. That's a little different. A little. Not much, but a little. You been to see them two youngsters then? Huh. So that's the way of it, eh? Well, I shouldn't be surprised considering the example they've been given to follow. And now that I know how they're approaching these fights, I can adjust my own tactics accordingly. One's passionate, the other's reckless, so they'll both need some watchful support. I'll do what I can to stand in for you, though I doubt I'll ever replace you. They'll call me the second best summoner in Eorzea. How's that for humble? Right, I think it's past time I was on my way. Give me best to you, Matrius and Blightwind, and thanks for hearing me request. Surely there's slightly more we can tell you, Mitra, other than just she's on, like a more specific update of just, like, her condition. It's literally my girlfriend's sister. Like, surely we can tell her a little more details about what's happening. Like, a little bit more than just, she's on the first, she'll summon there, we're fighting stuff, don't worry about it. Like a little more. A tiny little bit more. It's alright, we've still not told Kryl that we know Graha, either before or after being summoned to the first. So it's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't even know if Kryl knows that Mikoto is alive, considering that she's also a student of Ardessian. A fact that I forgot until we fucking saw her in Gargos. Unless we didn't know about it until then. I don't know. Everything went well with the lieutenants, I trust? I won't pry into the details, but I'm glad to see you looking so content. To master something is an arduous journey, yet I imagine the going is made far smoother with a mentor such as you. Somewhat envious of your younger colleagues. If I am to mirror their progress, I'm going to allow my own scholarly research to fall by the wayside. Good day to you, Wisdom Lightwind. Soul Summoner 4. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Farcaller. There we go. Sounds were kind enough to let me know that your stroller is safe and well. I relieved to be sure, but I pray you watch over her when you may. And you're still talking about level 70 questline. And you're still just talking about level 70 questline. We did it! We have accomplished 5 job quests, plus the summoner one. Not summoner. The other S one that we did today. Sage. We're done our dungeon. We did Sage. We did 5 job quests. That is like our primary goals for today done. So we have Smunk. My favorite job in the game. Smunk. Who wants to watch me watch? Who wants to see me do dailies? I don't show off dailies on camera. The thing is, this LP is so much. Every new unlock, every new like story quest, every new big thing, we show off in this. And also just some like major, the milestones of some major progressions of like doing some of the relic stuff, or some achievement stuff. But they're like, most of my playtime in this game, in terms of like the literal raw hours, is not the type of stuff that you see on stream. Most of my time playing this game has been like grinding relics, grinding achievements, grinding these dailies, like grinding like the roulette to level up all my jobs. Like the way I play the game on stream and off stream are so wildly different to each other, because everything on stream is just about progressing story or questline content for the overwhelming majority of it, or just like new content and doing it for the first time, and then I do all the repeating stuff. Grinding in Ratika, I mean, what? Well, unfortunately, even if I went and grinded on your stroller a bit, I wouldn't be able to get enough for the Katari to actually do the next quest. But if I do all the dwarf quests, 180 on top of 840, yes, that would get me to 990. So if I do these dailies, I'll actually be able to do the next dwarf quest. So you're gonna watch me do some dailies, and you're gonna fucking like it. Like Glen Neighbors! A lot of these are probably ones that I've already done. Red Jazz, looking for dwarf who work to share. As you know, we're gonna need a bloody mountain of bits and pieces to make our tanks. Bugging me, the soldiers of the castle didn't kindly offer to help out. So changing them sharing their supplies will promise to fix up their gear and whatnot. A little give and take, you understand. I've already sent a tinker over to Ostal to start repairing the equipment, but he's working all on his own. Probably use a hand. And look, you got 2 of them! Clean beard, clean mind. This one I know I've done as well. Richard seems perturbed by the condition of his beard. Look, it's all the point. Considering the nature of our work, it's unavoidable that the anvil accumulates its fair share of oil and grime. But as we labor away at our task, all that filth finds its way into our whiskers. A dwarf can't be expected to concentrate while he has his beard resembles a cotton bowl dragged through a pile of mud. And worst of all is we're always running low on grooming supplies. I need to find out procure over at Fort Job. Now I'm stuck up on beard care essentials. This is an emergency. And close to clear meltdown. Roger seems to have worked himself into a fury. God, those good-for-nothing, slow-footed, heavy-helmeted sluggards are still not back from Clearmill. I gave my lads permission to soak up the springs for a bell or two, but we're way past that now. Why do my grandfather's whiskers that all thoughts of work would evaporate with the steam? Speaking of steam, I feel some coming out of my ears. You'll have to go and get them. I'm liable to take a pickaxe to their lazy skulls if I go myself. So this is what this is like. I'll be honest, every single expansion, they do a little something to try and make society dailies less annoying. ARR society dailies are usually designed to be annoying to do. Multiple steps, difficult things to craft, requiring like wearing the particular things to craft it, or just like a lot of steps for combat stuff. Whereas now it's just like, one of these quests is literally just talk to these 3 dwarves. And the other ones are just like, talk to a person and craft a thing and bring it back. Ugh. Nothing like strong brew after a hot bath. Can you go back to work, please? Back to work? Fine. The walk should sober me up a bit. It's in the rain, it will definitely work. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Hi there, soaking dwarf. Ah, shit, a royal lobster. Thanks, retainers. Yo, you get lobster for dinner. Fuck yeah. Work? Tank? We have tanks to build. Ah, Brendan sent you! Wait, how long has it been? Excuse me, mustache! No. And the Steaming Dwarf. Hello there, Steaming Dwarf. Phew, my skin's all tingling. I feel like a boiled egg. Well, maybe you should boil some tanks. What do you mean time's up? Oh, bugger it, it's gonna crack my well-cooked head. Oh, that's the equivalent of dailies. Like, we do 3 of these a day. We fly around an entire zone, because as you can see, like, you start there, you go here, you go over here, you're going over here, you're going all the way around. I could teleport, but I like taking in the sights. And I don't want to spend the, 60 gil it would take to teleport over there. Yes, even with my 2 teleport things that I can't show you on the middle thing. Even with my 2 teleport buffs to make it cheaper, I will fly. Fuck you. Lystil Subligar. That's actually good. See, like, how else would I be able to look at the Crystal Tower in the middle of the rain if I didn't spend this time to fly everywhere? See, the real reason that I usually don't teleport in one zone for my society dailies is usually because I'm watching, like, a YouTube video while I'm playing this game, quite frequently. Anything I'm doing in this game, unless it requires, like, intense concentration, so, like, any duty that's, like, level 70 or above, or anything like that, or I'm reading stuff. I'm usually, like, having a YouTube video on the side, so the time that I spend flying between places is time that I can spend wholly focused on the YouTube video without having to, like, be distracted by making sure I'm talking to people or reading dialogue. Lally-ho! Fred, you're getting impatient, is he? Well, the Forge Job Fog just traded me a bundle of choice materials so you can get straight to crafting. Yeah, see if you can use something in that lot to forge 2 pairs of trimming scissors. The Megaturd has more bits and bobs in reserve than you should need. Now, I was going to ask you to visit me when you're finished, but you might as well deliver those kits directly to Friendship. Hopefully I'll get the chance to grow my own bid once I get back. And so now I can do this. And also, they made this easier. I think this is a 7.1 update, where I can now just select this. I don't have to go into the menus to fucking find it by going into, like, Crafter, go over to the special, go down to collectible, or go down to, like, societies for the thing. I can just click this, and I just choose Armorer. And then I just fucking make it. And I also, because I'm, like, multiple expansions behind, I can just train die. And I don't even have to worry about it. I just train die and I get it for fucking free. See, this is what you don't see as part of the LP. The hard work that I do. This is the hard work that I have to do to be ready to show you this type of content on stream. You don't see this, but this is the hard labor that I am putting in between streams so I can show off all of the stuff in there. Okay, it's mainly the duty roulette so all my jobs can be leveled up enough for all the job quests. It's mainly that. But also it's dailies like this. It's mainly dailies like this. I mean, the real shit will be once we unlock Bosnia. The amount of time I'm going to spend in Bosnia. Because I want to make sure that I can get... I mean, we have, like, we have a strict timeline for Bosnia. I don't know exactly how much we'll need to do or anything. But I'm aware of how many zones Bosnia has and how, like, there's a thing in the middle between the 2 zones that's also a thing to do. Like, I'm aware of these things because we've been trying to, like, plan out episodes so specifically because we want Endwalker to end on 150. We've planned out Bosnia very specifically. So with it being 2 zones and a thing in between, I have, like, a hard time limit, especially because we're doing it, like, in the middle of the patches. Once we get to the patches, we'll have nothing else to do but patches, raids, and Bosnia. And then also a trial series at one point, and also Blue Mage Quest at one point, once we can get far enough to do those. But the idea is, we'll get to a point where, like, there's a hard timeline of I unlock Bosnia, and then X number of weeks later, I need to be, like, a certain distance into it. And also, regardless of anything that can possibly happen with Manifest character-wise, whether she'll get to Endwalker being a Gunbreaker or not doesn't matter. I want the Blades resolve before we get to Endwalker, because I don't want to be in the middle of Endwalker upgrade going back to, like, Endwalker is the big deal. Like, Endwalker's story ends with the end of 6.0. So I very much want, like, once we start Endwalker, once we start 6.0, we do nothing but focus on MSQ and role quests for Endwalker until we beat 6.0. So I don't want to be in a situation where, like, part way through Endwalker, it's like, oh, and then we go back to Buzia to upgrade one of my guns. And, like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that in the middle of 6.0. I don't want to do that in the middle of doing 6.0. I want 6.0 to be wholly focused on absolutely nothing but 6.0. That's why we're doing Palace of the Dead, we're doing Balladessian Arsenal, we're gonna make sure, like, all of the societies are finished, we're gonna make sure that fucking, what's it called? Like, Domo is finished. I wanna make sure absolutely all of that is done. So, once 6.0 starts, it is nothing but 6.0, which is including role quests. Because if they're anything like Shadowbringers, we definitely want to do them while we're doing Endwalker, until we beat 6.0. And then once we beat 6.0, then we can kind of take things more, it doesn't matter. But also, once we beat 6.0, I want to try and do the patches in actual patch order content as a trial for when we catch up to modern content. Like, I want to do, like, after we beat 6.0, the stream after that will be whatever post 6.0 is, which I'm pretty sure would just primarily be maybe a couple of little quests to unlock things, and then 2 dungeons and a raid tier. And then we do 6.1, and then we'll do stream or multiple streams of all the stuff that was unlocked in 6.1. Then we do 6.2 MSQ, and then we do all of the stuff across one or multiple streams of everything that 6.2 unlocked, and etc, etc, etc. We don't have to do that for, like, Endwalker specifically, but one, I started this game, on, like, between 6.0 and 6.1, so it kind of, like, that's when I'm caught up to when I started playing the game. But also, I just want to, like, because that will be caught up to, like, the end of, like, the story of, like, the main section of story for, like, the first section, and then 6.1 is the start of, like, a new era, it would feel appropriate to go into that new era, like, trying to match how we do the content then with what it will be like once we're actually current. So it's kind of like a practice for that to see how we want to structure those streams. Because, like, if I'm current and a patch comes out, I want to be able to know before that of just, like, how do we do this? Do we just do a stream with MSQ, and then immediately, like, the next week we do a stream of, like, the raid tier? Do we save doing the raid tier for a couple of weeks to wait for, like, some more of the stuff of that patch to come out? Because if we're doing one tier of a raid tier, it won't take that long. So, like, do we wait for, like, the dungeon map, or, like, custom deliveries, or, like, society quests to get added after the raid tier drops before we stream the raid tier, so we can include all of that together? And that's what, like, post Endwalker's going to be practicing for. Oh, did Regis send you? Brilliant. Have plenty of arms and armor to knock back into shape, but not enough parts to mend them. I'd appreciate if you could take these scraps and put together 3 repair kits for mending blades, spearheads, and the like. Your automaton will cover up more materials if you need them. Otherwise, you can just drop them in my lap when you're done. I'll be honest, I don't remember for these quests if the thing, like, because, like, this is the same, like, it's the same item you use for every job. Like, you use the same base components, but I can't remember if the thing that they say out loud to you in the quest is different. Like, oh, they're asking me to make some, like, repair kits. Will they say just, like, oh, repair kits for making steel, or will they say, like, oh, repair kits of, like, some of the oils that we need to do stuff, either, like, alchemist or culinary? I have no idea. Because again, back in ARR job quests, that's why it's so funny for specifically, like, Stormblood, I think, onwards. I think it was Stormblood onwards. I remember it being this case for the Namazu. Stormblood onwards is very much, the dialogue changes sometimes to match whatever job you're doing. Whereas ARR is very much, hey, Culinarian, with your fry pan, can you make us an airship component for, like, an axle for the propeller? Thank you. So, for that incredible image of just looking the Dezel Kalan and just being like, I baked that. Laddie ho! Yeah, those repair kits I needed? Hell yeah, I do. Aye, that's the stuff. In fact, these kits might be better quality than the gear I mean to fix. Right, let's get to work. You know, I'm back to Regit and tell him we're holding up our side of the bargain. Someone else doing their dailies, fuck yeah. Look cooler than I do, goddamn it. I'm just wearing unglammed aesthetes at this moment. I'll be honest, I've been struggling to decide on a crafter glam that I like and want to keep long term. I've been really struggling for a crafter glam. I've actually been meaning to also remake my Fisher glam. I know the top I want to do for my Fisher Glam, and I want to keep the hat that I've always been using for my Fisher Glam, but I cannot find pieces for like hands, legs, and feet that match the Fisher Glam that I want for the head and body. So I've been having a really hard time trying to decide what to do for my Fisher Glam as well. Whereas for my crafter, the only thing I know about my crafter is the glasses, which fortunately is now face wear, so I can actually wear a hat for my crafter. I just don't know what I want to do. I like the Indicator's coat. I like the Indicator's crafting coat a lot. I just don't know if the Indicator's crafting coat is like Minifist. It feels too roby as opposed to like coaty. And that's trying to be a thing I've been doing with Minifist. Like anything that goes like beyond the arse and goes like down to like the back of the knees or further. I've been trying to make those like coats or jackets where they're opened at the front. I try to avoid ones that are robes that come all the way around. If they're like completely enclosed and don't have an open section at the front, my brain's just like, it's not really piratey then. Because pirates like very much have the have the tails of the back of the coat whipping in the breeze. They don't have like, it doesn't fully cover around the bottom. So I'm just like, I don't know if the Indicator stuff like suits Minifist. Back already, are ya? How fares our Tinkerer? Sounds like you was well pleased with your contribution. Thanks for that, Issa Blackman. We're guessing this neck of the woods after all, and I reckon it's wise we sound the garrison's good side. Best way we're going to repay their hospitality, though, is to make our tanks as good as they can be. The protection they'll give to the merchant caravans will mean one less headache for the soldiers to worry about. Hell yeah. Clean beard, clean mind. There you are. Any luck with those beard care supplies? Lally ho ho ho! I also turn me whiskers back to the lush silky strands they were meant to be. No more hair-based distractions for me. Back on Kalusha, we had all the time in the world to care for our beards. Since we set up our workshop here, though, grooming has taken second place to all this frenzied tank business. Still, even if our beards do look a bit bedraggled, it's because of how hard we've been working. Thanks, Susan Blowin. Those limp beard layabouts finally stumbled in. I understand, I do. After all, there's not a thole alive who hasn't lingered over long in the secret springs of Mount Gold. When you're up to your earlobes in soothing hot water, anyone can forget the passage of time. What I can't forgive is forgetting your bloody duties! I'll have those lads chained to their workbenches until every task they missed is checked off the ledger. And then some. Mending blades, spearheads and the like, mending half scabbards and the like, greasing, polishing and the like. See, there we go. They do change the dialogue. It's not a Dezel Kalan situation where they just say, you baked an airship. They actually changed the dialogue. And that's why I've been armorer. That's why I'm doing armor for all of this. Because we're building a tank. So I'm like making the armor for the tank. Hey, Ronette. Tanking is hard. Nerd! 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 Tanking is hard. Beard guy asked for scissors too. Fair. Tanking is hard. Tanking is hard. Post that in the Discord. Tanking is hard. Beneath on its thick beard hides a self-satisfied woman. I'm important in the prototype. I was about to say, I've got a notification in Discord. Is it important? It's just one of the things. Never mind. I'm really gonna like go through those Discords more accurately to see how the fuck we're gonna do Valdez and Arsenal. I mean, putting the prototype through its paces, doing a bit of fine-tuning along the way. I'm happy to say it's not complete. I reckon I probably could have done it all by myself eventually, but having everyone else chip in with the work definitely helped. If we keep this up, what then we'll be able to achieve world domination through technology. Might need to work on the slogan a bit. Sorry, also asking for a miner button or a fisher. Yeah, I guess you can't go and like mine rocks, like fish out of the wall with the fisher. I guess that's true. Didn't even think of that one. It's Qatari, of course I didn't. I tried not to think about it. Alright, we're gonna produce more Roland tankers. We'll need to find a way to speed up the process. Time for a meeting! I like the play on the Sid thing, but just being like, yeah, we're building tanks, fuck it. Alright, town meeting. We're almost ready to take over. I mean, save the world with our tanks! We haven't forgotten about what's in store for you once they're finished. Well, technology through domination. Ah, Sid Shard. Maybe it's Nero's. Of course not, but in the meantime, I got bigger fish to fry. You, boy! What the bloody else do you think of playing at consorting with Gogs? Fun just thinking scruffy beards, a lot of them. Watch your tongue, Zama, I'll pull it out with my pliers. Hobbs balls, it's the chief! Gah, and my chief's here too! Oh no. This is where you young'uns have been all this time. Explain yourselves and spare me any limpid excuses. Wait, what is that? It's a fucking tank. Behold, the rolling tankard! One of the lost designs of the great what's in the flesh. Well, in the metal, I suppose, but the point still stands. Yes, but what the bloody hells is it? Never mind that. I want to know how you got your grubby little mitts on what's designs. They were locked in an unbreakable safe. I have the hammer. Unbreakable? I don't think so, Chief. I opened that back when I was a nipper, and I thought it's finders keepers, so I helped myself to the plans inside. You did what? Taking such revered artifacts without permission is strictly forbidden. I should banish the bloody lot of you. Steady on, Chief. I didn't even realize it was against the rules. Also, I'm What's Hammer. Shit, is that breaking the rules too? As for you, young lady, you better have a damn good excuse for this behavior. And I know that ethanol mill over there is of GOG design. Well, I find you've been sharing our secrets with the Thol. Your life won't be worth living. You can't go replicating Watt's ideas willy-nilly. For all we know, this will bring about the destruction of Tomra. In any event, his great works are far beyond the capability of you whelps. And to make matters worse, the GOG know all about it now. What's to stop them from building their own tanks and waging war with us? Oh, I don't understand a lot. Maybe this weren't such a good idea after all. Stop sniveling, you two! Why would Watts design something like this if he didn't want anyone to make it? We're carrying on his legacy. Taking the plans is against the rules. Why did no one here know about it? Surely someone would have said something to run it if that's that severe a crime. Look, you think that being in a locked safe would be enough of a deterrent, but obviously not. Bugger my beard, do I have to spell everything out? Truth be told, I never thought anyone would break the sodden lock like that. I don't mean no harm by it, honest. Maybe if I explain why I wanted to build Watt's tank, you'll understand. It's to make sure people can deliver their happy little treats and blow up Sin Eaters while they do it. You're cleverer than you look on it. I suppose it's no good having all that technology if we're the only ones who benefit from it. But let's make one thing clear. If you go producing a lot of shoddy work, the Thol will be the laughingstock of Northront. You swearing on Watt's beard that you'll do a proper job of it? We will. To prove that you can produce quality and quantity, I want you to complete 5 tanks by the next Beardtide Festival. Think you can manage that? Yeah! How long is it until Beardtide? Should you fail every Thol, he'll be sent straight back to Tomra. And that's not all. Bruna must return Watt's hammer. Those are my conditions. Don't disappoint me. We'll be holding a demonstration at the bottom of that hill over there on Beardtide. Just you see. Only 5 by Beardtide? Ha! Why not make it 10? Challenge accepted. How long until Beardtide? 6 bells. Oh, fuck. Run it. I got something to take care of, but I'll be back soon. Suit yourself. What's the quest? So, I really thought that was going to be the end of it. Unless I get back to work. What was the quest? There's a lot of yellow. What do we do now? The more I think about it, the more it pisses me off. The only reason the Chief's giving me such a hard time about this is because he reckons I'm not up to the task. I've also got a sneaking suspicion he made of that rule and Watt's plans just to make my life miserable. He can't bear the thought of me showing him up with my engineering. It looks like the only thing for us is to get those tanks built on the double. You see, Beardtide takes place roughly once a year, when it's time for the Chief of Tomra to have his beard washed. Sorry, I just nearly threw up in my mouth of the idea that Chief only washes his beard once a fucking year. Judging by the state of it, I'd say we don't have long left. We'll need to have as many people working on the tanks as possible, and that means making the workshop a lot bigger. Of course, I've already come up with a plan. But you need to bring me some supplies. This time only your very best work will do. Got that? You're actually going to require high quality from me. Find everything you need in the Mechatode. Mechatode. Scrap collection complete. Request for materials acknowledged. Alright. Workshop expansion supplies, but like, good though. Alright, got it. Oh, 1,200! They're normally 1,100 for progress. Oh, fuck. You're really fucking me in the eyeball on this one, Jesus. Phew! We managed to do it. We managed to pass it. Just barely, though. It was close. Close one. I assume you got there in the end. Well, it seems the production of the supplies within this crate could have been delegated to any one of the skilled engineers of Walt's Anvil. You alone have been chosen for this most prodigious of positions. Most prestigious among Ronet's lackeys. I'd say it's the medieval ages, but like Gilmore straight up showers and they've probably been there for a while. Fuck 'em. Oh yes, very good, except for this slight impurity. It should suffice though. Just joking, it's damn near perfect. It's got a long way in making the workshop bigger and better than ever. What did I make? One thing's bothering me though. I haven't seen Ozog since she wandered off. Every one of the others, she was learned by something called Radisca's Round. Since Chief Sama almost bloody well banished me for taking Walt's plans, I reckon even harsher punishments in store for Ozog. I mean, I bet the chief didn't take too kindly to giving away their secrets and building us an ethanol mill. Now I know what you're thinking. Look at that daft sodder on it, worrying about a gog. Well, I ain't. I just want to know there's something I should be worried about, which isn't the same thing at all. Even if there was, I doubt she'd tell me or any other foals, so maybe you could have a word with her. Thanks, appreciate it. If you go out and find out what a chief said, if it's any cause for concern, go a long way to put my mind at ease. I'll go have a word with Ozog, and hopefully we don't find like her head on a pike or anything. Like, we had a thing in the daily quest that I forced you to watch me do of, like, the beard taking care of supplies and, like, how they're working so much and their beards get dirty, so they gotta, like, groom it and trim it and, like, clean it and everything. But the idea of you're the boss! Oh, nah, just wash it once a year, that'll be fine. What's up, Ozog? Oh, it's you, Sublime. Is something the matter? You ran off. What do you think? Everyone's saying to check up on me. Maybe he doesn't despise me as much as he'd have everyone believe. Oh dear, I haven't laughed that hard in a long time. If you must know, I didn't come down here to sulk. I just want to have a look around where the demonstration is due to take place. If anything ruins Ron's big day, I'll have to wait even longer to pit my skills against his. But if I'm being honest, there's a bit more to it than that. There's a blind one, will you promise not to tell the others? You're gonna want to work together. Your whole beef between the two dwarven tribes is stupid. The truth is, I have no plans to return to Comra once this is all over. In fact, I've already made that decision the day I left. So it makes a difference to whether I'm banished or not. Couldn't care less what the chief or anyone else thinks about me, as long as I carry on with my engineering. The feeling of having an idea and seeing it come to life right before your eyes? It's indescribable. The thing is, as one of Watt's descendants, everyone had such high hope, such high expectations of me, even as a child. Build this, build that, craft me some copper rings. Not those copper rings, the other sort. Yeah! The reference to the fact that everyone got fucked over by that in the AR jump quests. Hell yeah! Amazing. That's so good. When the pressure got too much, I'd sneak away from my teachers to play with the junk I'd collected from around the village. That's how I first met Ronit. He was a few years younger than me. He still is, as far as I know. But just like me, he was picking up pieces of scrap metal and imagining all the things he could make for me. When I went over to speak to him, I found we were like as two peas in a pod. He loved to make things just as much as I did in that brief time we spent together. We talked about ideas we had, even made a sort of mechanical doll. As a sign of our newfound friendship, I gave him a gog coin, and promised I would meet again, but someone must have seen us. When I got back home to the village, my parents forbade me from playing with that foal boy. And well, it was last I saw of him. I was so young, I doubt he remembers any of it. But I'll always cherish the memories of that day. That simple joy of making something for its own sake. Seeing Ron and his friends working together reminded me of how I felt on that day. I'd rather be here helping them build something that will make a difference to the whole of Northront, than only doing what's best for the god. And once it's over and done with, I'll have a chance to prove that I'm a better engineer than Ron and claim what's hammer. For that is my true objective, oh yes. Of course. It's true! Well, I suppose I don't really need a hammer as such. I thought the competition would be healthy for the both of us. I had the feeling you're far too skilled to be taking orders from someone like Ron. Why are you helping him anyway? Because there's money to be made, presumably. For the greater good, where his talented hands are needed, I'll be there. It's one of these two, but, like... This makes it sound a lot like it's like a duty enforced upon you. But I don't know if Minifest believes in herself to believe that she's actually doing something and it's actually contributing to the greater good, but maybe post 5.0 Minifest is. I'd say that one. Probably wouldn't phrase it that way, but in some case of just people need help, and I want to help them. Something like that. Oh, I'm very noble. I'm being sarcastic in case you haven't noticed. We'll have our own reasons for being here, I suppose. It's not that anyone is forcing us to do this. I was glad to have someone other than these boorish tholls to speak to. I mean, you, by the way. Honestly, I can't see how they get anything done over in Tomra. Did you see the way Ronnet let their chief talk to him in that ridiculous ultimatum? And if they don't get those tanks finished in time, that'll be the end of What's Handful, and everything I've worked for will go up in smoke. Worst of all, I don't get the hammer if Ronnet loses in this stupid wager. Luckily, I have a plan. But I'll need some time to mull over the finer points. For now, let's get back to the workshop. And while we've been gone, they're going to have expanded the workshop massively somehow. And it will be bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and better than bigger. Fuck yeah. Alright, everyone, don't look too carefully. I'm secretly shitting myself. There we go. There we go. Now that I've shit myself, my legs feel a lot better. Run it! Told you I was tired today. So what'd she say? Reveal all her secrets! She just went to look over the demonstration site. Seems she wants to surpass Chief Zamot's test, even if it's only for the chance to challenge me for what's hammer. Main thing is, she's sticking around long enough to help with the tanks. But enough talk, let's get to work. Because if this doesn't go exactly according to plan, we're done for. Oh god, I'm not used to this sort of pressure. Yo! They're like carved a bit into the wall to like do more smelting and shit. Hell yeah. It's expanded again. What's up? What's up? What do you think of the new improved workshop? There's no way we can fail now, right? Actually, don't answer that. It won't take us anywhere near as long to build the other 4 tanks as it did the first. We still have our work cut out for us. Might have to tell the others no sleep till we're done. And I don't think that excludes you. I'm told the great things from you on the days leading up to bedtime. So no slacking. You let me do 3 things a day. You don't let me do more than 3 things a day. Well, Danville is now equipped with everything needed to produce rolling tank kits en masse. With the day of reckoning fast approaching, will Ronnet and his comrades be able to complete a column of tanks that meets Chief Zamot's exacting standards? And the rank up screen is there! What reputation are we now? Honored! We're honored. New ones are available. We get a bonus today. And after all the current ones today, which we already did because we did them just then, and we get more and we can buy more stuff. Dwarven Crafts 3. There we go. Dwarven Crafts 3. Never slept in such a comfy bed. They're all sleeping on the ground. So then you do a whole 3 more there. Are you happy now? I can do 6 today, you mean? Oh my god. Alright, what can I buy? Dwarven floor lamp, I think. Oh wait, no. What's Anvil Orchestra on roll? I can buy that. There we go. And there's a floor lamp. I can buy that as well. I can buy Slither Sand. That would have been useful for making the armor that I'm currently wearing. Alright, well, one last thing to do today. There could be other things that we can do, but honestly, by the time we do this, it'll be like a 7.5 hour stream. And I'm tired, so you're only getting 7.5 hours and you get no more. Lamp is kind of neat, pretty small, and flush with the floor. Oh, flush with the floor, nice. I think, like, there are furniture things that unlock, but I feel like most of the stuff that societies unlock for furniture is the stuff that I wouldn't use, because they're too specifically themed after one of the societies. That's, like, the main thing that I can think of why I wouldn't use most of it, is because they're too specific. Yo, the Shazam guy's like an actual full thing now. Alright, wait. How much can I donate now? 30k, and it's at 200%. So I need to go over to here, and we're pulling out 2 of these. And then 1 of these. There we go. Easy. So bam, bam. Ta-da! This is gonna be nearly done soon. Like, we're in the final stage. This will be a weird one to not come back to. Out of all of the stuff that we've had to, like, do on a weekly basis, this is by far the one that takes the longest. Because it's meant to be done over several patches. Whereas, like, custom deliveries and societies come out in a patch, and you're meant to, like, the expectation is you finish that before the next patch, when they add the next one. Whereas this is several patches worth. Like, again, we've been working on this since fucking post 4.3. On behalf of the Shazam guys in Blightwind, I thank you for your support. I'm pleased to inform you that we made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. What does it look like now? Yo! The gazebo still doesn't have a roof. It's really hard to tell if the garden is the last section. Again, going around looking around, it's hard to tell if anything else actually needs, like, working on other than the garden. Owing to many contributions, the one garden has seen further development. What other ways will the Diamond Enclave grow and change? I hope whatever equivalent of this they're introduced, like, I feel like this is the thing, is that you have, like, this, and from my understanding, the islands, which work on an individual basis. I mean, you can literally visit individual people's islands. And then I can still go to this, and I can go to the island and see them progress from the start to finish. And then there's Ishgard, which is like a group effort, but now that I'm coming into it late, I can't see Ishgard builds over time. So I kind of hope I kind of hope there's some method that they can do in Dawn Trail's version where they can do both of those things together. Where, like, it needs all of the players to come together in large numbers to craft a shitload of stuff to progress the story for it. But also, if you're a new person who's coming in after the fact, you need to finish, like, a certain amount yourself before it advances on your end. That's kind of what I want. Like, I love the idea of Ishgard, of the Ishgard one, where it's like all the players come together. The Imperium was built by the fucking players themselves. Or, I guess, like, the Firmament, which then also the Imperium uses the same model for it. Like, the Firmament was built by the players because the players, like, churned out thousands upon thousands of items to, like, get it up there to the point where, like, the massive zone, like, changed over time and became a housing district. And, like, that is awesome, and I love that. MMO, community, go together perfectly, and something like that is amazing for it. And it's one of the things that of just, like, This is literally just turning in items to sell per week, so it's like not that involved. It's just like, I really like the story and the theme of community that the game has in the story of it, just not like in the gameplay of it. That's kind of the thing, is that like, this one has community in the story, whereas Ishgard has community in the gameplay and the story. But if you come into Ishgard's late, you don't get to experience part of what that community theming is. It's why I love these sections so much of the game, obviously. So I hope whatever they do for Dawn Trail kind of is able to balance those things. I don't know to what extent you can do that. Again, unless it's just, like, on your end, it won't advance unless you've done enough yourself, but also it won't advance for everyone unless collectively everyone does enough. So I don't know how you balance that, but yeah. It would be a hard balance to strike. Let me offer my sincere appreciation for your kind donations. Not only were they used in the development of the One Garden, but we also had enough materials left to carry out numerous repairs and improvements. Through your goodwill and timely contributions, the Enclave has changed immeasurably from the shattered husk it once was. Listen, Blightwind! Kosakura! The One Garden is ready! Wow. We started that last week. You should go and see what we've done with the place. Splendid. We should go for a stroll and admire their handiwork. You'll not be disappointed, I guarantee it. Now must find Master Ishibushi and share the news. The garden's already done. I feel like for these, we normally, like, we have the moment where it shows, oh, like, it's ready. Go and, like, do a quest. Or, like, you've done something, go do a quest. It's progressing. Come back here. Do the overlay. Come back again. And, like, oh, there's another quest for it. Where this is just, like, the first time that we've gotten a quest to see it, it's finished. I wonder what the One Garden looks like now. We're gonna go up this way, and we're gonna turn the camera this way, so we don't see the One Garden until we get the cutscene for it. So I'm gonna do this. There we go. We're gonna sidewalk over to it and walk backwards into hell. Find the person we need to talk to, who's somewhere over here. Where the fuck are you? There you are! There you are. So we can see it in the cutscene. There we go. We had to hide it. Yo! Yo, that's actually a good reveal. Hell yeah. This is so pretty now. My goodness. I never imagined it would be so spectacular. The stunning combination of natural beauty and traditional dome and architecture takes my breath away. The pavilion in particular is certain to impress all who visit. I had no idea you were planning something of this scale, though. Actually, Dayaku came up with the overall design, while I saw to its construction. Though I have to say, even I am pleasantly surprised by the end result. I'm curious, Dayaku, how did you become such a gardening expert? Surely the Imperial occupation all but brought an end to such leisurely pursuits. Yes, those damn Morgalians had no respect for the finer things in life. Until they came and ruined everything, I was an apprentice gardener. I trained under my father, who was in charge of the grounds of Doma Castle. While I spent most of my boyhood pruning hedges, he was creating horticultural masterpieces. However, I'll never forget the day that I accidentally cut off a branch from Lord Kyan's favorite plum tree. For the first time in my life, I saw rage flash in my father's eyes as he struck me across the face. When he marched me off to apologize to our great ruler, I was so afraid that even his hands gripping my shoulders could not stop my trembling. When I confessed to Lord Kyan, he gently held the branch as he smiled to me and said, "This will make you the perfect gift for my Mina. Mina is me. Mina. From that day forth, it has been my dream to fill Doma with beautiful gardens, in honor of our beloved Lord. Your generosity has set me on the path of fulfilling this goal. I shall never forget the kindness you have shown me." I gave you some money and gave you more money back. It's still a fucked up story thing for that, but it's fine. I wish you could have seen the gardens at Doma Castle. While they may have been lost forever, I'll dedicate my life to keeping the techniques of my father alive for all to enjoy. It is a shame that he and Lord Kyan are no longer here to share this view with us. I only pray that it serves as a suitable tribute to their memory. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. It was not my intention to dampen the mood. Perhaps we Perhaps we have for so long lived under the heel of the Garleans that we simply could not afford to think beyond the here and now. Even after we rid ourselves of those curs, every day was a desperate struggle to make ends meet. It is only now that peace has returned to the Enclave that we're able to look to the past to remember those we have lost. No doubt many others feel the same way. I know I do. We should encourage them to come together for quiet reflection, to ease that grief, the grief that lingers in their hearts. I hope we can hold an event of some kind. Finding something suitable is a rather tricky proposition, though. I have heard of several domain festivals, and they all seem to be too loud and boisterous. On the other hand, we don't want to make the mood too somber. As it happens, the Shadowbringers has been discussing whether to host some sort of vacation to mark the beginning of this new era for the Enclave. Unfortunately, we are also struggling for ideas. I'll take what you've said into consideration as we go about planning the event. However, I think that we'll need a little more time to decide on something appropriate. Can we count on your assistance? I would not have it any other way. Glad to hear it. I shall return to the Shadowbringers and look into the potential candidates for the event. If you find yourself in need of inspiration or simply a place to think, you know where to come. So that's what it is. Like, we've now, like, built everything, so now we've just got to, like, have a festival to acknowledge that. Due to continued contributions, each of the reconstruction projects is now complete! Specifically mentioning that they're all done now. Hey! However, Kozakura is still formulating a plan to bring the residents together to bid farewell to the past and mark a new beginning of an era. Perhaps you would benefit from your assistance? Listen, we won't worry about the logistics. It'll probably work better if we just gave them other items, but efficiency. They'll come up with an idea when we go talk to her, possibly. Gardener's work is never over. Even though the one garden could be considered in a finished state, to maintain its current condition will require unwavering dedication. Yo. Garden! Pretty trees everywhere. The lanterns in the water. The pavilion all looking nice and fancy. The food left out for everyone. Otters! The foxes! The bombocos! The sparrows! Yeah, wait, and I bet somewhere underneath here, if we were to have a look carefully, with our careful eyes that we carefully have on our careful faces. There you are! There you are! I found the Namazu. I found it. I found the hidden Namazu. I found it. It's mine to be found. Wahaha. 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 Hell yeah. Enclave is like been finished, rebuilt. We still have some ideas left to do to like help the place one last time, but hey, everything is here. Unless they add like one more giant surprise when we do the final thing. Oh my god, it's an actual blue quest. It's an actual blue quest, holy shit. I wonder if anyone around the Enclave is knows about Tento Okori. Kozakura seems somewhat preoccupied. Perhaps she'll respond if you speak with her directly. Actual blue quest for this. Oh, we get a present for it too. Lighting the way. Kozakura is looking for advice on ancient domain customs. Actual blue quest to wrap this up. Giant gold Namazu statue. Hell yeah. Oh, we some black one. I did not see you there. What's up? Sorry, I was lost in thought. I have been considering the possibility of reviving an old domain tradition. A memorial service for the deceased, to be precise. In years gone by, the Domans would omen the souls of the departed kin by sending floating lanterns into the sky. This is known as Tento Okuri. That was until the Garleans took over. Religious rites were strictly forbidden, particularly those that could be performed within the safety of one's own home. Being born after the invasion, I've never experienced this myself, but restoring this custom would be another step to bringing Doma closer to its former glory. I would certainly benefit from the wisdom of the older generations, who remember the observance of Tento Okuri. Did you say Tento Okuri? It has been many a year since we held one of those. Master Suranaki and Araragi, what brings you two here? I would have come in by myself if he hadn't followed me. Cannot seem to escape this cantankerous curmudgeon. You have some nerve, Paper Tiger. As I recall, you're the one that followed me. There truly is no quest content in this game where Old Man Yaoi cannot bloom. Kozakura, you wish to know of the Tento Akuri? Perhaps the reminiscence of an old man would be of some use on this occasion. As the name suggests, it involves sending lanterns up to the heavens. It is a chance to say our final farewells to the spirits of the dead as they embark on their journey into the hereafter. The lanterns float on the wind, ever upward, to light the way. The more they're on, the higher they fly, the happier all their souls will be. Our dead friends will have the time of their lives! I can only imagine how enchanting that must be. Would we be able to hold the ritual anywhere near here? Yes, and I know just the place. The pavilion in the garden would be ideal, as it overlooks the one river. We wouldn't want any lanterns fall on anything flammable, would we? Which reminds me, where are we going to get all of our guiding lights? Hello, are you so absent-minded that you've forgotten about me already? Making paper lanterns is one of my many specialties. Ha, it was about time you said something useful. Very well, I suppose you can be trusted to not to botch this entirely. Make sure you finish this while we're still around to see it. Otherwise, those floating spirits will have 2 more travel companions. Kozakura, can we rely on the Shazenkai to spread the word of the event? Consider it done. Soon we'll be able to get the rest of the Enclave on board, the more help they'll be able to offer. Mr. Marvin, could you see if Mitsuba and Minazuki are interested? After that, meet us in the one garden. In the meantime, we old men have work to do. Well, he does. I'll see to what I can do to drum up support. Both of you do your bit and we'll do ours. Well, those two certainly do not waste any time, do they? In that case, it is only meet that we should follow suit. I shall begin preparations along with the other members of the Shazenkai. Would you kind of speak to the aforementioned pillars of our community? See, community! They mentioned it. God, Stormblood quest, oh, wow. Just hit with a smack of nostalgia of just, oh my god. Oh my god. Right, yeah. Fucking Stormblood quest sounds. Been a hot minute. Unless any of those appeared while we were doing the hand-in for the relics, but for like the Eureka relic, but I don't think so. Hey kids! Do you want to learn about honoring the dead? Hey Rocco. See if they've got any dialogue just yet. They do not seem to have any dialogue just yet. Minazuki! Oh, Samoan! Lovely to see you. Is there something we should discuss? Tento Akuri. I never thought I'd live to see another one of those. Of course, it'd be our pleasure to attend. It's a valuable opportunity for the children to learn of our nation's rich traditions. Yay. Yay. Hey kids, how many of you have dead family members? Oh, me. Just like typical like schoolyard shit, they start getting into arguments. I've got more dead friends than he does. No, all of my family are dead. I've got the most dead friends. Hey, Mitsuba. When will we get the option to, like, choose Eastern Roganin as a race? Oh, we won't? Because they're not adding any more to the game ever again? Oh, okay. You're just in time to try my latest dish. It's a Yorzian stew. Oh, the ceremony with the lanterns. Yes, I'd love to go. I have 1 or 2 things to see to first, so I'll meet you there. Unless we ask nicely. I'm pretty sure when Hrothgar was added, Femproth, they said, no more, we're done. Which is understandable, because they still haven't gotten some of them to be able to wear hats. I'll be honest, like, during Endwalker, the no adding the hats, I'm just like, they're working on other things. The fact that the graphics update has come out and there's not that, the fact that there's like graphics updated new gear that is coming out for Dawntrail that still doesn't support it is now we're at the point of, okay, what the fuck? How are you still making new gear for Dawntrail that isn't like Viera and Hrothgar compliant? By the way, this is very adorable. Everyone is here. Look at them all. Look at them all. Look at all the lanterns that we have. Look at them all. That's a lot of dead people. I'm sorry for ruining the moment. Everyone, may I have your attention? Welcome to the Tento Akuri, in which we wish the souls of our kin a safe journey as they depart for the heavens. But first, allow me to express my appreciation to the artisans of the yard, without whom none of this would have been possible. Thank you for the opportunity to be part of this auspicious occasion. Kozakura has like the strongest ab muscles from bowing all the time. There is one more person I wish to thank. It is Symbol Outland. You have worked tirelessly for the liberation of Doma, that one I did. Reconstruction of the Enclave, I gave you money. And reuniting of our people, our spokespeople. We are eternally grateful. She was a pillar of strength to the refugees during our time in Eorzea, and continues to be so here. I could spend 1,000 lifetimes singing her praises and it would still not be enough. Do you think that we should stand as a people reunited to take part in a ritual passed down from the days of yore? My late husband and all the other dearly departed must be smiling upon us. It'd be nice if like Ian came into join this one. What's the matter? It's nothing, To see you all so happy and at peace, I feel as though our lost loved ones are here with us. Maybe they are, which is all the more reason not to cry. I hardly think our dead friends would come here just to see us blubbering. And besides, those paper lanterns will not be flying anywhere if you soak them with tears. Come on now. Chin up. I'm sorry. You're right. In the unfortunate absence of Lord Heian, it falls to me to oversee the Tento Akuri. Now, let us light the way to the heavens. Shall we send our lanterns together? Yeah. Who can say what the new dawn will bring? For Doma. For all of us. There's so many of them. There's so many of them. Aww. It's a really sweet ending for this. It's a really sweet ending for the Diamond Enclave stuff. Damn, is Diamond Enclave worth it? That's a really sweet ending for all of it. Like, it's because like it's not just like a wrap up for like just the Diamond Enclave. It's like a wrap up for like everything that we've done for Doma through MSQ to now. And even like again, they mentioned even back in ARR, like we've been helping Doma since ARR with the refugees in Moldona. And that's like such a nice like little moment to just have for like the end. Like this, like the whole Enclave is its like epilogue. And like that is like as like the final moment for it is really good. I was wondering if they had any dialogue to reference the MSQ. Hey, come here, because we don't know where you are on the MSQ. They've got to stop caring about that, honestly. They've got to stop caring about that because it's just like just fucking do whatever. They have Estinian in Dragoon job quests. You could do the Estinian you could do the job quest with Estinian, where he is turning into, like, where he's, like, resisting Nidhogg's power. You could do that while he is currently Nidhogg. Like, come on. Although I guess, like, this is happening, like, these quests are coming out, like, during post-Stormblood, and Hien is actively involved in 4.4 and 4.5 because of the fighting on Gimlet. So I guess that's more relevant. I guess it's more specific there, because it's just, like, it's not just a case of not sure where you are in the MSQ, but, like, the MSQ that came out while this was happening, Hien could be in the middle of a war zone. Because that did, yeah, because it came out at the time of this, I guess it's fair. I guess it's fair because of that. Because this would have come out, like, around the time that Gimlet Dark came out. There you are, Assembler. I was hoping you would come by. What did you think of the Tento Aguri? In all honesty, I've never seen anything so beautiful. In fact, I'll say that ceremony marked a turning point in the history of Doma. Perhaps now we can move on from the tragedies of the past and look to the future. Wisdom Blightwind, I'd like you to have this. Obviously, it is a scant repayment for your kindness and generosity, but perhaps it will serve as a memento for everything we've achieved. The work of the Shazinkai will continue. Only now that the Enclave has the means of supporting itself, we no longer need to rely on donations. I can scarce believe that this place was once little more than ruins. I mean, when we first came here, like, during MSQ, it was. Like, this looks like a place that people live in now, and it was not that then. When once clouds of dust blew across the splintered wooden piles of debris, now stands thriving businesses, places of learning, and homes where our people may grow and prosper. You have touched the lives of us all in so many ways. For you have been instrumental in the restoration of not only our country, but the pride and dignity of the Doman people. Words alone cannot express how much this means to us. However, the Shazinkai still have much to do. Our aim is to make the Enclave better than it has ever been. We hope that one day, Doma can stand shoulder to shoulder with the other great civilizations of the world. Of course, if you wish to make any further contributions, we would be delighted to accept. As always, we'll be offering gratuities for any goods you're willing to provide. Even if you should only come to visit, it would be an honor to welcome you again to our not-so-humble home. Like, just as a little thing that we can just constantly do as like a weekly check-in. So good. Yo! An off-stream weekly for an extra 20k a week. Yo, Yangshan Merchants Hayori. Yo! Yo! Hell yeah, that's cool. Like, that's just her robes. Like, an alternate version of her robes, I think. Or maybe exactly hers, actually. Yeah! The Doman Enclave reconstruction complete. Owing to your contributions, the reconstruction of the Doman Enclave is now complete. Although there'll be no further expansion, you may continue to make donations within the weekly budget. You'll still receive gratuities for items donated. The rate compared to selling at vendors has been increased. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares from the yard. More stuff to buy from the yard as well. Biodoma 5. Old Samurai. That's a good Samurai Glam. That's a good Samurai Glam. Philanthropist! What a fitting title. Only took several weeks to get a kimono in Stormblood. Oh, Philanthropist is a very fitting title for that. In that we gave money to a charitable cause, and it resulted us to receive way more money in return in profit. Like a true philanthropist would be proud of. Hell yeah. Oh, no, this is a good one. Actually, looking at it, it's even got like the part on one shoulder. I think it's literally hers. I think, whoa, tax breaks. I think it's literally hers. It just looks very different when it's on someone as large as Minifist compared to her. Yo! Yo! Well, I was about to say, wow. Dome and Enclave done. But we're gonna be coming back here relatively frequently. We have to come back here consistently because we have to come back here to go to freaking Bosnia. So there's still reasons to always come back here. Okay, what's new here? So like I said, Amezaiku, Hearts of Candies, Fool's Threshold, Victory at Death, Diamond Dogwood, Cradle! Oh, and you can buy the, oh, you can buy, okay. So Cradle's a new song. And there's the Hayori again. If you lose it, you can just buy it here. This is where you buy it. If you lose it, it's not, this isn't one of the ones that's like at the Calamity Salvager. You just buy it here, but also a map of the Enclave. An artistic ink rendering, spectacularly reconstructed Dome and Enclave. Actually, let's go back to that for a second. Buy the music and buy the map that she shows you. Yeah. What does the map look like now that it's like finished? Okay, I can do another 10,000 and it's 200%. Okay. Hope this day finds you well, Simone. If you have any questions around the reconstruction effort, I'd be happy to answer them. It's finished. Show us the map. Yo, there's the map. It's all finished. And this is how much progress we've made. We've literally finished. We've literally finished. There we go. We did it! Dome and Enclave done. Fuck yeah. Again, like Ishgard before it, even though Ishgard was after it, I love this kind of content. I love the story of this kind of content. Again, it's just, I appreciate this game's willingness to just be like, okay, the people have gotten through the hard times. Now show them recovering. Show them getting better. Show the community coming together to create like a better way forward. Show the community coming together to recover after the shit that they've been through and everything like that. I love that this game is willing to do that, and like it takes it like super earnestly and just like shows like the struggles that there are, but like the heart of the community coming together. I love that shit. I am a sucker for that shit. And it's like in the MSQ, like the whole of like the second time we go to Kalusha is just like about community coming together and shit like that. It's like, and like this and Ishgard Restoration are just like really long form versions of that where you get to see that. Like Ishgard has a lot more quests in it that we can do now, but there's so many side quests of like individual focuses, whereas this is like showing the buildings and the people who are working on it. But you also get to actively see this one get rebuilt in time, whereas Ishgard, I don't get to do that anymore. I just get to Ishgard and they're just like, we're working on the firmament, and I'm just looking around and I'm just like, it's looking pretty done though, not gonna lie. Like, I love that shit. I love this shit. It's the one thing that like worries me about the island. Because you can visit other people's islands, and because it is also an island, my one thing that I'm worried about that is just like, it's going to be a type of like content that fills the niche of like Ishgard and Doma, but then also is just like no community aspect to it. So I do kind of worry that like the island stuff in Endwalker, I won't enjoy the story aspect of it because of that. Maybe they'll do something with it. Maybe when you're building an island, you're building an island as like a community place for a bunch of people. But also, again, the whole idea that you can visit people's islands kind of implies to me that it's like more of an Animal Crossing design your own space thing. But also, Animal Crossing like has a focus on community in terms of like all the people interacting with each other and like building up the stuff and everything like that. So maybe it still has that. I don't know. We'll have to find out once we get to like post 6.0. So don't worry, we'll find out in like 9 months. It'll be worth it. Anyways, I'm out of here. Thank you all so much for watching. What do we have left to do? We've still got about like this is the stuff that we have planned to do before we start the patches. We've got all the seasonal stuff, which I gotta work through. I tried to start that, and I got barely through it earlier this week. We've got a triple triad stream of just doing a fuck ton of triple triad. We have Baldessian Arsenal to do, we have a sightseeing stream to do, we have a treasure map stream to do, and then we have the last of the job quests. Like a shitload of job quests. And then after we do all of that, we're doing the Nia Alliance raids, and then we start the patches. In terms of what will be next, honestly, I have no fucking clue. We might be streaming 14 over Christmas, like the actual days of Christmas / Boxing Day for me. Which I guess would be Christmas Eve / Christmas Day, for other people. If we stream over Christmas, what I want to do is treasure maps. So we spend our Christmas opening presents. I think that would be cute. To be like, oh, it's Christmas. Let's open presents. And by presents, I mean treasure dungeons. And the chests there within. So that might be next, but I also don't know if we're streaming 14 over Christmas or anything. I've basically said to people, if you're showing up, if you're able to show up over streams over Christmas, tell me what you want to watch. So we may be 14, we may not be doing that. If it's next weekend, it'll be something else. So really, we're just gonna have to play it by ear. But the goal is to get all of that done at some point. The hardest one being by far Baldessian Arsenal, because I have to have a time that lines up with when I can stream, with when I can join one of the planned runs on one of the Discords. Which currently, all of them take place either while I'm asleep or while I'm at work. None of them are while I'm streaming. Which also means that I'm fucked in terms of trying to do Baldessian Arsenal after I stream. Because the first one, I can interrupt one of my normal stream times with Baldessian Arsenal and make that just a Baldessian Arsenal stream. But once I do the first one, I'm not just gonna like cancel a Yakuza stream so I can do another run of Baldessian Arsenal. So I don't know how I'm gonna get any runs past my first. Because I can make time on stream for it, but I can't cancel a stream to do it after that. So I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do for that. I may never ever upgrade my elemental armor, sadly. Anyways, I'm out of here. Thank you all so much for watching. Next time will be something. We're kind of just in a period of we're just trying to work out to do as many things as we possibly can over time, and we'll see what happens. So, until those various things, this is version 2, signing